There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Uh, as always, JR here, back with our continuing trip down the Life is Strange franchise here. So, in our last Life is Strange game video, we started Double Exposure and we finished episode one, chapter one, and oh boy, things definitely got heated to change, to say the least, about all of that. But yeah. So the best part about it is one, besides obviously and ripping off that band-aid and addressing the big blue elephant in the room. um as horrible as those the inconsistent writing and everything, pretty much everything that has to do with Chloe is just so badly handled that it's wow. It's just baffling how badly that's handled. Um so as far as the plot goes outside of Chloe, we met well, we were reintroduced to Max. Um, this time almost, I think almost about uh, around 10, almost 10 years removed or something from the original game. So it's been a while, and Max is for all intensive purposes, she's a teacher at this university, specifically like a photography teacher, which is kind of ironic considering the Jefferson connection there. So it's like, oh, kind of ironic that Max became a photography teacher also, in a sense. Um, and we met uh, a couple of Max's friends that are here, specifically Moses and Safi. And we met our a couple of well, our two love interests, which is Vin, who is insanely horrible, and we're not romancing him, and Amanda, which she is the clear better romance option out of the two, because Amanda's personality is fun and respectful, and Vin's personality is more flirty and in uncomfortable ways. So yeah, I do not vibe with the Vin. So we are completely ignoring him. Well, ignoring any of his romance options at all. And then we started our romance with Amanda. Uh, we met Safi's. We also met Safi's mom, Yasmin, who is pretty much the principal of the university. Pretty much. Um, we met a couple of the other teachers. Gwen. Um, which I forget what specifically Gwen teaches, but we also met Lucas, which he's the like literary teacher. Um, and some of the students we met. We met Reggie and Diamond, who are some of Max's students. So we met them. We met them too. Uh, yeah, as far as main students, only Reggie and Diamond. Oh, Loretta too. We also met Loretta. There you go. So those three students are the more important ones. Loretta being the news reporter, podcaster type. So that's interesting. Um, and Safi ended up getting killed about towards the beginning, before the big epic like title card. So she ended up getting shot and killed somehow. Nobody saw anything, so it's like, okay, who the hell like shot her? Um, so the episode ended with Max meeting up with Moses, and then Moses goes to leave, and then for some reason Max hears Moses's voice, even though Moses is not around anymore. He already left. And then she uses like a pulse wave to kind of see another image of Moses. So we end up following that version of Moses, and then we end up finding a different version of Safi that version of Moses is talking to. So that Moses ends up leaving. We end up following this other version of Safi, and then Max tries to like reach out, like to strain to be like try to get her to notice Max, and ends up ripping a I guess a portal or whatnot into seemingly a different timeline, because everything kind of like pulses and changes, and then Max is able to interact with this version of Safi because Safi notices Max. They end up Max ends up hugging her, and then Safi is kind of a little confused, but still accepts the hug nonetheless, and that's pretty much the end of the first chapter. So now we got to do see what's gonna happen in chapter 2, which chapter 2 primarily is gonna be kind of a tutorial about the new powers that Max has. So that's primarily what what chapter 2 is gonna be. In any case, let's uh jump on over here. Bam. And let's jump on in and jump back into Caledon here and see what we got going on.
I said for so long that I built a home. They tap at the windows and think they were bones. Lay hands on the bricks and I'd swear from inside I could feel it. Now here you are with your mallet and light out of your
You probably noticed that the camera angle kind of changes. The camera angle of like the main like campus like front, I guess front yard or whatnot, as far as this game's concerned, changes from chapter to chapter. So you would so this is why you notice that it's kind of at a different angle. Like that's pretty much how the menu changes. It's just the camera angle kind of just swaps in between chapters. Anywho, let's jump into chapter 2 here. And we are going to keep yeah, we're just gonna keep the outfit. Chapter 2, Penumbra. I think there's a flashback here. Oh no, not yet.
What the fuck is happening?
Well, it doesn't sound like the call was no big deal. It sounds like it was important to you.
Sophie's alive. Did I actually manage to rewind time?
Max, are you okay? It kind of seems like you're on drugs.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah.
No, I'm just really happy you're here with me. And your mom.
So, drugs then?
Sorry, what were we talking about? Somebody mentioned a phone call?
Yes. I was shocked too. I didn't know people still answered their phones.
Funny, Mom. And yeah, it wasn't a big deal. It was just from the publisher.
Okay. Alright, so we got oh shit. Okay, so we got some text messages. Okay, some Loretta stuff. Oops. There's fucking Vin. Nobody cares about Vin. Get out of my fucking feed, Vin. Oh yeah, Lucas too. Nobody gives a shit about Lucas. Get the hell out of here. Moses. Diamond. Okay.
How is Safi posting right now?
Because she posted this earlier in the day. Okay, here's your little character portraits. Okay, it's still December 6th. Alright, we're gonna breeze past some of these. Okay. Alright, so we're good.
Right, your book, the secret book.
I'm so proud of my girl. Publishing is always such a difficult endeavor.
Thanks, Mom.
Is no one going to take our order?
It's been like a few minutes. Have you ever had a food service job, like, ever?
I can go.
I can go ask what the holdup is, Yasmin.
Yeah.
No sweat.
See? That is so thoughtful of you, Maxine. No need.
Oh, come
Whole
on.
place could use a facelift, to be honest.
Come on.
Come on, Yasmin. You don't have anywhere else to be? I need to ask Safi about... God, where do I even start? What is that?
What, the ringing in your ear? And your nosebleed? I think you kind of already know the answer to that, Max.
Oh shit. Dude, your nose.
It's fine. Just a nosebleed. Back in a sec.
Also, welcome in, Go. How's it going, Go?
I still can't believe Safi is here. Alive. Having lunch with Yasmin as if everything is normal. As if I didn't see her die 2 days ago. In case this does all go sideways.
Let's go. is let's go better?
Supposed to be a candid.
Jesus
You'll
Christ.
never catch me alive.
Oh, shut the hell up, Safi. Come on. I'm pretty sure I could. Come, there you go. Ah, whatever. That's close enough. I don't really care at this point. Her and her stupid ass not wanting to take a picture correctly.
I swear, one day I'll get a candid of Safi.
God, so fucking stingy. What is up with you? It's fine. Just go with the jokes over here. How's it going though? How you doing? Nice. Hey, no problem, no problem. No problem. Hopefully the workout goes well.
They can entertain each other. They've had years of practice. Hey, so...
Did you do any campus activities when you were in school?
You know all about my college days, Safia.
Yeah, I know about your GPA and the drugs you took.
What?
Come on, Mom. I'm supposed to see through your invulnerable mom mask as I age. I like that you took drugs.
Safia, Maxine is here. She's my employee.
What? You can have lunch with your employee, but you can't tell her about all the drugs you used to do?
Legally? Yes.
What crazy system is running this country? Come on, Mom. I'm supposed to see through your invulnerable mom mask as I age. I like that you took drugs.
Okay. She's gonna
Yeah.
repeat the same
Maxine
shit again.
is here. I guess that prankster hasn't been back. Bet Amanda's glad.
I bet she is. And also glad about our date.
Wow, these really are the worst lines I've seen.
Or potential date?
Right, of course. There's a snapping turtle, so there's an Amanda.
Why wouldn't there be?
Wherever I am, looks like beer still exists. Unfortunate.
What you mean unfortunate? Hey, just because you don't like beer, Max, doesn't mean everyone else doesn't.
Isn't Krampus canceled?
Well, Safi's not dead, so no.
Is all of this for that Krampus party? Who's performing?
It's for the Krampus roast.
Oh man, is this your first time? Yeah, Krampus on campus is,
Interesting.
yeah, that.
I bet it is.
Look forward to seeing you there.
Okay, so there's nothing here. Oh, can't look at that.
No one's gotten out yet.
Just gotta be patient. Appreciate it.
December 6th. So, it's the same day here. I didn't go back in time. Something else is happening. Aw, this truly fills me with the holiday spirit.
Nice. Wonder if Krampus is gonna eat that kid. Probably roast him.
Nice to see this place gearing up for Christmas. I wonder if this diamond also has strong feelings about this Lucas.
Probably. I would assume so.
Wait, you...
Apparently.
Okay, so we're not gonna go switch over yet. Let's talk to Amanda first. Well, let's talk to this Amanda first.
Wow. I thought you got lost in a blizzard. Dropped your phone down a bottomless pit. Something. Lost? No. You're right, I'm being passive aggressive. Sorry. It's just. You asked me out and then ignored my text for 48 hours. Kinda sucked, is all.
Oh, so I asked you out.
I mean, that's how I interpreted it when you stood there 2 nights ago and said you wanted to go on a date.
Oh shit. This Amanda never talked to me about slowing down our relationship. Because Sophie isn't dead.
So, are you gonna tell me what happened?
Work.
Shit. I was working. I get total runaway train tunnel vision sometimes. I'm so sorry.
Huh. The old I'm a serious artist excuse.
I didn't mean to make you feel like crap.
Hey. Shit happens. I won't bug you about it. Just didn't love it. I should get back to work. Take it easy, eh?
Okay, I still talked to Amanda 2 days ago. So far, everything here seems basically the same,
Except the fact that, Safi is literally
I was
standing
hoping my nosebleed
Right,
days were
of
behind
course.
me. It feels
There's a
connected
snapping
to
turtle,
that
so
humming.
there's an
and
Amanda.
whatever caused it.
there. Nice audio on top of each other, but okay.
Gender-neutral bathrooms. We love to see it.
Yep.
Holy shit. I'm back, aren't I? In Dead World. This is so fucking crazy.
Text back Moses real quick.
My gut tells me it's not good news. Because why would it be? How could Vin mix me up with Safi?
Because he's being a creep. That's why.
It's just so sad.
You didn't even know her.
I can still think it's sad. And
Should be over here, right? Yep.
Another Polaroid from our mystery photographer. Except...
No, Tony, I love it. I do. It's as thoughtful as ever. No buts. Only, I know you. If you send me a gift, it means you won't be coming this year either. Krampus isn't unsettling, it's fun. But honestly, I wanted you to finally meet Safi and Max. You love them. Right. Next year for sure. And thank you again for the gift, Tony. I mean it. Love you back, babe.
Alright, if you couldn't tell from that,
Whoa. Am I hearing stuff from that other world? I didn't see Moses and the snapping turtle, though. This makes no sense.
Okay, before Max interrupted me right there, if you couldn't tell from that Polaroid narration there with Moses and Tony on the phone, Moses is gay, so there's that. So, just not really super important to the main plot, but it is important for another character to know that. Because it kind of informs how a different character feels and how they act sometimes.
canceled Krampus for one dead student. I don't mean it in an insensitive way. Just death rates on college campuses aren't zero. People die all the time.
That's not great. Death rates in colleges should be at 0. Like, if you saying that it's not a big deal is kind of a problem.
Oh no, I hope Amanda didn't spend all her soup energy on cooking for me. Oh, they canceled the Christmas party. I guess that makes sense.
Oh, hi, Miss Caulfield. I'm sorry for your loss.
Huh?
You were close to Safi, right?
Oh, yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. Another Yasmin. OG Yasmin? She's so strong. I'd be a total mess in her shoes. Hi, Yasmin.
Oh, Maxine. You're here. I'd invite you to sit down, but...
I understand.
Okay, that clearly glitched out there.
I didn't expect to see you here.
When we spoke this morning, I wasn't planning on coming. But I couldn't help habit. Safi and I used to have lunch here every week. Terrible food. But it's close. Anyhow, take care.
Okay, it glitched again.
I'm sorry, Maxine. I'm all tapped out.
She's so
Okay.
strong. I'd be a total mess in her shoes. No Christmas decorations on this side. Bow before your pickup line queen. Oh shit, this is the Amanda I talked to this morning?
Let's look at...
Max, you're here.
I'm here. Surprise.
You good?
Yeah.
I'm okay. You really cheered me up earlier.
Happy to lend out my comedic stylings to girls in need. Thanks. Are you here for...
We already talked in her office. She seems to be doing, bad.
God knows. I offered her free coffee for as long as she wants it. I gotta get back to it. Don't forget I'm here for you, okay?
Thanks, Amanda.
Welcome in, Try. Welcome in. Hopefully your dinner comes out great and delicious. And yes, you did see Amanda. Amanda's right here.
Hang in there, Max. It's gonna be okay.
Amanda right there.
Amanda has been really great about all this. Or this Amanda, anyway.
Yeah, Max, that is not gonna be a problem in any way. Two Amandas. Go for the...
Okay, so I can cross back and forth. That's good to know. Safi and Yasmin are probably wondering where I am. I should get back to them. Was something here? I guess they're trading stuff out.
Yeah, sure they are. Okay, can't talk to that Amanda again. Alright, you two.
Honestly, Safia, I wish you'd have told me sooner. I was getting around to it.
All clear? We don't need to get you a blood transfusion?
No, we're good.
Oh, I'm golden. Probably just the weather, you know?
Oh, did the forecast call for massive nosebleeds?
Massive? That wasn't even that bad. At least that
Duty
time.
calls. Send me the bill for the windshield, please, Safia.
Windshield?
Another piece of shit pie. Someone... Hold on, it's easier if I just show you.
Jesus. Fuck, Safi. Is that your car?
Charming, right? Found it this morning.
Do you have any idea who did it?
No. But if I ever find out, it's on site. They couldn't have picked a fight with the Volvo instead?
This is gonna sound bananas, but I feel like I've met this cow.
You have. It's from right over there. Whatever, I gotta meet the tow truck.
Wait, hold on. The broken horn. It looks like there was something written on it.
Max, you know I adore you, but read the room, bud. I'm not really in the mood to stare at photos of my fucked up car all day.
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, well, there goes Safi.
It's okay. She's gone. Tell me my proposal was shitty, Isabel. That would be a vaudeville plot, right? I challenge you.
Hold up. Safi's alive in this world. Her car probably didn't get trashed in the other, right?
True. We could talk to Amanda again.
Right, of course. There's a snap.
Amanda!
So,
I got a
hey,
question.
Amanda. I have kind of a weird question.
Do you ever have non-weird questions?
No. But sometimes.
Occasionally. On a leap year.
The whole year or just February 29th?
Now who's asking weird questions?
Alright, hit me then. What's the question?
Have you had any skulls go missing lately?
Wow. That's an extremely specific question. And I can't believe the answer is yes.
Yeah, obviously.
Our only skull, in fact. I'm dying to know why you ask.
Yes.
Because it somehow ended up in Safi's windshield.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm trying to unravel the mystery.
Jesus. A skull? I mean, have they never heard of a brick?
No.
When did you notice your cow got rustled?
Literally just this morning, before I clocked in. It had to be sometime last night.
Did you see anything suspicious?
They wanted to try something new.
I mean, the Abraxas kids are perpetually suspicious.
That is
They
true.
took up like 6 tables last night. Maybe one of them saw something. Hell, maybe one of them stole it.
Thanks. I appreciate the info.
Anytime, Nancy Drew.
Hey, Elise, how's it going? How's it going, Elise? How's your day been?
I'm right there with you.
Look forward to seeing you there.
Maybe there isn't.
Hey, Swag, how's it going? Hopefully your dinner comes out good. Seems like everyone is making some dinner right now.
Oofa doofa. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Oofa doofa, really? Max, I think you should be going back to Wowzers. Diamond. Just give Moses some space. Try said, hey, I say oofa doofa. Exactly, that's my point. Max needs to go back to Wowzers because she's stealing your gimmick now. She's stealing your sayings. She needs to get her own. Go back to her own. Ah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Swag. Happy belated birthday, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be playing until midnight, so happy birthday. Try say, gotcha, gimmick infringement. I'll sue. The big old 28.
Whatever
big old 28 for you.
Ventures? You applied, right?
I remember when I was 28.
Wait, are you really considering taking the job? I thought you were just fucking.
That was a while ago when I was 28. I almost wish I could be Max at this point and go back in time.
Oh no, I hope Amanda didn't spend all her soup energy on cooking for me.
What do we got?
Poppy came to visit Moses in our lab all the time.
What's outside? Whoop. Anything here? No? Oh my god, they don't say anything yet? Oh my god, I have to go to the living world just so they can say something. And then dump my ass back here. Oh,
Same
I guess not.
doodle, same bathroom key, right?
Oh, I guess I just stole that, apparently. I just skipped a bunch of steps there. Okay. Hey, works for me. Works out for me, I'll take it.
No
Nope,
Christmas decorations on this side.
I didn't want to look at that. I wanted to look at the cow skull.
There she is, safe and sound.
I'm pretty sure Try's gonna enjoy the Amanda stuff.
Size does matter. I'm going to have to find a way to get up there.
The Amanda loveliness is gonna be strong.
I'm pretty sure I just saw a stepladder. Where was that?
It's gonna be strong this stream.
That should help me reach the cow skull. That should help me reach the cow skull.
Did you really need to say that twice? Okay, some of the audio is kind of glitching a little bit. Alright, time to switch over to the dead world. Or living world. Oh, the living world, okay.
Don't worry, dude. Relief is here.
Alright, here's the key, bro, so you can get to the bathroom.
Tim, the key's back. Hank? Fuck.
There you go.
You're welcome, dude.
Did he just teleport the key? Because it literally just looked like he just, like, got up and left. And there was no scene of him grabbing it, because Max literally was standing right there the whole time. That was kind of funny, but okay. We're definitely cutting some corners here, aren't we?
Finally, a chance to live out my lifelong dream of being a tall girl.
Max, you're not that outrageously short, by the way. Like, you make it seem like you're, like, very, very short. Like, look, you're pretty much, like, as tall as this guy. Like, you're not that short. Like, relax. Like, I don't think you need to be that insecure about your height. Let's see. Also, the portals to go in and out through time, between timelines. Also, these portals are very stupidly placed. Because the whole point is, Max, are you trying to hide your, like, powers? Because if you are, having a portal right in front of the bathrooms isn't really stealthy, by the way. Also, right in front so everyone can see you. Like, the placement for these portals are pretty questionable. Because you got one there. I think this is the only one here, right? Because there's only one in the turtle.
Do we really need to lure him outside for this? It's December.
Yeah, I think there's only one.
Shit. Do we really...
Hey, do you have the bathroom key?
Yeah?
Could I grab that from you?
We're using it. We'll put it back when we're done.
You're using it?
Yup.
They are definitely up to something with that key. Not that they're gonna talk about it with me standing here.
Well, it doesn't matter because we already got the key somehow without doing that first. So we glitched the key. So yay. Yay for shortcuts. I don't know. But we helped the guy go to the bathroom. Alright, so back to the dead world. Alright. I'm gonna grab this.
Is that a signature? Ugh, this is so stylized I can barely read it. Lucas Colmenero. Lucas Colmenero. Oh, shit.
You can
Did
barely
Lucas
read that?
throw this through her window? That seems even less likely than the Abraxas kids. Maybe they were in it together? This doesn't make any sense.
Like, Lucas's name on that is pretty clearly shown.
Fuck, I need to think. What is going on?
Here we go. Okay. So we got our notes of our investigation so far. So Max is gonna keep notes for on people.
What if it's not just a prank? What if this Safi is in danger too? I just got her back. At least I know where to start. Lucas Colmenero and the Abraxas Society.
Yep. Okay. I like how Safi's mom didn't even, like, say anything to Max. Just being right across from her.
Find the Skull Rustler. Save Safi. Hopefully. And my best leads are Lucas Colmenero and the Abraxas Society.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Vin's the head honcho of Abraxas. I should cross over and see if he's around. Maybe I should do a little digging into Gwen Hunter, too. She was acting pretty odd earlier. I should cross over and start asking questions. Whoever fucked with Safi's car isn't just gonna out themselves.
Oh, Amanda. Okay. Promise it won't go bad. Thank you. Anything? No?
If living Safi could see this, I bet she'd be mortified. It's also earnest. Daily platypus facts. Is this what I've been missing all my life?
Why not?
Honestly, how often do opportunities like this come along? I wonder when my subscription kicks in.
In a few.
I'll bet you $50 they put this sign here because some drunk frat bros tried it.
Most likely. Okay, so we got 2 Polaroids here. Let's see if I remember.
This will help me get my bearings a little bit.
I think one of them is over here. Yep, okay. Yeah, it's over here in the living world. Alright.
None of this art was here before Yasmin had it commissioned. Hard to imagine.
Ooh.
Last time I was at this bench was different.
So, should be a flashback moment, I believe.
Holy fucking shit. Just when you thought you'd seen it all.
Jeez, there you are.
Oh, there
Thought
you
I
go.
was gonna freeze to death.
When I woke up, Safi was gone for forever. And now, I am in a whole new world of questions. What are these worlds? Timelines? Realities? Where did this new power come from? Is Rewind gone forever? Lucky for me, one question clearly takes priority. How do I protect the Safi I have left? Should I be worried? The last time I had powers, everything went to complete and utter shit.
Also, ads are gonna start soon, by the way. So. Alright, so we're just gonna fart around for a little bit while the ads start to play. While we killed some time before we keep going.
Art student prank or horrifying creature, the world may never know. So, how do you keep things fresh after literal decades of passionate embracing?
Okay, well, here's another portal, which, yet again, these shitty locations for these portals, especially when they're in plain view.
Good. Does everything on this side have to look so dead?
Of other people.
Good, sir.
Would Safi even want a memorial tree? And would Yasmin insist if she didn't? Hey, Facebox man. Did you see any murderers on the loose? No?
Alright, we got about 2 minutes left. That's where the snapping turtle is. Oh yeah, here we go. The portal. There's a portal here. So, yoink.
Now, if I were a bovine vandal, where would I... There's Ven. If it was Abraxas that stole the cow skull, they might have done it on Ven's orders. If some hot chips don't get you an A, I don't know what will. The snapping turtle looking for volunteers at the Lakeport Soup Kitchen? Amanda really is the best.
Okay, now where is... Now we're gonna get the Polaroid.
That person's skating on thin ice. And I can't believe I don't even mean that metaphorically.
Yeah, it's pretty much literal.
That person's
Oh,
skating
okay.
on...
I don't know why it had a... 20 seconds. There we go. Polaroid.
That's my handwriting. Wait, am I the mystery photographer?
Score! Diamond a gazillion points, Reggie 0.
I thought we said no more ambushes.
Stop whining, you're fine.
But the snowball ward got called off in Dead World. I don't think this is the other timeline. It must be some other one.
Nothing extra to say, Max? No? Okay, cool.
Safi told me the campus would be gorgeous for the holidays. Glad I actually get to see that here.
Have a surprise? Oh.
Metalworking is kind of like photography.
Enjoy your
You never know
lurking
quite
until
how the
then,
environment will
Elise.
shape your work.
Oh, Diamond hasn't popped in yet. I have to talk to Vin first.
So, how do you keep things fresh after literal decades of passionate embracing? Nothing like a fun mystery to get you out of bed, huh, guys?
First of all, there.
Oh, wow. I hate that these are on both sides. Interesting endeavor, maintaining snow art. Men, what's stopping you from dressing like this?
Gwen with the like, yeah, and it's finals week and they're
Would Safi even want a memorial tree?
stuff.
And would Yasmin insist if she didn't?
All right, Max, you said the same thing.
What the?
Kitty.
Note to self, avoid this bush.
Oh, don't worry, the kitty will be fine. The kitty will be fine. We got it. Alright, let's get Vin over with, cause
This world's Vin also seems to enjoy an audience.
the less time we have to talk to Vin, the better off we'll be.
And don't get cute either. You find it, you bring it right back to me. Well, go. Find it. Undergrads, am I right?
Like you were never young.
Young, yes. Dumb, maybe. Insufferable, never.
Never is certainly a word. You lose something?
Mostly my patience.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah. Cute banter, barely restrained sexual tension, etc. I'm busy, Max. Another time.
Why?
Wow. Okay.
What does Vin have them looking for?
Let's say I find you're missing patience.
Then I wouldn't be busy anymore, would I?
Ah, dear Lord, Vin.
This world's Vin also seems to enjoy an audience.
Enjoying an audience is definitely one word for it, Max. Definitely one word for it.
Like an exfil. They have our man.
What did Vin put these guys up to?
Oh.
You know, if you want to ask Diamond out, I can introduce you. I'm 70% sure she doesn't bite. How about I put in a good word and you tell me what Ven's missing? Good talk.
There has to be some way I can hear what they're saying without them catching me.
Oh, don't worry, we got it.
Diamond's in Abraxas. Maybe she knows what Vin is looking for.
Waiting for someone, Diamond?
Mm-hmm. Moses. He asked me to help him carry snacks back to the lab, but I guess he forgot.
Isn't that kind of menial for a TA?
So my job is menial now?
I didn't.
I'm fucking with you. Nah, Moses probably just got distracted. Off polishing his new telescope.
If it were anyone but him, I'd ask if that was a euphemism. Those Abraxas kids are really staring, huh?
That one on the left is super into me. I danced with him once at a club last week.
Him?
I mean, I was just looking to dance. If I wanted more, he would not be my first choice. Besides, they're on the clock for Vin now. Probably trying to catch me in unabraxas-like behavior.
What even qualifies as unabraxas-like?
Let's see. Sincerity, brokenness, or the hint of brokenness. Oh, and challenging Vin's authority.
I think Vin's lost something. It's clearly rattled him. I'll, go ask the Goon Squad.
Good call.
So, go over here. Let's ignore the fact that literally everybody can see me poof in and out of existence, but okay.
Does he use a passcode or facial recognition to unlock it? I'm not sure. Why? Well, if it's a passcode, Diamond can probably find a way into it. Shit. Good point.
Holy shit. Someone took Vin's phone? And they think it was Diamond. I can use this.
Kick us out of Abraxas. But when we find it, he'll have to move us up the ranks, right?
Alright. Now let's jump back. Yeah, don't worry, there's kind of a delay when you jump back and forth. Like, it kind of takes a minute for you to, like, be able to start moving. So, that's why it kind of looks like I'm, like, frozen every time I jump. Is because I can't move for, like, a couple of seconds.
So, if you're wondering why those Abraxas kids are eyeballing you, it's because someone stole Vin's phone.
Seriously? They think it was me? The clownery! Of course they do. Of course.
I take it I was right to assume they're full of shit.
Always a safe assumption. But if you find out who did it, tell them I owe them a drink.
So, are you and Vin rivals? Enemies?
To hear him tell it? Both.
And to hear you tell it?
Vin is... One of those yappy little purse dogs who swears he's a pit.
Yeah, that's one way of saying that.
You don't exactly strike me as the typical, Abraxan.
In the Vin Lang mold? God, no. But the org itself has potential. If we could just get him away from it.
You ever think about being, I don't know, Abraxa's boss? Queen. High priest.
President. I would love to.
Okay, well, nothing else.
Okay. Cool. Thanks, Diamond.
And hey, if you talk to Vin again, tell him the only thing I'm taking from him is his crown.
Alright. That takes care of that.
I'm not taking sides, but an Abraxas run by Diamond? I'd love to see that.
Okay, so let's talk to Vin again so we can get his dumb ass out of here. Come on, Vin.
This world's Vin also seems to enjoy an audience. So, bad news, I'm not sure who took your phone. Good news, it wasn't Diamond.
Holy shit. You figured all that out with, like, 0 clues?
I just knew who to ask. And how. So, about my question.
I'm free Tuesday after 7, and I'm partial to a Japanese single malt.
That's whiskey?
Yes, but damn, do I have so much to teach you. So your place or mine?
No.
Sounds like a profoundly underwhelming evening.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Time to clear Diamond. So, someone fucked up Sophie's car. They didn't take anything, but they used a cow skull to do it.
That was weird.
Jesus. Max, that's crazy. Is she okay?
She's fine. Who would do something like that, though?
Seems like the audio glitch on top of each other.
You mean who in Abraxas would?
Maybe?
It's esoteric enough to feel like the handiwork of your organization.
A cow skull. What are we, Leonard Skinner? Come on, this one is way outside our wheelhouse. Anytime some nonsense happens on campus, people trip over themselves accusing Abraxas. Vandalism, destruction of property, that's beneath us, Max. We're performers.
The audience wasn't impressed.
That's how you know it wasn't us. And besides, how do you even get a cow skull through a windshield?
Hold on. I didn't say anything about our windshield. Wild, right?
I'd love to keep chatting and freezing my balls off, but I've got a phone to find.
And if I need to reach you?
I'll end up in my office eventually.
Ben, what did you do?
Okay, so yay.
Glad my other suspects had the sense to stay indoors.
Alright, so we got enough talk with Vin for now.
Wise words.
Oh, another message from Amanda. Okay, so we got that relationship going. Okay, let's go inside. Oh.
I can probably find Gwen in her office. And I think Lucas has a habit of working over by the cafe.
Wait, where's my platypus fax? I got a notification for platypus. The platypus fax. What happened? I am cheated. I am robbed. I got the prompt for it and it doesn't even show up on the thing yet. Alright, whatever.
Alex,
Fucking cheating me.
you give me a second? Surely another minute and a half isn't going to taint the building with my presence.
Just leave everything behind, Professor. You won't need any university materials.
Yeah, but I do need my car keys if you want me to leave the campus, don't I? Think.
You're not to return to Caledon property before the hearing, under penalty of law.
I know how this works. You don't need to read me my rights.
Just doing my job, Professor.
That'll go over great in Nuremberg. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. I told Yasmin already that none of it's true. She knows it's fucking bullshit.
Wow.
This is all
I
just
guess
some
something
kind of crazy
screwy is
mix-up
going
that-
down here, too.
Alright.
But at least... Yeesh. I wonder what that was about.
Well, we'll find out in a minute.
Damn. I didn't know a phone booth could feel like a personal attack.
Pretty sure you need a time machine to even
Find a phone booth now.
Pretty much. Ooh, whoops.
This looks like one hell of an art final. I should check it out. Okay, what do I want to say to the future?
Some things are going to be out of your control, and that's okay. That's life. Let it surprise you.
Do I have a message from the past?
What he's doing is wrong. It always felt like it was, but now I know it's true. I was starting to think my writing just wasn't good enough. How fucked is that? But she stood up for me. Nobody else has ever done that. Ever. So you know what? Fuck that guy. I won't stop writing because he's uncomfortable. That's my message to the future.
Wow. Whatever he was talking about, I hope it worked out. I love this. It's like a confessional without all the obligations. It's easy to give advice. A lot harder to take it.
True, true, true. That is true, Max. Anything else here? I don't think so.
Gwen left so much behind. They'd better let her come back for it.
Yeah, the person that's, like, right there is not gonna see you, but okay.
So this Gwen just got escorted out by security, while Dead World Gwen is having hushed phone calls about the police and trying to break into locked bookcases. Time to snoop like I've never snooped before. I'm going to read this, I swear. If I ever have time for pleasure reading again. I had decided I would hitchhike across the country. If I still wanted to die when I got to the Pacific, then I could do it peacefully. Hell of an opening line, Gwen. I'm going to read this, I swear. Damn, talk about a green thumb. Gwen's wife, Claudia, I think. I met her at a faculty event last month. Gwen fucking adores her.
And they both go to a Firewalk concert. I know a certain, another punk girl that would love to go to a Firewalk concert. Technically, I know two of them. Nope. Oh, okay.
With the way they hustled Gwen out, I don't think these students are getting their grades anytime soon. Whoa, Reggie got an A-?
Wait, Reggie's last name is Kagan? Kagan? Whatever his name is.
Loretta doesn't seem like the type to be happy with a B.
Oh, why are we gonna... Oh, let's not. Like, what is this?
Almost a full cup of coffee. Gwen must have just sat down to drink it.
Like, we're not gonna lower Loretta's grade. What is this? What is this? A Warren scenario? Or a,
You would never do... what, Gwen? What is this about?
Or Victoria.
Gwen canceled her weekly meetings with Safi? Why?
Oh, there's your Firewalk shirt. I mean, Firewalk poster.
Oh my god, an answering machine. As I live and breathe.
What you mean, an answering machine? Max, your cell phone has an answering machine built into it. What the hell are you talking about? You act like answering machines don't exist.
Gwen, if you're screening your calls, pick up. I just got an email from Boss Bitch, and the phone is ringing off the hook. What the fuck is happening? Babe, pick up the phone. I'm sure it looks worse than it is. Just come home, okay? We'll figure this out.
Dr. Hunter? This is David from Intro to Nonfiction. I saw the notice in the lecture hall that your classes are going to be canceled for the rest of the semester, and I just wanted to check up and see if you're all right. I mean, I'm sure you're fine, but I don't know. We're all kind of worried. Okay, bye.
Dr. Hunter, By now, I'm sure you've checked your mailbox, and the contents enclosed therein. Please understand, this is a courtesy from one working woman to another. I don't want to hear excuses or lies. I'll have to ask you to leave campus until we can get this whole thing sorted out. Good day.
Alright, so that takes care of that. Well, at least Gwen takes care of her plants, Max. Unlike you, potentially. As far as the first game goes. What do we got?
This thing looks older than Caledon.
What? It's a record player.
If Safi was an undergrad, this reading must have been at least, what, 4 years ago?
Oh.
Gwen is guilty of plant neglect. Although, I can't really blame her, considering the week we've all had.
Alright, let's help her water the plant.
Drink up, buddy.
At least this time the plant won't die if you water it too much.
I may not have saved Safi yet, but I did save this plant.
Well, that's one way of looking at it, Max.
Fiction, non-fiction, poetry, plays, bunch of zines. Is there anything Gwen doesn't read? Live fast, eat ass. Wise words, whatever they mean.
Max, do you not know what eating ass means? Max, how are you this old and you have no idea what eat ass means?
It's like a bumper sticker evolved into a bookend. I actually did know this fact.
Wait, did the thing not show up? Wow, it did not. Okay, well,
Live
that kind of
fast,
glitched out.
Eat ass. Wise words. Between Gwen and me, I bet we've road tripped most of the country. Caked up Mothman, goated with the sauce.
Put a Happy Halloween bumper sticker on Mothman's ass. That's funny.
God, why didn't I trade travel stories with Gwen before all this? Busy woman. This is the book I got for Gwen. Wait, what's sticking out from between the pages? So Gwen is asking questions about Safi's death. Why would Safi have started acting off on Friday? Something must have happened. Looks like Gwen's a popular girl.
Dr. Hunter, I appreciate your condolences. You know I do, but I'd prefer if you didn't contact me for a few days. There's a few things I need to get in order. Whatever the case, I'll see you at the staff meeting. You should get a call from Vin later today. Hey babe, just checking in on my favorite workaholic who won't take a single bereavement day. Love you. Take care of yourself, okay? I'll see you tonight.
Hi, Professor Hunter. This is Vin Long from Dr. Fye's office. I'm just calling to confirm an all-hands staff meeting this afternoon in the second floor lounge in the administration building. Attendance is, unfortunately, mandatory. Gwen, I hope you didn't. I'm not sure if you should. I don't know. Just, I wouldn't blame yourself.
These emails are from way back. Like, before Sophie knew she wanted to be a poet.
Yeah, none of them are dated in any way. Yet again, the very horrible misuse of not having timestamps and dates on a majority of texts, emails, journal entries. Like, it's like, bruh. How are we supposed to figure out, like, the timeline of events of when shit happens? Like, it makes this story way more confusing than it really needs to be.
I knew Gwen mentored Sophie, but I didn't realize she was this involved. These emails are from way. I knew Gwen meant. Why would Sophie have started acting off on Friday? Something must have happened. That must have been some call with Maria on Friday. Gwen even planned out a time to follow up. All right, Hacker Max. Let's go. Search. Sent. To Maria. Enter. Wait, this is Sophie's publisher. Gwen got Sophie's book canceled?
Yes.
These emails are from way back. Like, I knew Gwen.
Okay.
I thought Gwen helped Sophie set this all up in the first place. Why would she? No. This all has to add up. Somehow.
Print out a nice copy. Gather our evidence. Alright. So that's that. Alright, so we took care of all of the Gwen stuff. So now we just need the Lucas stuff. Wait.
Lucas tends to work over by the cafe.
I know. I know, Max, I know. Nope, no. Wait, whose name is on there? Oh, a professor that we will not ever see.
By the way, did you get your ticket to the Burlington Book Expo yet?
Yeah, everybody's
no.
a literary
When is it
professor.
Again? Shiloh, it's soon.
Hey, Rati. Done any more work on that proposal yet?
Okay, another portal. God, these placements for these portals are so bad. Seems like all of them are pretty much like out in the open for everyone to see.
That's touched them this closely.
I've never seen Lucas look this happy.
Does he
I
look
wonder
happy?
who he's talking to.
What you mean who he's talking to? He's just sitting there.
Wow. Just wow.
Apparently Max's dialogue is kind of a little buggy. Because it's mentioning things that are not supposed to be happening yet. Was there supposed to be a thing here? Or did it glitch out? Maybe it glitched out. Okay. Alright, whatever. Come on, Lucas. Gotta talk to you.
Jeez, Lucas looks exhausted. Too bad. I've got questions.
Exactly, Max. Too bad.
Max.
Well, that's not suspicious in any way.
Sorry. Busy. Need something?
Actually,
Catherine. I've been waiting for an hour. No, just put Robbie on. Oh, sure. I'm only the boy's father. Who fucking cares, right? How can you say...
Whoa. Adds a whole new meaning to nuclear family. If Lucas has it out for Safi, there might be something incriminating in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Is that an email? Dated December 5th. That's when Safi's car was vandalized. I need to get in that briefcase.
This is so frustrating because it's like, you prove that you can date things.
Instant lock opening powers would be great. In the meantime, I have to find that key.
So why aren't you dating like all of the things so that way we can get a clear idea
That's ludicrous.
of when everything
yes,
is?
I was a shitty father in the past, but I've never intentionally hurt our son. I would never.
I understand this crime involved a biohazard?
One night, as I was closing the turtle, I went to restock the bathroom and I saw that someone had taken a dookie in the sink. And they left some dookie smeared toilet paper on the ground.
Dookie.
But whose dookie? And who would go over to the toilet, get toilet paper, and then go shit in the sink? This was premeditated. It lit a
Dookie.
fire in my passion for justice. And I became dead set on finding the perpetrator.
Dookie. Instead of saying shit, she says
I took
Dookie.
it straight to Joe, one of my regulars, who's studying microbiology at Caledon. I will now do a dramatic reading of our conversation. Loretta, can you be Joe? Here.
Okay. Amanda, please don't bring me poop. We don't do that kind of testing here.
Do you know any other science places I could take this to?
There is no science place that is just going to test a fecal sample for DNA. Not because it's completely in-fucking sane, though it is, but because a DNA test needs two samples, one of the source and one of the test. You only have the test. So, even if you found a lab that would test a fecal sample, they could only find out if your perpetrator was eating enough fiber for daily regularity. You'd have to bring another DNA sample of everyone who's ever been to your bar.
What about a pube?
Ew. Is that it?
If you bring me poo, or pubes, or anything else, I'll have you banned from campus. This is out of hand. Some frat guy shit in the sink. Let it go.
He storms back into the science place.
You mean lab?
I said what I meant. I turn real dramatic-like with only one thought. How am I gonna steal everybody's pubes?
The biggest untold true crime story of the century.
Well, that was insightful.
Lucas he's not gonna be off the phone anytime soon, is he?
And nothing here, so... And swap over. Okay, now we can talk to this Lucas. Okay. Alright, Lucas.
Robbie, I got a split. Uh-huh. I love you too, buddy.
Weird. This
Yeah.
Lucas seems
You
to be
bet.
on great terms with his family.
Hey. Bye.
Lucas.
Max. Can't imagine it would be much fun to assassinate my character without an audience.
I wasn't gonna stand by while you used Sophie to pump yourself up.
Wow. I never had a chance with you, did I? Not with Sophie in your ear.
She never really mentioned you.
I find that hard to believe.
Because your ego's so big, you find that hard to believe?
That's a lot of books.
A lot of my book. Signed copies for the Burlington Book Expo. They invited me to deliver the keynote this year. Have you seen the standee they put up of me?
It's hard to miss.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Better to put butts in the seats, huh?
Here's hoping.
Oh, excuse me.
The standards for the expo really declined over the years. We've had a lot of mediocre
Yikes.
visitors.
This dude can talk.
It's a shame.
How am I
But
gonna
even
get that
after
key?
years and years and years, people still love the characters.
Oh, crap. I forgot. What time is it? I have to go give something to Moses, before his class. Good luck with the book expo.
It's an excellent cover, isn't it?
Guess that explains why his signature was on the thing.
What's the deal with the skull?
Ah, you haven't read it, I see. The symbolism is clever, but not lofty.
Right.
They've got the original skull up in the Snapping Turtle, you know. Had my book launch party there.
Oh, yeah?
You can have that copy if you want. It's already signed.
Why not?
The infamous cow skull. I feel like it's haunting me. If Lucas really is somehow involved, this might come in handy.
True. True, it would. So.
If I were Lucas, what would grab my attention?
This dandy.
I bet Lucas would really hate if something happened to this. Now, what can I use to do some permanent damage?
This?
That would sure leave a mark on anything made of, say, cardboard. Dare I channel my inner Chloe?
Oh, Max, don't tempt me with happy thoughts.
If I were Lucas, what would grab my attention? Now, how exactly do I want to get under Lucas's skin? The classics are classics for a reason.
This action will have consequences. Yay.
Oh my goodness! Who would do a thing like this? Someone should tell Lucas right away.
Here we go. Oh, also.
Huh. The devil really is in the details.
Okay.
Welcome to hell. Today's assigned reading is by yours truly, Lucifer Colmenero. If I were Lucas, what
Hey,
would
Lucas,
grab
did
my
you see
attention?
something?
She returns. I take it you've delivered your something to Moses?
My something? Right, my something. Yep, something delivered. So, not to be the bearer of bad news, but somebody drew horns and a tail on your book Expo standee.
Are you serious? I just put that... Come on!
Some people just have no respect for other people's property.
Sure they don't, Max. And you say that while you
Come on,
steal a key.
Stupid marker.
Welcome to hell. Today's assigned reading is by yours truly, Lucifer Colmenero.
Sadly, you can't take a picture of this. Alright. And the thing glitched again.
Time to reveal your juicy secrets.
Because sometimes this glitch happens.
His notes are great. No wonder his classes are always full.
Because this glitch happens every now and then. Where you get the key. And for whatever reason, the bookcase is already open. Whatever, open the dang bookcase. The briefcase. The briefcase would be open for whatever reason. Kind of a weird glitch that happens when you pick up... after you pick up the key.
Alright, Lucas. Let's see if you're the one who smashed Sophie's windshield.
Briefcase.
Did Lucas go to a gun range? Does Lucas have a gun?
Yes, he does.
That damn cow skull again. Who threw this fucking thing? $67? Ouch.
For a parking ticket.
Lucas was in AA? Good for him. So this is how the literati spend their free time. Yeah, not you, Lucas. Seriously.
Somebody's ego is ridiculously
Guess
big.
this Lucas didn't get a chance to put this up yet. Lucas was with his agent last night, not the snapping turtle. He couldn't have vandalized Sophie's car, so who did? No point in looking through Lucas's stuff now, satisfying though it is. Sophie?
Temporary restraining order. Huh.
Is Lucas really trying to file a restraining order against Sophie? Does she know about this? I'd better show her.
Max? What are you...
Lucas, this isn't...
You can't tell her.
No, you're fine, Elise. You're fine. You're fine. I know how busy it gets and stuff for people. It's fine. If you miss a stream, it's fine. It's not like I don't take it personally. Because there are times when I also try to catch a bunch of my streaming friends, like their streams and stuff, and it is very hard to catch everybody. So hey, no offense taken. It's fine. You're still a good friend, Elise. It's fine. You're not bad. All right. Don't even think that. Okay.
What?
You can't send Sophie that photo. Let me explain.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Please. Catherine, my ex-wife, she called last night, mad as hell, because Robbie, our son, was repeating back to her things I supposedly told him. But I never.
You sure about that?
I mean, I could never. The shit Robbie says I told him, it makes me sick to think about.
Really, Lucas? Are you sure? All right.
Maybe he was making it up? Acting out for attention.
No. No. Even if Robbie was the type, this shit, I mean, where would a kid even get ideas like that? He told her I said he was the reason for the divorce. And somehow that was the least fucked up thing I'm purported to have said.
This still doesn't explain the restraining order.
I wasn't even there that night, Max. But someone said those things to my son.
And you think it was Sophie?
Listen, Sophie once threatened to turn Robbie against me. I know she's capable of it.
Wait. Why would Robbie trust Sophie? Does he even know her?
She used to be.
Oh, ads are gonna be starting soon. Alright, so ads are gonna start, so we will take a very quick break. Well, I say very quick, but the ad break is like 3 minutes. And then we'll continue once the ads are done. While we're waiting, it's about 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Got about a minute. Okay. I think we're back. Alright, let's finish this Lucas conversation here.
Babysit for us. Believe it or not, Robbie adored her.
And none of this has anything to do with what happened to Safi's car?
Something happened to her car?
Never mind. Forget it.
Look. I know she's your friend.
Oh.
I know you have no reason to believe me over her, but just give me a chance to get this shit in order first, without her interfering. I just want to make sure my boy never has to hear anything like that again.
This could all be a lie. One big smear campaign against Safi. But, oh, what if it's not?
I believe it, Elise. You just give the backhand. Just give the backhand. Just give him the backhand. You know what? To keep things interesting, we're gonna delete it because this is gonna lead to something pretty funny later. So we'll just delete it for now.
Okay, I deleted it. This is between you and her. None of my beeswax.
Thank you. If I can't find any evidence to back this up, I don't even know. At least I have time to look.
I think I've wrung all I can out of Lucas today. Hope Ven's back at his desk now. I still have questions for that guy.
Alright, so nothing left to do here. Right? Yeah. Nothing left to do here. Alright, let's go. Talk to Vin again. That is definitely the worst part about this game, is having to interact with Vin. Okay, that was a weird pop in there, but...
Time to follow up with Vin about that windshield slip. Let's see if I can't make this canary sing.
Mama, can you hear me okay?
I want to be a bust. How does one become a bust? You know, Gretch, I think Vin might be giving us the runaround. I just don't have any concrete proof.
Aha!
I don't think this is what the artist intended.
Concrete proof. Huh.
Back to normal.
I see what you did there, Max.
Were the assassin kids here? Would have thought the library would be a safe area. Cozy. I wonder if Safi's book will make it in here once it's published.
Maybe.
Why, there's something on your lip, my good man. And not even a thank you? Rude.
Oh, I thought there was a prompt there. Apparently not. Oh.
Someone thinks they're funny.
Boop.
Dignity restored.
Alright. So we fix that.
Is that a therapist's business card? I'll bet some folks on the other side could use that.
There we go. Grab that. Oh, there's also a fidget spinner there. Got little fidget spinners.
This must belong to someone flashy, and forgetful, and cold.
Well, that's one way of saying that.
She's staring holes into Yasmin's portrait. I wonder why.
Well, if I could read emotions, maybe I could tell.
It's like her eyes follow you wherever you go. This is nice and all, but there's an actual barista just next door. I was literally just in there comforting Yasmin. But this Yasmin doesn't need comforting. Fancy. Looks like Caledon spared no expense. Guess Vin found his phone.
Hey, you found it. Kudos.
Max.
Sorry to startle, just that was good luck finding it so fast.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm such an idiot. I just left it on my desk.
It's been that kind of day.
Yeah.
Coming back to the cow skull, earlier you guessed that it went through Sophie's windshield. But I never said that part.
Lucky guess? I mean, how else would you get a cow skull into a locked car? I mean, things are huge.
I guess.
Why are you asking about this? Sophie's a big girl. Let her deal with her own shit.
Okay, we're not gonna bring up the drink. Because we're not gonna give him any
something happen to
ideas.
your phone while it was lost?
Huh? Oh, no, it's fine. I just can't get it unlocked. Fuck. It's gonna lock if I get it wrong again.
Wait. You can't remember your own code?
I am, like, extremely hungover. You're lucky I can remember who you are.
You seemed fine out on the quad.
I set the code to the year some old fucking magician scientist died. Slipped my mind.
Magician scientist?
Braxis shit. I must have thought it was cool at the time. Can you just... I don't know. I'm not at my best right now.
Sure. Vin is definitely hiding something. Getting into that cell phone is my best shot at finding out what. Too hungover to remember a passcode? Jeez. Good thing I know another Vin. I'm on to you, sir.
So.
Fancy.
Alright,
Looks like Caledon
so
spared no
let's
expense.
Switch on over to the dead world. Yep. Switch on over to the dead timeline. There it is. Oh, this conversation.
That's the fourth bottle I've seen our fearless leader open this afternoon. Is he trying to act all
All right,
goose
we have
because
to-
his boss's kid died?
To activate the
Sophie
thing, we
were
have
in the
to
same year in undergrad.
stand here and
Maybe
listen
they
to
knew
this
each other.
conversation.
So, everyone knows Vin.
You know what's weird? I can't stop thinking about her. Sophie, I mean. I never even talked to her, but what happened to her, it was fucked up.
The death of a beautiful woman is unquestionably the most poetical topic in the world.
Look, I know you had to do that shitty piece of performance art based on the Mask of the Red Death, but can you please not quote poet me? I'm serious.
You thought it was shitty?
Yeah, done yet?
Ever since we heard the news, everything I try to do takes 5 times the energy. I can barely get out of bed.
Dude, have you thought about going to the counseling center?
Do not start with that. All the counselors do is give you handouts on deep breathing. I fucking know how to breathe.
Everyone always wants to know what the Abraxas goons are doing. They never want to know how the Abraxas goons are doing.
We're not goons.
It's okay. Goons have feelings too.
Are you done? Nope.
Hey, maybe you could find a therapist off campus or something.
Nah, suffering is part of the artist's lot in life, kid.
Whatever, Hemingway.
Don't bring Hemingway into this.
Hey, didn't I see a therapist's
There you
business
go.
card just a few minutes ago? Except it was on the other side.
Here we go. Because the key point of this, too, is that if you cut off their conversation when they're in the middle of it, then it's going to lock you out because they won't restart the conversation if you leave and
If
come
I
back.
want to get in that phone, I gotta talk to Dead World Vin first.
Hey, no problem, Blue. No problem.
They'd see the therapist's card if I left it there.
Here
Hope
we go.
things get better, dude.
Here we go. We gave them a therapy card.
If anime...
2 words.
If anime has taught me anything, alchemists are magician scientists. Also, don't try to bring people back to life.
Okay, so Max has clearly saw Full Metal Alchemist.
Bullshit.
With a line like that, she clearly saw Full Metal Alchemist.
Science...
Dang it.
Science is magic. Moses would agree. Let's see if you have any magician scientists for me. I guess in the 1700s, science was kind of magical. But is this Vin's scientist magician? I guess in the 1700s, science was kind of magical. But is this Vin's scientist magician? If I don't find Vin's magician in here, maybe I can find a spell that unlocks phones. Drugs, sex cults, and blood rituals. Sounds like Abraxas. But I think I need a way to narrow this down.
Okay. Well, we're gonna narrow it down by talking to Vin.
Magician scientists are occulty, right? A magical rocket engineer. Could be Vin's magician scientist. Think I need more info to know for sure. If I tried to create the Philosopher's Stone, I feel like Vin would like him. Could Mr. Bacon be our guy?
Alright, let's talk to Vin. Where are you, Vin? There you are.
Of course, I know what they're doing. My grief isn't affecting my brain.
Jeez, somebody robbed an airport lounge. Those look like they should be in a file folder somewhere. I think we all feel a bit busted sometimes. She just can't catch a break, huh? Not even at a time like this. This is nice and all, but there's an actual barista just next door.
Oh, okay, Max just says the same exact thing.
Pick a card, any card, or whatever.
Looks like this Vin is taking a break.
Fucking shit.
Mm-mm.
Oh, Max. It's just you. Huh? What can I do you for?
Are you pouring whiskey into your coffee?
Yes.
Any particular reason why?
World is a fuck, etc., etc. Join me.
How many of those do you have?
Ooh, just don't check the recycling.
Is this about Safi?
Safi. Everything is about Safi nowadays. This isn't about Safi, Max. This is about you and me.
Right.
Come on.
Really?
Illicit day drinking with your coworkers is sexy. Be sexy, Max.
How about no? Not with you anyway. Like if Max wants to be sexy, it's not gonna be with you. So let's not.
I think I'll pass on the sexiness.
Boo hiss to you, Vin. Boo to you.
Hey, Ben? Can I ask for something kind of weird?
Ooh, I don't do foot stuff.
Ew.
Damn. Well, there goes my Friday night.
Why would feet be the first thing you go to?
Vin does owe me a favor.
We will... Hold on, be right back. Here. Take a quick break. Be right back. Bathroom break. Okay, we're back again. Alright. Oh, no. No. Do not go to the main menu. I do not want to repeat a bunch of this stuff. We could figure it out.
I have a question. Do you know anything about a dead magician scientist?
Jack Parsons, occultist rocket scientist.
Oh, maybe.
What about him?
Nothing, really. I just...
They killed him, you know. Just like JFK.
Oh.
Okay.
What, year did that happen?
Hey. Any more questions and I'll have to charge you.
Right. Of course.
Here we go. We already got the name.
Jack Parsons. Surely this place has a book on him somewhere.
So. Who is this?
No Jack
Nope.
Parsons here.
Should be. Is it this one? Yep.
Here we go. Jack Parsons was found dead in the destroyed remains of his personal laboratory in 1952. Thanks, Mr. Parsons. Sorry about you getting blown up and all.
There we go.
What do they mean?
It's called a 3-card pull. This one represents my past, a magician. It means I'm exceptionally talented, though you already knew that about me. My present, the 9 of Wands. Upside down like that, it means I'm exhausted, feeling vulnerable, and, well, guilty as charged. And my future, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, aka the fuck around and find out card. I think I'm about to find out.
And definitely having an owl and a blue butterfly on this doesn't in no way represent Max and Chloe now, doesn't it?
Foreboding.
Fear of the future. It's the spice of life, Max.
In my experience, we tend to cause the exact thing we're trying to avoid.
Where were you last week?
Looks like this Vin is taking a break.
Alright. Should be nothing else, right?
Those look like they should be in a file folder somewhere.
Oh, nope.
I think we all feel a bit busted sometimes.
Aw, poor little guy. What happened to you?
Please, don't touch that. It was a gift. I plan on gluing it back together.
Is that what I think it is?
My acting award? Why, yes. Yes, it is.
Yay, more full of himself.
Jeez. Somebody robbed an airport lounge.
Alright. Now let's hop over. Yoink. And where did Vin go? He disappeared.
Damn. Guess Vin's not here. I guess other Vin was looking for answers too. Huh. The cards are different here. Very macabre chic. But I guess that's Vin's brand. That's a lot of canceled meetings. I wonder if it has anything to do with that disciplinary hearing of Gwen's.
Probably.
Looks like Vin takes it back.
A Krampus of your very own. Wow, Yasmin wiped out her whole schedule for this disciplinary hearing of Gwen's. Yikes. Aw, what a cute little guy. Huh. This one's not broken.
Hey, Happy, how's it going? How's it going, Happy?
He won a drama award. Shocker. Sweet. Now he can unlock his phone. I hope this is the right code.
Well, glad to hear you're doing well.
Success. I'm sorry, Vin. I know this is a brutal misuse of powers, but I need to know if you had anything to do with this. Food pics, mirror selfie, shirtless mirror selfie. Safi. There's a lot of Safi in here. I didn't get the impression they were close. Oh my god. Wow, that is really close.
Yeah, that certainly is pretty close.
Who even were you, Safi?
Oh, there's a lot of
I
pop.
really thought I could help. Poke around a little, figure out who has it out for Safi. Bada bing, bada boom. Case solved, right? Why else would my powers come back? Stupid. Now I have more impossible questions than I had to begin with. Lucas filing a restraining order? Vin and Safi sleeping together? Gwen killing Safi's book deal? I have no idea what any of it means. And the worst part is, I can't even talk to you about any of it. I won't be able to save you. Again. Whatever I do, it's going to turn out worse than I could even imagine.
Get the fuck off me! I can't breathe.
Reggie, what's going on, Reggie?
Everyone stay back. Give him some space. He's having a panic attack or something.
I'm not fucking crazy. I know what I saw up there.
All right, an authority figure has arrived. Sort of.
Nothing to worry about. Let's give him some space.
Can you run and get him some water? You okay, Reggie?
Am I okay? Fuck. After what I just saw up there.
Reggie, up where?
The fucking overlook. Yes, I know. I shouldn't have been up there. I'm a fucking idiot.
It's okay. I'm not mad. I just want to know what you were doing up there.
Remember in your seminar how you said we should take photos of things that scare us?
Well, A+ for following directions, then. Now, you want to tell me what you saw?
saw myself. Another me. Walking around, working on the puzzle box, the one that I gave you earlier.
What did this other you want?
I wasn't gonna fucking talk to him. I fucking ran, Max.
Did you tell anyone what you saw? Did you tell...
Loretta.
Loretta, thank you. Can you take Reggie to the infirmary?
Sure thing, Miss Caulfield. I'll see you later, yeah?
Just make sure he's all right.
Thanks, Max.
Oh, time to investigate to see what
Time
Reggie
to go back
was
up there. I can handle this.
talking about.
He's not just gonna let me by, is he?
No. The fuck was that? That shit just went like butt wild. Thing was kind of freaking out for a minute. Oh, another Chloe comment. Chloe, I've been to Vancouver, Buffalo, but my best memories of snow were back in Arcadia Bay during the holidays with my family. Victoria, I understand how you feel. I barely have any photographs of our holidays together. The storm took those too. Chloe, I wanted to get the fuck out of that place so bad, and now I wish I had a home to go back to. The shitty irony doesn't escape me. Okay. All right. Hey, conveniently, there's a portal right there.
There must be a way around this guy.
I already know the way around the guy. Thanks.
Hey, I think I left some equipment on the overlook. Can I?
Sorry, miss. This area is secured. Active crime scene. You'll have to wait.
And how long will it be active?
For as long as it takes.
Good chat.
Okay. Does...
There's no way around that cop without getting spotted.
Here we go. Boop.
Better start heading up to the overlook. Hope there's a place to cross back over on the way.
God, the glitches on this are kind of annoying. The glitches are kind of annoying me.
Oh, be right back. Oh, shit. I have some good news. It's big, but I can't tell you what it is. Why am I not at home wrapped up in a blanket burrito right now? Alex, you have 24 hours before the world ends. What would you do?
Alright, flashbacks from, towards the beginning of episode.
F's in the chat for Sanctuary, a three-dimensional exploration. The bigger the art project, the more of the path it blocks when it falls.
Alright, well, conveniently, there's a portal literally right here.
From here, I should be able to make it up to the Overlook.
Obviously. There's nothing on the... Nope. Nothing there.
I can't let
No,
Officer
I know.
Cop know I'm behind him.
Oh my god, Max. Fucking camera.
I've left my phone in some bizarre places, but never this bizarre.
Unknown caller.
Hello?
Speaking. Shit!
I know you.
The owl.
No wonder Reggie had a panic attack.
What does...
This goes against everything I learned in horror movies, but I should check for more weird shit.
Well, that was the same owl from the first chapter. When we took a picture of it and then passed out.
See something, say something, right? I swear, if these owls could talk. If I tamper with it, the cops will know. Might be another way. I hope he doesn't think we're BFFs now.
Well, the owl's still the same, in the same spot between both timelines.
Better look around to see what other freaky shit.
Oh, there's the Polaroid.
Jesus, fuck! You've got to be kidding me.
Do you think it was a student who didn't like their final grade?
I doubt it. Usually those kinds tip me off with an angry, poorly written email.
So, do you know who did do this?
No.
Jesus.
Why does it feel like Gwen's always got something wild going on? No matter what timeline I'm in.
Yeah, like slash tires. Hey, Gwen.
Last time I saw this Gwen, she was being escorted out of the building. I should ask her about Sophie's book deal.
Also, if you try to go around her, it's not like she's gonna make you talk to her anyway. So it's kind of just best to just talk to her at this point. Because you try to walk past her, she's just gonna call you over, pretty much like what happened with Jefferson in episode 1 of the original game. If you try to leave the classroom before talking to him, he kind of forces you to come over.
Better look around
So,
to see what other freaky shit. Hey,
pretty much the
Gwen.
same thing. Nah, we don't need a smoke.
No thanks.
One for me, then.
Now might be a good time to bring up Sophie's book.
Max is a good girl. We're not gonna have her drinking up a storm and
Before I came out,
and puffing.
I had this boss, a free thinker, who adopted his worldview wholesale from shouty YouTubers.
Yikes.
And a raging transphobe to boot. They're brainwashing our kids, blah, blah, blah. And of course, I was afraid if I said something, said anything, he'd figure me out. But when I was alone, I could conjure the perfect soliloquy to shut him up. Make him feel as small as he made me.
Isn't there, like, a special word for that? In French, right?
L'esprit de l'escalier. The wit of the staircase. I take it you're acquainted.
Oh, yeah. That one's a Max Caulfield greatest hit.
Point is, I've always been able to think of something to say eventually. But what do you say about something like that?
Gwen, what is this?
Video proof. Allegedly. From Yasmin herself. Trafficking of a controlled substance on campus.
Hold on. There's no way Yasmin thinks you were selling drugs.
How could she not? That there is security footage of someone who looks like me, dealing to students.
Hey, Jaquette. Thank you for the little stop in. Hopefully you're doing well. Everything's having a good day.
Someone who looks like you. This is such bullshit. Can't you fight it?
Fight it? How? That wasn't me, it was my evil twin. No. No. Fuck it. They've already made up their minds.
You don't mean that.
Thanks for believing in me, Max, but I'm sick of fighting to prove I deserve to be here.
Lucas shouting at his son? Reggie seeing himself here in the other timeline? Is Gwen another victim of doppelganger-itis? Or is she just trying to cover her ass? If I could look at that footage, maybe I could figure it out.
Gwen? What are you doing?
Saying goodbye. And fuck you! To Caledon. To Yasmin. And to feeling powerless. Gotta take catharsis where you can get it.
Okay, so to kind of help, to technically help Gwen in the long run, we kind of have to save the footage. Even though she's gonna kind of be mad, but in the long run, it kind of works out for the best.
What the fuck?
Gwen, listen, if I can just get a look at this footage, I might be able to help.
I didn't ask for your help, Max. Jesus, I didn't even ask for your company. I just wanted to get stoned and watch that thing burn. Whatever. Do what you want. It's too cold for this shit.
Gwen, wait. I need to ask you something. Is it true they canceled Safi's book deal?
Oh, Jesus, Max. Have you ever tried not being so goddamn nosy?
No.
Wouldn't you want to know why?
In my experience, some mysteries are better left that way.
We're trying not to let on that we know 100%.
Now, let's see if I can find what Reggie saw. Or thinks he saw.
Oh, we got a message from Safi?
What would you think of all this, Hannah? Would you still be inspired? This is a friendly tree, I can tell.
There's a flashback here, isn't it?
I get why Gwen would come up here. It's amazing how peaceful this place feels.
Your power is changing everything, Max. Especially you.
Something bad is happening here. Even after everything I saw on the path, I can't explain any of it. Something strange is happening. And it feels like it has everything to do with my powers. I feel like I'm in a room with 100 doors, and I don't know what's behind any of them. But it's nice to stand here for a while and not choose.
Is that it? I guess so, yeah.
At least some things stay the same across worlds. Did something used to be here? I can't remember. I hate seeing this here. I hate all of this. Fuck. Oh.
Oh, there's those flowers. The flowers that were on the button pin.
Oh, Miss Caulfield, you, out for a stroll too?
That I showed at the beginning of chapter when we did chapter 1.
Something like that. By the way, I appreciated your help with Reggie.
Oh, that? It was the least I could do. Reggie's a sweetheart. Holy shit, what are those?
You can see those?
Yeah.
Yeah, flowers in the shape of Safi's body.
Do you think this is what Reggie saw?
No. He said he saw himself. Another Reggie.
God. That would have messed me up too. I was gonna come up here anyway after the suicide tip, but seeing Reggie like that, I don't know, made it feel real.
Wait, suicide tip?
One of the B cops let it slip. You run a successful podcast for a few years and you find ways to get people to open up. Speaking of opening up, I got a lead. I could cut you in.
Why not, I guess?
If you know something, cut away.
I was hoping you'd say that. Maya Okada, one of Safi's classmates during undergrad. They were friends. Then, Maya died a couple years back. Suicide, apparently.
You think it's a pattern?
Maybe, yeah. Two promising young writers, both dead, both by their own hand, according to official sources.
But Safi didn't kill herself.
Like I said, a pattern. Maybe.
Explain something to me. Why is this so important to you? Safi was my friend.
Because I hate it when things don't make sense.
Ads are going to be starting soon. Oh, okay. Now the messages show up on the phone. Emergency, emergency. Okay. Oh, we gotta go figure out what's going on with Moses. After the ads are done. Because we'll take a little break while the ads play. And then we will continue. So, while the ads are playing, I will be right back. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Ugh. Okay.
I have to go.
Yeah, we gotta go meet up with Moses. What's the emergency?
I got your text. Tried calling, but you didn't pick up.
It's cool, Max. Everything's cool.
It's not cool, though.
It is not.
So what's the damage?
TLDR version? Pretty sure I'm the #1 suspect.
What? Why?
Besides that being true for most of my life? Well, I did do something. I took Sophie's camera. I know.
Okay. One. That is one of the stupidest lines in this entire game. And that is Moses pulling out the race card because the police suspect him. Especially when you're pulling out the race card when you literally stole evidence from a crime scene. So you can't pull the race card when you did literally commit a crime. Like, really? That is definitely a line that does not need to be there. They could have just cut it and just have Moses go from, I think I'm the #1 suspect, Mask asking pretty much like, hey, what happened? And then just go immediately to Moses saying that they took the camera. Having the race card line is extremely unnecessary. For no reason. Like, why is that there? Whatever.
That's Moses? That's evidence.
Max, I know. I wasn't thinking. When we found her that night, I saw the camera. And I thought the last picture she took in her life was that selfie of the three of us. And Safi would never want to have that camera, that picture, in the hands of the fucking police. So I brought it back to my office. And then I realized, what the fuck am I doing? That's evidence in a murder case. So I just hid it in there. In my office.
Moses.
I screwed up, Max. And now I don't know what to do.
All right. Maintenance tech is on his way to unlock your office, Mr. Murphy. Then I'll just have a look around inside.
Shit! I've got to get Sophie's camera out of there. Somehow.
Unless you have a key card. Miss Caulfield.
Sorry, I don't think we've been introduced. Mr.
That's Detective. Detective Vince Alderman with Vermont State Police. I'll be handling your friend Sophia's case from now on. I'm sorry for your loss, by the way.
So, is there some kind of problem here, Detective?
Max, it's okay. Not a problem. Slight hiccup. Mr. Murphy, apparently, gets his key card quite often.
That's true. He does.
Fucking Alderman. Hey, Swag. Yes, it is. Welcome, welcome to being 28. I know. Everybody's getting old. But hopefully you're still gonna be having fun, and you're still gonna you know the old saying, Swag, you're only as old as you feel. Exactly, Swag, exactly. Swag says, I feel just the same as yesterday. Exactly. You're only as old as you feel. So if you feel young enough, then you're pretty much still young, right?
Miss Caulfield, I do need you to leave the area for the time being.
Will you be okay?
Mr. Murphy will be fine.
I'll come back. Promise.
You're welcome, Swag. You're welcome. Anytime.
Okay. Now's my chance to get into Moses' office. Where's a place I can shift to the other timeline?
Over here. I already know where it is, Max.
This is a private conversation, Miss Caulfield.
Well, you're not talking, so you're technically not having a conversation.
Excuse me. You need to let me do.
Definitely the right call. No one feels like partying so soon after Sophie's death.
Whatever, Max.
Wow, these are heavy duty. I can't see anything through them. Khaled on campus in winter. I used to think this was beautiful. Now it just makes me think of Safi.
Really, Max?
These open into Moses' office, I think. They're locked. An alderman would hear them opening. I need another way.
Yeah, it's right here. Abracadabra.
Maybe I can find a way into Moses' office from this side.
Okay. Reggie. Vin. Oh my god, God, Vin. Nobody cares about you, Vin. Fuck you, Vin. Oh yeah, at least we got a nice little post from Chloe earlier. So that's nice. I forget how many times Chloe posts throughout the game.
I wonder if it'll feel disrespectful to Safi if I go to this tomorrow.
Alright, let's go inside. Hey, Moses.
Hey, maybe this Moses can help me find the camera.
Yeah, other Moses. Where is...
Oh, hey Max.
That's annoying. How do you stand it?
You'd be surprised how quickly you get used to it.
I think they call that Stockholm Syndrome.
Hot dog man!
Uh-huh. So, what's up?
Actually, I need to ask you kind of a weird question.
My favorite kind. Name it.
What is your most prized possession? In here, at least.
In here? Probably that mug. My sister made it for me as an early Christmas gift.
Oh, that's sweet.
Remind me not to get you any mugs for Christmas.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up. And it was his sister who made the mug. That's messed up, Max.
Kinda left field, but if you were gonna hide something personal in this lab, where would you put it?
If this is about my dream diary, trust me, you'll never find it. I'd never bring it to campus.
Dream diary?
You never told me you keep a dream diary.
And I never will. Pure conjecture on your part.
Sure it is, even though you admitted it clearly on your own.
Okay. Name something in here you wouldn't want, say, Dr. Faya defined.
Like something I keep locked away?
Yes, exactly.
That would definitely be my electric kettle. Maintenance has no idea where I hide that fire hazard.
As I live and breathe. Moses Murphy, rule breaker.
Rule bender, Max. Rule bender. Anyway, what's with all the questions? Oh.
Moses, do you need me to hold something, or can I help somehow?
Actually, yeah. I need an Allen wrench.
On it. Got one around here?
No, I borrowed one from Carla, but I think she took it back. If you can go grab that from her, I'll owe you.
Okay. I can't go looking around for Carla. I need a faster way to get Moses a wrench. I bet Moses knows something interesting about every one of these stars. I feel like I understand this now. Maybe I've gotten smarter with age. Moses was so excited when this came out. I think he bought 7 copies. The wonders of modern technology have rendered us a turtle with a gun. Worth it. Harold's dishes. I've heard so many jokes about this mysterious office mate that I don't know what's true anymore. There's no way Yasmin would be okay with how Alderman is treating him. Moses is her prodigy. That's still annoying.
Oh, too bad, Max.
Maggie's cute. They're all cute, really.
Moses said living on his own for the first time was harder than the astrophysics. Yeah, this is why I'm not a physicist. Knowing at least one Moses gets a happy
Oh my
Christmas.
God,
I can't
stop.
tell if that makes me feel better or worse. The maker of this mug sure knows her target audience. These are cute. Moses' sister must have visited. I can't get over how busy everyone is in this timeline. Did I forget what normal life is like? I bet Moses covered his bedroom with bees as a kid. This is pretty impressive. A lot more complicated than I would have thought. Hang in there, Moses. I'm getting you that wrench. Where do you keep your kettle?
Hang on, Max. I gotta adjust my grip. Crap. I don't even know if Carla's still on campus. That wrench might be gone for good.
Probably.
Sorry, Max. I can't talk right now.
Okay,
Sorry,
you just
Max.
said the same thing
I
again.
can't talk right now.
Alright, let's go upstairs real quick.
Ugh, why is it so happy? God, I bet every sad poem she ever wrote is being used to justify the suicide angle. God, I bet every sad poem she ever wrote. I thought I'd never hear another dirty joke about this thing. But Safi's alive here. So this is how you set up the infamous depressed chess. Moses might actually hate snack residue on his fingers more than he hates scientifically inaccurate movies. I can see why this character is Moses' favorite. He's always looking up. Love this cozy little donut corner. I need to get that Allen wrench, and I need to be quick. If the tea kettle was a fire hazard, I guess a heat lamp is out of the question. Oh, Moses. What a horrible reminder. My birthday gift to Moses. I could tell how badly he wanted to say, but the moon doesn't emit its own light. I remember her wearing this earlier that night. For astronomers who hate the outdoors.
Okay, so let's go downstairs. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. On a good day, that 3D printer'd be making all kinds of cool stuff. But today is not a good day over here. Here we go.
What? Bitch, you did not just... Relax. It was a picture of the mugs you two were drinking out of.
Good. Ugh, I would rather murder all my students with my bare hands than grade one more final.
Oh no. Were you two up all night?
Yeah. And I'll be working on these astronomy finals until sundown.
What I'd give to be pulling an all-nighter grading papers instead of all of this. Aw, Maggie's cute. They're all cute, really. Oh, to be a tiny plant in a vial, protected by a team of high-tech androids. Moses said living on his own for the first time was harder than the astrophysics. It hurts to look at this. Safi was going to help put up the ornaments. I can do it for her.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, wait, can we?
Moses was so excited when this came out.
Okay, so
I think he bought
it's the
7
same
copies.
thing.
I feel like I understand
And you
this
say
now.
the same thing about that.
Maybe I've gotten smarter with age. This must have been dropped off while Moses was out.
Oh, there's the wrench.
Carla didn't take this one.
Grab it. Yoink.
Better give this wrench to Moses. The maker of this mug sure knows her target audience. This must be for working on the mural. Did Moses draw this? This is beautiful. It'd be better from another angle. I bet Moses knows something interesting about every one of these stars. I bet Moses covered his bedroom with these as a kid.
Okay. So go upstairs. Because now we should have. Yep, there you go.
Moses and Safi. So different and yet so well suited.
And the thing didn't even register it, did it? No, it did not, because it fucking glitched out. Again. So 2 fucking screenshots, snapshots it glitched out with. Great. It's always nice to know that, that if you're trying to get achievements or trophies
Better
in
give
this
this
game,
wrench to Moses.
one of them is taking all the snapshots that you can throughout the game. So I'm pretty sure the game glitching out like that and not counting the snapshots even though you clearly took it is a nice way of not being able to fucking get that achievement or trophy or whatnot. So, yay.
So I found this guy named Alan, but he didn't know anything about a wrench.
No, Max, not literally Alan. It's. Oh. You are a lifesaver, Max. Dad joke aside.
I'll never apologize for my dad jokes. And you're welcome. Mural goes here. What's that about?
Safi's baby. She had the bright idea that we should draw the Gemini twins up there.
I didn't know you had an artistic side.
Long dormant. Comes with being the only scientist in a family of artsy-fartsy types. Anyway, I'm sure we'll get to it at some point. We have all the time in the world. So, did you want some tea?
Yeah, if you don't mind. With the contraband kettle, right?
Just give me just a second.
Sure.
So the cabinet is a secret hiding spot. Let's hope the other Moses hid the camera in the same place. I should check this cabinet on the other side. Hopefully the camera's in there. Definitely need that.
Yoink.
Thank God for this, Moses. I couldn't do this without him.
Will it distract you if I talk?
She'll be fine. What's up?
So, the mural. What's the story there?
I made the mistake of telling Safi I used to want to be a comic book artist, as she found a project that would force me to draw. We're going to use my star projector to trace the constellation and then draw the twins around it.
And Gemini, what's the significance?
Really, I chose it because there are two of us and we'd be working on it together. But Safi imbued it with meaning, the scientist and the poet. Duality. She sells it better than me.
I bet she does.
That telescope. How long have you been working on it?
A couple days. Why?
Is there anything special about it?
A better question would be, what isn't special about it? Misunderstood in its heyday, due in part to its experimental lens design, it's only now being lauded as the revelation it is.
Underestimated and later appreciated. Maybe I'll be so lucky.
Okay, there's nothing else to talk to
I'll let
him
you get
about.
back to it. That's still annoying.
Yeah, Max.
I really hope the camera's in here.
Open.
Damn. This note wasn't here in the other timeline. That can't be a coincidence. Is this where he hid Safi's camera? Okay, the camera might be under a safe. Where can I find this safe? The one time Moses chooses not to be extremely detailed. I bet Moses knows something interesting about every one of these stars.
Okay. Can we turn the thing on or no? So I probably have to talk to...
For astronomers who hate the
Yeah, I definitely
outdoors.
have to talk to Moses about it. Alright, whatever.
Hey, Moses. Another strange question. You don't have a safe in here, do you?
The locking kind? No.
Are there non-locking safes?
Well, for a second, I thought you were asking about the star safe. SAIPH.
There's a star called Safe.
Sure is. It's a part of the Orion constellation. What the?
You've been popcorned.
Engineering wants a prank war. I'm trying not to sink to their level. Gonna go clean this out.
So Moses hid the camera under a star. And of course, there are stars everywhere. Yeah, this is why I'm not a physicist. Oh, why is it so happy? They're safe. Is the camera around here on the other side?
So we go.
And they're safe on the lower left.
Alright, so we got that.
Well, it's a star. Maybe the other Moses hid the camera around here.
No. No, they did not.
That's still annoying.
Oh, no. Let's switch on over. There we go.
Probably not the hiding spot I would choose, but worth a shot. And they're safe on the lower left.
Red binders.
No camera. Must not be the right safe. Come on, Moses. Where did you hide it?
It's fine, Max. I already know where he put it. Alright, let's go upstairs.
Maybe Moses was thinking of safe when he drew this?
Did he draw that? I guess.
At least Moses hid the camera well. Wherever it is.
Was that you? I thought I heard something.
Now you think you hear something. I'm surprised you don't see me walking around the whole time when he's like standing right in front of that door.
The mural. Moses must have projected some stars to use as a guide. Moses said safe is part of Orion. Maybe Orion was projected on the wall that night. I need to set this up exactly how Moses had it when he was drawing. I think I got it.
However, that...
Fingers crossed I can find safe on that wall.
However close that is. Because the positioning of the... the positioning of the character just looks weird.
This is beautiful. So if this is Orion, then safe is... boom. Good job finding safe, Max. Why, thank you, Max. Now then. No, no, no!
Alright, time for a stealth mission.
Shit, I can't let him see me in here. I'm so close to getting Safi's camera. If I can just distract him for a few minutes, I think I can grab it. I'll need something noisy.
What a perfect noisy thing. Hot Dog Man!
You're coming with me. Hey, that's...
Oink.
Good thing I can keep an eye on Alderman from here. Wouldn't want to show up right in front of him.
Okay, first we're gonna do a little Easter egg.
The mezzanine would be the perfect place to set this off. I just gotta make it up there. I literally have no idea how I could be of help. I don't know.
Alright, Easter egg.
What the hell?
Shit. Did I just...
Yeah, you did.
Okay, let's try this again.
How many times can we do that, by the way? Curious.
What the hell?
Oh, okay. Alright, so it happens every time. That's fine. Here's also the easiest way to do this. Boom.
Here goes.
What the hell?
And now I need to shift out of here fast.
Yoink.
Time to finally get what I came here for in the first place.
Hi, Alderman.
Need to move this as quickly and quietly as possible. The camera is so close.
There we go.
Hey! Is someone down there?
Stupid telescope! Why couldn't Moses have put you together in this timeline?
Hmm? Hmm. And what's gonna happen? Boop.
What
The actual
fuck?
That's new.
Yoink.
Yes!
Grab the camera. And shift over. And that takes care of that. Stealth section done.
Holy shit. The telescope and all the parts switched places.
Exactly, Max.
Gotta run. Sorry, I'll text you.
Moses confused.
Yo. What?
And even more confused now that the telescope is disassembled and back in its boxes.
Moses.
Well, back in its packaging.
Miss Caulfield, can I speak with you for a minute?
She should go.
It's not like I have a choice, really. Hey, Elise, welcome back.
Please, have a seat. I just wanted you to have a chance to talk to me alone, because Miss Llewellyn was a close friend of yours. We have a sensitive situation. We know Miss Llewellyn's camera was taken by someone closely linked to her death. Now, I'm pretty certain I know who took it and why. Maybe you've even guessed my thinking. But if we're going to make any progress on your friend's case, that's not enough. Therefore, I'm asking you if you have or come by any information about this person or where they've taken the camera. Can I trust you to let me know? Miss Caulfield.
Okay, how about no? Like, right off the bat, just no. Also, aside from the cop that... shoots and kills Esteban in the beginning of Life is Strange 2, Alderman is definitely the most, like, asshole-ish cop that we have in this franchise so far, so yeah, we're gonna refuse.
No.
Okay, Miss Caulfield. I hope you don't actually have information. Because, you know, withholding it could get you into trouble.
Also, sneaky Mr. Alderman having the door open a little bit because he does want Moses to hear this conversation to try to get him to sweat and be more worried to try to spill what he knows. Probably... Because I know we're approaching the end of Chapter 2. Maybe the end of Chapter 3. So probably try to get Chapter 3 done.
Thank you for your concern, Detective. I'll keep that in mind. That's everything. I believe I'm free to go, right?
Yes.
You are.
Thanks again for your time, Miss Caulfield. Have a good day.
Hey, no problem, Elise. Enjoy your lurking.
Oh, shit.
Moses, wait.
Hey, I have the camera that you stole, buddy.
How?
Does it really matter how, Moses? The fact is, I got the camera. Alright, final little part of the chapter.
Okay. Let's download Safi's photos onto your computer, yeah? Or...
You go ahead. I need a minute to get my thoughts in order. I'll join you soon.
Okay.
Alright.
I picked up so many things today. Best lay it all out and see if it gets me anywhere.
And some of them actually glitched, because some of the evidence I couldn't fucking pick up because they glitched out on me.
Oh my god, Max. How many of these movies are there?
It's a horror franchise, Safi. They don't get good until at least the third one.
The real horror is that they found a way to make 3 of these.
5, actually.
So, is this the one where they finally explain how he's still walking around with no head? Or...
Before she died, Moses was more Safi's friend. Here, we're all thick as thieves. Wish we'd had a chance to get to this point in our world. Ugh, she's got a sixth sense for bugging me at the absolute worst time.
Victoria. Alright, Victoria, what are you saying here? Victoria, my long-standing advice, never meet your heroes. That kind of letdown can hurt you if you're not careful. Oh, Jefferson much? Drew, please meet their hero. People meet their hero all the time and it's fine. Victoria, you're so right. Why didn't I think of that? Drew, no need to be rude about it. She blocked me. Oh, of course you blocked. Of course you blocked. Of course Victoria blocked you. You fucking insensitive prick. You fucking... Like, look at who you're talking to. Like, I'm pretty sure everyone knows about Victoria being the Jefferson's last victim, technically. Elise said Drew is a jerk. Yeah, he is a fucking jerk. I was like, bro, you should know who you're talking to. Like, Victoria is clearly talking about Jefferson. Like, you would know that because that shit was on the news. It was in the papers, it was in the news, it was like everywhere. Like, it's not like it's a big secret. that Victoria was a Jefferson victim.
Oh, Neb. You have such sage eyes. Got any advice for me?
Maybe?
I know you're not a magic 8-ball, but can you pretend? Is all this gonna turn out okay? Outlook not so good? Shit, Neb. I could have told you that.
Where did you see that from? Doesn't even look like it even showed anything. Okay, whatever.
I can't remember when it's been this clean, but it'd be the perfect place to put all my, evidence. Okay, Max. Let's see what we've got.
Well, certainly not all the evidence, because like I said, some of this shit glitched. Because I could have...
I still don't understand why Gwen would do this to Safi. Especially since she helped her get the book deal in the first place.
Because we could have definitely got more.
This was meant to be a loud message. But from who? And what does it mean?
Max, how did you get this photo? This was on Safi's phone. Did Safi text you the photo and you printed it out? Like, okay.
While I do want to see this so-called incriminating footage of Gwen, it's probably best to wait till Moses leaves to check it. Figures there'd be copies all over campus. I probably shouldn't leave all this out in the open. Maybe if I step away for a bit, these will all make sense later.
There we go.
Hope Moses is doing all right. I should go see if he's gotten Safi's camera hooked up yet.
Yeah, let's not.
I've found In Plain Sight to be a good place to hide things. Okay. That is certainly some kind of fact.
They do so without... they do so without nipples, okay. That is an interesting platypus fact.
Hello?
Kitty?
This is your new power, Max Caulfield. Saving lost cats in other dimensions. Time to greet our furry friend.
Oh yeah, puzzle box.
I hope the cat's okay. Hey, can I move those pegs? Is that a compartment? Does something come out of here? The first puzzle box tested my eye for detail. This one must test another Abraxas value. I too like to strip naked with my friends and dance under the all-seeing eye to demonstrate my commitment to society.
Alright, we're gonna solve that in a minute.
I should check on the cat.
Alright, quiet. Quiet, Max. I already know this.
If there's a silver lining, it's that I've got another chance to take a proper candid view. Can I just say, as a Virgo, I do not feel kind, industrious, or perfect these days. It's one thing to love horror movies. It's something else entirely to be living through one. I think my outfit is perfectly Max. Unless...
We're not changing it right now. Alright, hold on.
I need to go find the cat in the other timeline.
I know, Max. I know. Like, relax. Let's see. Hello?
I hope the cat's
Oh my
okay.
god, Max. Did the puzzle box literally glitch out? Like, seriously.
I should check on the cat.
Max, please, quiet.
I need to go find the cat in the other timeline.
Max, please. There we go.
Hey, something just happened. A disc with some symbols. Where? Well, well, well. Max Caulfield, you clever minx. Wait, does the outer dial move now? It does. And so does the inner one.
Okay, can I, like, use it now?
I hope the cat's okay.
There we go. Boom.
This means I'm in, right? I'm official Abraxas material? I should check on the cat.
Oh, we're in ads. That's fine. We're just farting around for a while.
I need to go find the cat in the other timeline. Oh, wow. I guess I haven't been home in this world for a couple days. It's like a time capsule of the day Safi died. Weird. I loved telling Safi how the lens can totally change your perception of a subject. I loved that she did. We took in a little liquid courage before the bowling alley shoot. Safi's insistence. Well, mostly. I should crack those open eventually. Safi's alive here, and she might ask me what I thought.
Alright, let's open up this door so the cat can shut the hell up.
Who's out there? Oh, look at you. That's
Alright, whatever.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know this was a black tie event. Where did you come from? Are you a refugee? A fugitive? No collar, huh? So, what do I call you? How about miso soup? Just miso for short. Oh, right. Affection. What was I thinking? Well, if you're staying, I should probably consider a couple of cat quality of life changes.
Man fears time. Time fears the pyramids. The pyramids fear this plant.
Yeah, don't forget to water your plant. We watered Gwen's plant, so you gotta take care of ours too.
Do cats like cushions?
Here we go.
There. A bed fit for a king.
There you go. Now the cat spawns in and actually, like,
Hey,
shows
Lisa.
themselves.
Mind if I get a photo? Can you do a big stretch for me? Worth a try.
Poor little guy.
Yeah, the cat'll be fine.
It's been a minute since I exhibited in a gallery, but Dr. Preston was excited about working together on something next year. I barely use this swanky kitchen at all, but hopefully I have something cat-friendly. This should do the trick. Here, kitty kitty. Chow time. See? We can be friends. Okay. You go ahead and eat whenever you're hungry.
So we got that done.
No cat can resist fucking up a perfectly good roll of toilet paper. Okay. All cat-proofed.
Anything going on up here?
With Safi alive in this timeline, I don't even know what to put here, if anything. I think my outfit is perfectly Max. Unless...
Kinda interesting that the Chloe and Max photo is not here. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that's supposed to mean something. Oh, it's a good thing you have your an acoustic guitar again, Max. Too bad we can't play anything on it.
Moses is waiting for me in the other, world. My darkroom here is empty.
Alright, so that's it. Yep, time to... Whoever watered my plants, thank you. Don't know how you got in my office, but yeah, that's funny. At the very least, at least Max is, shut up about the cat. Because she was telling me to go check on the cat every, like, 2 fucking seconds. Like, Max, I know you love pussy,
I
but
really
Jesus
want to
Christ.
see what Sophie captured on her camera.
Like, at the very least,
Can't say it was the brightest
let me do other
idea,
things.
especially for an astrophysicist. But I am glad Moses got Sophie's camera.
Alright, now the most important question. Is the photo still up here? Yep, the photo is still up here. That's good. Alright, let's finish out this episode. Well, this chapter. Because this conversation with Moses is pretty much the end of chapter 2.
Moses? You okay?
Is it weird that I'm low-key nervous about seeing Safi's, you know, final pictures?
Far from it. Sophie was special to us. To everyone. But I meant, are you okay?
No. I will be. I think.
If there's something I can do, name it. You've been through a lot. We all have.
Thanks, Max. But I feel like you've already done plenty.
How about we see if Sophie's selfie skills are better than mine?
Somehow I doubt it.
That's funny. Max and her selfies.
Hard to believe that would be the last time we were all together.
That's the truth. What a crew we were. Hey, look. She took one more photo.
Sneaky girl. What is this?
Max, you...
Well, that's not good.
You killed her?
Well, neither one of these options are great.
That isn't me in the picture. I swear.
Yes it is, Max.
It's Photoshop. A deepfake, maybe. I don't know.
So this is why you went and got the camera?
No, Moses. Please. Let me explain. Or try to.
Well,
It doesn't matter which one.
There's another timeline. Where Sophie's alive. I've been there, and I've seen her. Wait! I can prove it to you.
You stay the fuck away from me.
Well, that's one way of ending a chapter. Okay, 64% deleted the photo. 63% saved the footage. 56% refused for Alderman's offer. What was this? 26% helped the guy with the bathroom key. 65% confident Diamond didn't take the phone. 25% reflected on the bench. And then 15% signed up for platypus facts. 28% Max stood by her comments to Lucas. 68% drew devil horns on the Lucas standee. 32% Max talked to the future and her from the past. Okay. 39% kept things professional with Vin. Wow, 61% drank with Vin. I guess somebody was going for the whole Max timeline. Because you can romance both Vin and Amanda at the same time. Like I previously mentioned, so definitely people were going with the whole Max timeline. 5% left the therapist card. Because remember, like I said, you have to let that entire conversation completely go through until Max comments. Because that's how you know it's done. But because there's those long pauses in between, people usually think they're done talking, so they kind of like leave. And like I said, if you cut it off, you can't, it doesn't restart and you can't resume it. 64% got the phone code on their own. 44% left Loretta's grade alone. 87% watered Gwen's plant. 34% declined the joint. 9% reflected at the Overlook. Which is fair because that one is kind of easily missed because it's in the corner where the tree is. So 35% told Loretta Reggie saw himself. 51% Max watered her plant, which is named Samson, apparently. You couldn't name the plant Lisa? Like your plant at Blackwell? That would have been kind of more appropriate. And like I said, bam, the angle changed again.
I said for so long that I built a home. They tap at the windows and think they were born.
Alright.
Lay hands on the bricks.
Alright, let's just jump into chapter 3. Get chapter 3 done. There's a Final Fantasy one. Oh, there's the Hot Dog Man. Well, the Life is Strange 2 shirt. And the Hot Dog Man jacket. I mean the Hot Dog Man like jacket for outside. And a spooky Hot Dog Man. We got Zombie Max. And then we got our cat outfits. So we're just gonna keep it as normal. Got a lot of cat outfits. Like I said before, Max really loves pussy, so. Chapter 3, Spin. So apparently, of course, Max is gonna have all the all of the cat wardrobes. Obviously, I kid, I joke, but it is funny. All the cat attire.
I get where Diamond's coming from. This must be terrifying for students. Shit. This is because I told Loretta to look into Vin when she cornered me in the fab, isn't it?
Nah, who cares? Vin deserves to get hassled. Who cares? Alright, Max, time to wake up.
Oh, how is it already morning? This makes about as much sense as it did last night. Let's take a look at the evidence for the cajillionth time. I've gotta be missing something.
We kinda are, because some things glitched, like I said.
No matter what that photo of me suggests, there's no way I shot Safi. Moses, when this is all over, I'll play as many games of Mana Massive as you want. I swear. I read the beginning. It's annoyingly good. Unfortunately, Lucas didn't include an evidence that I killed Safi chapter. Restraining Order Lucas said Safi once threatened to turn his son against him. That certainly implies some bad blood in their past. But that Lucas was scared of Safi, not out for revenge. None of this is conclusive enough. Whoever did this had to go to so much trouble. Vin definitely knows more about the cow skull than he's letting on. Plus, there was that photo of him and Safi canoodling. But what does that even mean?
That they
Why
were
on
fucking.
earth did Gwen cancel Safi's book deal? Didn't she help her to get it in the first place?
Like, come on, Max.
Before Safi died, Gwen got her book canceled. And I still don't know why. But that doesn't mean she killed Safi. Plus, Dead World Gwen seems genuinely torn up over her death. Yeah, the Gwen theory has some holes.
It's amazing how Max is like, girl, you saw the photos. The photo of naked Vin and Safi in her underwear in Vin's bed. Like, it's kind of
Maybe
obvious
that
what's
photo-
happening.
Sorry, Gwen. If there's something useful on this, maybe you'll thank me later.
Like, it's pretty easy to figure out what that's about.
Hold on. She's looking right at the camera, like she knows it's there. Does she want to get caught? Or is this another doppelganger?
Like Reggie? Well, like Reggie said he saw. Also, it's amazing that
No matter what that photo of me suggests,
the USB actually
there's
works.
no way I shot Safi.
Considering Gwen, like, burned it a little bit, so good thing we got it before it became non-functional.
None of this is adding up. Why would Gwen want to be caught?
Hey, no problem, Elise. No problem. Welcome back.
Is that me? Did I go back in time and do that? It doesn't make any sense. And I would never hurt Safi. Not on purpose. That isn't me. It can't be. Maybe if I go object by object, an answer will jump out at me? I have to prove that wasn't me.
Elise said what decisions we made so far. Well, we furthered our relationship with Amanda as much as we can. And we kept telling Vin, go fuck off somewhere with all of the sexual harassment he's been giving us, so there's
Maybe
that.
if I go object by object, an
Max,
answer will...
please. Please. We didn't send Safi the restraining order picture, mainly because not deleting the restraining order picture actually leads to a funny situation later. So that's why I did that. Elise said Vin is a perv. He gives me vibes. No, he definitely is. Like, he doesn't hide the fact that he is a horn dog. Like, he consistently keeps hitting on Max. all the game, throughout the whole game, he's constantly like hitting on Max like there's no tomorrow. Elise said he's the kind of guy that sees a hole and can't resist. Pretty much. That is Vin's vibe. Elise said to give him gay vibes. You're not necessarily wrong, though. Elise said toilet paper roll, hole in the wall. Yeah. He's definitely the type of guy who would take a glory hole. Sock.
Out at me?
Yep. That is definitely true. Vin is definitely that.
Coffee. Coffee is friend.
Alright, let's
Get coffee now.
No, I said Vin would definitely take a glory hole. Cause you mentioned a hole in the wall. That's a glory hole. So Vin would definitely take one. Okay, are you... Elise said, what's a glory hole? Are you seriously asking, or are you joking? Elise said, I don't have an idea. Genuinely no idea. Okay, so before we carry on with the scene, real quick. Okay. So a glory hole is, like you said, it's a hole in the wall. It's a hole in the wall. And it's big enough for somebody's dick to go in. And generally, somebody will initiate a BJ from whoever's dick is poking out of the hole. So that is what a glory hole is. It's pretty much an anonymous blowjob. Because you don't see anybody. Because you don't see anybody. It's just a hole, and all you see is the dick that's coming out of it. That's it. So... Elise said, oh my god, bro, I'm dead as fuck. Herpes trap, oh my... Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh my god, Levy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure that was not the explanation. That was not what I expected you to walk in on. Levy said, this is what I wake up to. Levy said, I'm sorry, I fell asleep super early. I came here for double exposure. Hey, it's fine. But also, thank you for the streak, by the way. Thank you for the streak. I always appreciate it. Thank you. Levy said, but I'm here for anything you talk about. Well, unfortunately, what you walked in on was... What you walked in on was genuinely Elise generally asked a question. Because Elise, because we were talking about Vin. Yeah, because we were talking about Vin. And Elise brought up a hole in the wall. And that's how we got into the glory hole conversation. Because they didn't think, they had no idea what a glory hole meant. So yeah. So unfortunately, that's what you walked in on. Elise said, I said, what if it's too short to come out the other side of the wall? Then I think that person has a lot of problems they need to figure out. Elise said that's a sign to just go home. Well, if you can't get it through the wall, then I think that's a bigger sign than just go home. Levy said that they're crying laughing. That's funny. Yeah, and Elise, just like you said, it would be way more than just embarrassing if they couldn't get it through the wall. Embarrassing would be an understatement at that point. Elise said, imagine if it gets stuck. And then Levy said, of course, it's because of Vin. Well, Vin's would probably get stuck. I don't know. Because Vin definitely comes across. Vin definitely comes across as the type of guy that might be compensating for something. Especially with all of his constant hitting on Max all the time. He's probably compensating for something. Also, can we also mention that Vin is either in a relationship, was in a relationship with Safi, and Vin is trying to hook up with Max, who is Safi's friend. Anyone notice how extremely sleazy that is? Like, really? Yeah, exactly. Levy's like, yes, that's really messed up. I hate him. I know, right? You know what's really bad about it, too? Vin is an achievement, too. You have to romance Vin twice to get 2 separate achievements. You have to romance Vin on his own, and then you have to romance Vin and Amanda at the same time to platinum this game, to get all the achievements in the game. That is horrible. Elise said Vin and Victoria would actually hit it off. They're both stupid and don't know how to take a hint. 2 peas in a pod. Yeah, well, yeah, if we're talking about Life is Strange 1 Victoria, then yes, I would agree. But if we're talking about like Victoria from Life is Strange 2, Double Exposure, and the comic books, then yes, Victoria is definitely a lot better than that. But Life is Strange 1 Victoria, I would agree. Levy said Vin is almost as bad as Finn. That's why they rhyme. They're both horrible. I would say Vin is actually probably worse. I would say Vin is probably worse. Mainly because Vin is in the game longer. Because Vin is in the whole game. At least with Finn is only in one scene in episode 2. And then he's only in episode 3. And then if he's still alive in episode then he shows up in towards the beginning of episode 4. So at least he's not in the game a lot. So I can tolerate Finn a lot more than I could tolerate Vin. Cause holy shit, he's annoying. He's really annoying. Vin is easily the worst male romance option in all of these games. He's easily the worst. And also, yes, Swag. And yes, Swag. Plushie, Rachel, Chloe, and Max wishing you a happy birthday. They are wishing you an extremely happy birthday. Haha. And yes, everybody with all the birthday wishes. And yes, I know. I know that well, Elise said Finn can be in an ending too. Yeah, that I know. I know he can. I just don't really go down that route with Finn. Like, I know about it. I just don't go down that route. Mainly because Finn manipulates a child to commit a crime of stealing money from essentially a drug dealer. So I can't really get on board with whatever Finn does. Elise says I cannot tolerate Cassidy. She's a... Okay, I don't know if Cassidy's a pedophile. How old is Cassidy anyway? Because now you got me curious now. See, now I gotta look it up. Okay. So, on the flip side, okay, so all right, hold on. Let's hold on, let me catch up on what's happening right now. Well, Levy said earlier that they agree that Vin is the worst male romance option. Levy said, I tried to go down that route with Cassidy and I sacrificed kiss and intimacy for Daniel and he still hurt her and got upset with me. I know, Daniel is a little shit. Also, Elise, I have seen One Piece, not a lot of it, and I don't really like One Piece like that, so I'm not really interested in seeing over 1,000 episodes of one anime like that. Levy said Cassidy is 19, I think. Okay, well, Cassidy and Finn doesn't have specific ages. Cassidy and Finn doesn't have specific ages. They have an age range that they could be, but they don't specifically have a stated age. Cassidy is around 18 to 20. So she's somewhere around that age range. And Finn is at least 19 to 22. So around that age range. So that's how that is. Yeah, Finn is definitely a bit older. Like, it's very obvious he's older. And obviously Elise is like, ew. I know. Levy said Daniel hurt my feelings so badly. Daniel hurts a lot of things for me. Mainly, he hurts the game itself, but you know. Elise said, I understand Cassidy, but Finn? I know, right? Like, it's, oof. Like, you want to talk about age gaps. I think Finn is a pretty big one. But then again, we also mentioned, what was it? Frank. Frank is definitely, Frank does have an age. Let me see, Frank in Frank in Life is Strange 1. In Life is Strange 1, Frank is... he's 31. He's 31 in Life is Strange 1. And he's 28 in Before the Storm. So... that is definitely a huge age gap there. He is, because, whatchamacallit, Levy's like, that's even older than I thought. I know, Frank, yeah. Because you also have to keep in mind, Rachel is like 15 going on 16 during the events of Before the Storm. Because Rachel and Chloe are the same age. Except Rachel is younger than Chloe by like 2 to 3 months. So Rachel is still 15 during the events of Before the Storm. During the time jump and everything towards the end, she's definitely already 16 by then. But, and during the events of the original game, Rachel is already like 19. Because yet again, Chloe and Rachel are the same age. But yeah, if you go with Frank and Rachel, the Frank and Rachel relationship, depending on when that happens, it could be very questionable. Depending on when that relationship happens. I like how Elise is like, I can fix him. I don't know about that. Depending on how Frank is, Frank might like girls young. So you might not be young enough for Frank. So that might be a problem. Because remember, he's 28, 31, and depending on when he starts that relationship with Rachel, Rachel is either 16 or whatnot. So, yeah, that's pretty questionable. Yeah, exactly, Elise. You're better off with Gabe. At least Gabe is an upstanding citizen. And he is very respectful. So, you're better off with Gabe. Levy said, I never seen Frank talk about older women or hang out with them. That is true. That is true. Plus, he does sell drugs to high school students. So that is also pretty questionable. Like, what is he doing with around all of those high school students? Swag said depending on Sean and Cassidy are equal in height, it's debatable to determine if it's okay to be intimate. Levy said Frank's book was almost exclusively minors. Yeah, because a majority of the people that's on his drug book are pretty much the students at Blackwell. Like, they're pretty much all the students at the school. So... And it's also funny, Elise said that they could also fix Damon Merrick. I don't know if you could fix Damon, though. Damon is kind of questionable on that one. Elise said Ryan, though. I love him. I'd bark my knees like a dog for Ryan. Ryan, I will say, Ryan is definitely the best male romance option we have. Swag said y'all making me really question Frank. That's the point. Frank is supposed to be very questionable. Hey, I'm not the one that wrote the game. Don't Nod is the one that wrote the game. So go talk to Don't Nod and ask them. Like, are we supposed to debate on if Frank is supposed to be a pedo or not? Like, is that a conversation we're supposed to be having? Elise said, when I kissed Ryan, I was like, my turn. Levy said, Ryan is objectively the healthiest living male in the series. Yeah, that is true. That is 100% accurate. Elise said, yes, he is so cute. Hey. Hey, that is fair. That is 100% fair. Alright. Levy said, I love Sean and Daniel's hot dad, but I can't keep thirsting over dead men. Hey, that is fair. That is fair. Because Ryan is alive and well. So... Levy said, as I pointed out, Ryan is so emotionally attuned to. Yeah, that is true. Truth. Swag said Frank should have hooked up with Sarah. Yeah, I think that would have been... That would have been better. Levy said, who doesn't love a hot, observant man? Elise said, for real. Levy said, true to the Sarah comment. Swag said Sarah is literally an older Rachel. Yeah, she literally is an older Rachel. That is her mother, so makes sense. Elise said my boyfriend is hot and observant, and he drives me crazy. That is definitely something. All right, we've been derailed enough. Let's try to lock in.
No matter how much I stare at you, you refuse to make sense.
Oh, dear Lord. It's the worst scene in this whole fucking game.
Hello, Miss Caulfield.
Oh, fuck.
Can I come in?
No, you fuck. Yeah, there's no warrant. You literally just walked right in. Max didn't even say come in. Also, I do love Max's reaction of her inner thoughts and her facial expression of oh fuck. I love that delivery. Also, ads are about to start, by the way. Swag said, I knew Rose didn't look like Rachel. But yeah, ads will be starting in a couple of seconds. So we will take a brief little pause. Oh, I will definitely get to your comment, Levy, in a minute. I'll catch up on your chats once we get back from ads, so that way you can hear what I'm saying. Swag said the audacity of ads playing on my birthday. That's funny. I wonder what ads Swag is gonna get hit with. Elise said you can sub. Well, that is certainly an option. It's either you can either sub if you don't want ads, you can sub, or you can sub directly, or you could get Twitch Turbo. You could subscribe to Twitch Turbo and then you get no ads for all of Twitch. So that way, no matter who you watch, you don't get ads. The only difference with if you sub directly, then you get the emotes. Cause if you do Twitch Turbo, then you don't get the subscription emotes. Swag said, ads are showing some good games called Greedfall and Dying World looks sweet. Well, thankfully there's some good games you see. Games that you might be interested in. Sweet. Alright, everybody should be coming back from ads in about 20 seconds. Swag said no food ads. Hallelujah. Oh, Elise said I didn't get it. Well, that's because you got Twitch Turbo. But anyway. Let's see. Alright, so let me catch up on the chats real quick before we start. Up. Oh. Oh, there you go. Up. Well, thank you for the gifted sub there. And thank you for Levy gifting the sub to Swag. So now Swag has a gifted sub. Well, that's nice. How lovely. There's Levy's nice little birthday present to Swag there with the gifted sub. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. Hold on. That is so sweet. Look at that. Look at that. That is so sweet. Hey, hey, you deserve it, Swag. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it so much. Even Rachel, Chloe, and Max are extremely happy. Yes, exactly. W stream. W sub so much. But yeah, but hey, don't worry about it, Elise. Don't worry. It's like subbing and all of that stuff is not mandatory. If you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. It's all good. What matters is that you're here, you're watching, and everyone is having fun and they're enjoying themselves, and you enjoy the content. That's what matters. All of the subs and everything, all of that stuff is all extra. That's all extra. That and I also hope that Elise, the trip that you're saving for, I hope it all goes well and you have the utmost fun. I hope you really enjoy your trip. Alrighty. Alright, here we go. But going from what Levy was saying earlier before ads, Levy said it really is one of the worst scenes in the game with Alderman. Yeah, what we're about to witness. Oh yeah, this scene is atrociously bad. And Elise said, like, why is he even there? Go away, shrimp dick. That's funny. And then Levy said, exactly, Max already had to put up with Vin. I know. But to be fair, Alderman does have a reason to be here to, like, talk to Max. The problem here is Max opened the door to see who it is. She sees that it's Alderman. She doesn't tell him he can come in, and he just walks right in. A police officer can't do that. Like, a police officer is not supposed to, like, do that. Like, you can't just walk into someone's house without a warrant. If they don't invite you to come in, you can't walk right in. Like, what the fuck? Good night, Elise. Good night. Hopefully you have sweet dreams. Exactly, just like Levy said. Sweet dreams. Alright. Because there is way more stuff in this scene that's gonna severely piss me off. Probably. I probably am. If I do, then we're probably gonna finish up double exposure. If I do. Because if I do, then we're just gonna finish off double exposure and call it. Let's see. Because there is so much that pisses me off about this scene. Which is why I probably hate outside of everything that they do with Chloe in this game. This is probably my most hated scene outside of anything that has to do with Chloe.
The photo. If he sees that.
Yes, if he sees the photo.
I have some questions for you.
Alright, let's try not to be aggressive.
Of course. I can answer your questions right here.
Well, this is a nice change of pace since yesterday. I appreciate the cooperation. There are just a few details I'm struggling to make sense of.
Bye-bye, Elise. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams have the most sweetest of dreams. All right, time for the happy stuff to start going away, because I'm gonna start getting really mad as this scene goes on.
Go ahead.
Max, how is that mug gonna hide anything?
Arcadia Bay, where you went to high school, right?
Yes?
A beautiful town with a surprisingly violent story to tell. Not unlike...
Here's also a question. She's trying to hide the photo. And Alderman's back is completely turned to her for like a minute already. What is Max not doing? Why isn't she swiping the photo from the countertop and calling it a day? Like, what the fuck?
Arcadia Bay and Safi are not connected.
A whole town wiped out by a freak
Max,
storm.
take the photo.
What do you think, Miss Caulfield? Are you the one who's unlucky? Or is it just everyone who ever meets you?
Take the photo. He's literally had his back to you for like fucking 10 minutes right now. Like, take the photo off the count. Oh my lord.
Just my shit luck, I guess.
Oh, hard life, isn't it?
Detective, I'm not answering any more of his questions.
What the fuck happened to the telescope, Maxine?
Moses and I put it together the day after Safi died, so we didn't have to be alone.
It's a cute story. It's bullshit.
I don't know what you want me to say.
All right, enough. We're not getting anywhere. This case has been abnormal from the beginning. None of the evidence makes any sense.
At least that's something we can agree on.
But I know why now. Somehow, all this death leads to you.
That's not true.
Oh, now she takes the photo. Oh my god. Yo, this scene is so contrived, it's hilarious.
He saw it. He saw the photo. Stupid, Max. Stupid, stupid. What the hell do I do now?
Apparently, Max, you need to go call Sean and Daniel and talk to them what it's like to have one of the most contrived scenes in the entire game. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scene is so fucking stupid. She has so much time to take the photo off the counter so he doesn't notice anything. And Max does absolutely nothing the whole time. And as soon as he looks in that direction is when she swipes the photo to make herself look so suspicious. And it's like, bruh. He's already suspicious about Max. He doesn't need to be more suspicious of her. If you need him to be more suspicious and needs to, like, keep an eye on her more, you can just keep him to be paranoid and just have him keep doing it. You don't need to give him additional excuses. He already has enough. Instead of having this contrived fucking scene of Max being utterly brain dead and not swiping a photo when she clearly has more than enough time of an opportunity to do it. Like, bruh. Like, why are we treating my girl like this, man? Why are we treating Max like she's missing like half of her brain? Max definitely feels like she's smarter in high school than she is right now. Like, what the hell happened? Apparently, you're supposed to get smarter when you get older, not dumber. Seems like Max got dumber as she got older. What the fuck, man? Dear Lord. Alright, whatever.
None of this makes
Let's
any
push
sense.
through.
What happened that night?
Why the fuck am I in this picture?
Well,
the old me would have just jumped back in time to the moment this photo was taken.
Well, you want to try that, Max?
Maybe I still could.
Well, we might as well try, right? I like that I have a whale on Max's shirt there. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm to jump in.
So that's what it feels like to capture the perfect photo. Feels good. Final.
Safi.
It's here too.
Hey, look, the tornado.
It wasn't a storm the day Safi died.
Maybe we are cursed. You, me, and Maya.
Well, we already know who Maya is, so that's kind of irrelevant.
Safi! How did we get here? What happened?
Stop stalling, Max.
Tell me how to stop this. What do I have to do?
Pull the trigger.
Yay, and we don't even get to change anything. We jump in the photo and change nothing.
What?
Oh, and we got a massive
No,
nosebleed.
that wasn't enough time.
Yeah, that was not the greatest nosebleed. Going unconscious and getting a nosebleed. Yep, we ain't doing that again.
Come on. If I can just...
Nope.
Fuck.
Nope, we ain't jumping into photos again.
Moses, you were right. I don't know how, but you were. I have to tell him. Everything.
Alright, time to go meet up with Moses. And pretty much prove to him that we have superpowers. So we're back at the Overlook here. Oh. else new? No? Okay. Alright.
Moses is waiting for me up there.
Oh,
Hopefully.
Oh, hold on. The hell?
This looks a lot like Sophie's favorite candy. But hers is called Sour Cats, not Heartstoppers.
Okay, hold on. We got a Chloe post. So Chloe says, my go-to flirt game is simple. 1, compare hand sizes. Hands are hot. 2, hold hands. 3, hand holding plus dancing equals grinding. Okay. Echo says, bitch ain't falling for that. And then Cammy says, I think it's cute. Echo, it's them tattoos because you really don't know what you're doing out there. And then Chloe says, obviously not everyone agrees with you. That's funny. Nice we get some, a little bit of Chloe posts throughout the game. Whether that's a good thing or not, kind of remains to be seen. Is there anything else to fuck with down here? There's nothing secret here, is there? I don't think there is. Well.
Is this here because of me? Because I'm fucking with time again?
Mugs fused into the tree. Oh, shit.
Some of that was definitely directed at me.
Side, right? No? Yes? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Alright, whatever.
I have to do this. I have to go back up there.
I know, Max, I know. Meet up with Moses. Do the thing. I know.
My powers. It's like they're changing everything.
Well, at least the candy is correct this time. What's this?
At least you're normal.
Oh my god, the fucking thing freaked out.
This is where the police tape was yesterday. Did the cops take it down on Alderman's orders?
Kinda.
No. No, no, no. It's getting worse.
Is it getting worse? Are you sure?
To the Overlook. He's not here. Yet. Let's give him a few minutes. Maybe wait on the bench. Might as well gather my thoughts before Moses gets here. If I didn't know what used to be here, I'd find this really beautiful. I know Safi would have something poetic to say about this. If only.
Yay, and then it doesn't count.
If I didn't know what used to be here, I'd find this really beautiful.
Because yet again, it glitched out again. Oh, God, man. The fucking snapshots that keep glitching. It's like, this is why I'm not motivated to try to platinum this thing, because shit be broken.
Yet. Let's give him a few minutes. Maybe wait on the bench.
It's like, I want, like, how am I supposed to get the snapshot thing if a bunch of the snapshots don't work? Like, they glitch out and then you can't even do anything.
Might be a good place to wait for Moses. Better cross to the other side.
Stay the fuck away from me.
What if he doesn't come? I couldn't blame him. I killed his best friend. What does that say about me? That I, any version of me, could do something like that?
Is that it? Oh,
He's
nope.
probably not coming.
Yeah, I do like the song for this is not bad. For this little chill scene. All right, let's have Moses show up. There he is.
Diamond knows where I am and who I'm meeting. So don't do anything stupid.
I deserved that.
You wanted to talk. So talk. Tell me the truth. Tell me why you did it.
I don't think I've actually done it yet. I think it was a future version of me. Moses, wait! I asked you to come here so I could show you proof. Something is weird about this place. Look. These flowers. What are the odds they bloom in the middle of winter? Exactly in the shape of Safi's body?
5 minutes and then I leave.
Okay. So, what if I told you there's this other timeline where Safi is alive and I can travel between this timeline and that one?
4 minutes.
I know that it sounds insane. But I can show you. I'll hop from this timeline to the other. You'll see me, poof, disappear.
Yeah, to some magical fantasy world where you didn't kill Safi, right?
It's not a fantasy world. It's connected to this one. If I try to, I can even see the other one from here.
Wait, you can see across them?
And here, too.
So if you disappear or whatever, and I do something while you're gone,
I could tell you what it was when I come back. And then you'll believe me?
it'd be a start.
Okay. Okay, deal.
All right.
All right. There's a chance Moses will believe me. First, I gotta hop over to the other timeline.
Oh, Max, you left your bag there. Hey, luckily he could see me from here. So, hey Moses, you're paying attention? Alright, so bye!
Now to see what Moses is up to on the other side.
Jesus Christ, and everyone wants to text me now. Okay, so nothing there.
Shit. Sorry, Moses. Shit.
Oh.
I think Moses is too stunned to do anything. Let me jump back over to make sure I didn't break him.
Well, this is why I said, these portal placements are really stupid, because people can obviously see you. Unless they're NPCs, and then the NPCs are apparently blind, even though there's a portal right in front of them and they can clearly see Max popping in and out.
Max? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm sorry if I upset you.
Upset me? Are you kidding? You did something physics says should be impossible. Is impossible.
Well, apparently not.
So you believe me?
Yes. And no, you disappeared. Max, literally. I completely forgot to do anything.
Okay. Let's try it again.
Ready when you are.
You would think that would have been enough, but... Alright, I guess we gotta do it again.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Okay, so pulse.
Psychic storm.
What'd you say? Whatever, psychic storm. Yoink. Oh my goodness, platypus
Kind
facts.
of in the middle of something right now, platypus facts.
There we go.
What did I do when you were away?
And then you said, Machine Angel Psychic Storm.
Yep. That's what I did. Wow. I mean,
Yeah, near as I can tell, Sophie's death is where the timelines split. I think her absence is the only difference between the two.
I guess that could be a big enough event to lead to.
It pretty much is the only difference.
You okay?
So Safi's alive over there, huh?
She is. And she's...
Don't say happy. We both know that would be a lie.
You're right.
When you see her again, can you give her something for me?
The bottle cap.
Bottle cap? How did you...
Safi slipped it back to me that night. Found it in my equipment. Can you give that to her? Tell her to stay safe, Max. Make her swear to it.
I will. Promise. But I think she's going to need our help.
What do you mean?
When I was a teenager, I could rewind time. Just raise my hand and undo everything that had just been done.
Okay.
And if I had a photo, I could go back even farther.
Wait. Could. Past tense?
Well, technically, both of these are actually true. But, we'll just go with... that it couldn't fix everything.
Yeah. Turns out when you try to change the past, you don't actually fix anything.
Sure. But what if the best way to fix things isn't changing your past, but rather changing your present?
How dare you bring logic to my pity party? The point is, I stopped using it, and now it barely works.
Okay, but there's a photo of you from that night with a gun. You're saying that could be the future you? Even though you can't do that anymore?
This morning I tried rewinding into that photo. It felt like trying to flex an atrophied muscle. Nothing made sense. But I was there, in the past. Sophie mentioned Maya, and oh God, the storm.
Max?
Look, there's a timeline where, for some reason, I shot Sophie. This one. And there's a timeline where I didn't. I feel like, intentionally or not, these two worlds exist because of a decision I'm going to have to make.
Holy shit.
Moses, I've been here before. When I could rewind, it broke time. People got hurt. I can't let what happened in Arcadia Bay happen here too. Oh, shit.
Okay. First look at the crime scene is inconclusive. I'll need some further insight into Miss Llewellyn Fayette's mental state. Not to call a shot prematurely, but if this isn't suicide, I'd put money on a Mr. Moses Murphy, friend of the deceased,
being the perp. I need to introduce myself to Mr. Murphy.
He's talking like he hasn't already met you. Like he's...
Alderman from yesterday. An alderman that already happened? Max, this is really bad.
You think?
Time isn't supposed to act this way.
It appears something was removed from her person post-mortem.
Welcome to Max's world,
Maybe the
Moses.
camera her mother mentioned.
We need to get the hell out of here.
I fucking knew it. Returning to the scene of the crime? Amateur hour shit. How'd I let a couple of small-time fuck-ups like you get under my skin?
What do you want from us?
I thought I wanted some evidence. Close this fucking case and celebrate with a nice cigar. And then I got my evidence. That little photo of you with the gun. And you know what I realized? Not a fucking soul would believe me. You're going to pay for what you've done, Maxine Caulfield. And I'm here to collect.
And clearly he sees the past image of himself. Well, the past version of himself that's all kind of ghostly looking. And apparently the past version of himself also sees him. Yeah, because they're both like staring at each other. And why would you touch it?
Help me! Help! Watch out!
Okay, well, this situation is clearly what Reggie saw when he said he saw like a version of himself. It's this situation that Alderman is seeing is technically what Reggie saw. But instead of doing the dumb thing and being like, oh, let me touch this version of myself, Reggie did the smart thing and got the fuck out of there immediately. So this is clearly what happens if you touch the version of yourself. Clearly you're not supposed to. But we're gonna try to help Alderman. Technically, if Max saves herself, she'll technically punch Alderman in the face, which is pretty funny. But it's also not characteristic to what Max would really do. So we're gonna try to help him.
You have to let go!
Up. Fusion, huh? Up. Well, they're gone.
I could have saved him, Moses. I could have saved him.
Not really.
You
There's,
couldn't have.
well,
Listen to me.
there's no guarantee you could have.
This place ate a man.
Hey, you got some white hair there, Moses.
Moses, your hair.
You kind of got
I
singed.
told you. There's always a cost.
It started with Safi. Maybe if we can figure out why she died, maybe we can prevent all this.
That's what I've been trying to do. The whole day I've been talking to people and spying on them and taking their stuff.
Hey, Safi mentioned Maya, right? When you rewound?
Right. What do you think Maya has to do with all this?
No idea. Maya was before my time. But Gwen Hunter might know more than me. She was Safi's mentor during all that mess.
Gwen. Gotta go talk to Gwen.
Plus, if the biggest cost of all that was Moses just getting a little bit of, like, white hair, not really the biggest consequence there.
I'm still shaking. Alderman was, and then he just wasn't. And Moses and I were standing so close. But I'm here now. I'm here. I'm all right.
Okay, talk to Gwen, see what she knows about Maya, and while I'm at it, I'd like to know why she killed Safi's book deal.
That's not what her text said earlier. It was about Alderman's investigation. What the hell is going on?
Yep, the text changed. Can you read my text in the other timeline? I was like, no, I can only see the text from that timeline.
Cool. I'm a tired sun, sleepy moon, and exhausted rising.
Professor.
My younger self might have thought this would make an edgy photo.
Really?
If we can't sit on tables, where are the cool kids expected to sit? In chairs? Like a bunch of squares?
Really?
Meeting tomorrow. Where? What meeting? Is it endorsing meetings in general?
Oh, Polaroid.
Then boom! The spaceship crashes right in the middle of a park, and this alien crawls out of the hatch.
That seems like a lot of money for a student project.
I'm only gonna shoot the trailer. I figure I can cut costs doing some old school practical effects.
Seems like you've got a plan. Still very ambitious.
Go big or go home, right?
I'd been meaning to ask Diamond about her new movie. It's nice to see her so excited about something other than Moses. Lo-fi ambient bellows to chill/study to. A classic.
That it?
I, for one, kind of like the paper straws.
Anything else here or no? Nope.
Have fun.
Audrey, I'm worried about Kim.
How many pets is Chester finding on the daily?
Last time we spoke, Kim said she didn't want to go out. I think you could tell.
This must be the professor Sophie TA'd for. She mentioned he liked to tear this one kid down, but failing him is harsh. I bet Sophie wouldn't mind me helping out one of her favorite students. Shit. I need a password to change the grades. I'll never find it in this mess.
Oh, Rosie! What if we sent her roses? Everyone likes them.
I'll see what I can do for you, kid. I bet Sophie wouldn't mind me helping out one of her Shit. I need a password to change the grades. I'll
Alright,
never
guess
find
we'll
it in this
find
mess.
something eventually.
But are roses too basic?
Guard your ankles.
The snake's name is Daisy. That's funny.
Sharing your story isn't what I'd call it. Gwen's office. Let's see what I can find out from her. It takes me ages to comment on one student photo. I can't imagine having to grade exams. It's alive!
It's alive!
More music I'm not cool enough to know.
It's alive! Oh.
Old school. Nice.
Here we go.
I will never be as cool as Gwen.
No, it's fine, Max. You're actually cooler. That's why you're the main character.
A black rose? Pretty morose. Happy holidays to my favorite prof. I don't think a happy holidays is in the cards. One of Sophie's former students, I guess. Is that Sophie's book? Hey, Gwen.
Max, hey! To what do I owe the pleasure?
Actually, I need to talk to you about Sophie. No reason to beat around the bush. I know you got Sophie's book deal canceled.
Shit.
What I don't understand is why.
Look, I don't know what I'm at liberty to tell you, but I'll do my best. What do you want to know?
That book meant the world to Sophie. You had to know that losing it would break her heart.
Of course I did. I busted my ass to help Sophie get that deal in the first place. Introduced her to my agent, my publisher, lobbied for her. I don't regret it. That book was good.
This keeps getting weirder and weirder. Let me get this straight. You helped Sophie get the deal, and then you killed it?
If it had to be done, it made sense for me to do it. You know, I brought you into this world, etc.
Also, ads are about to start. So, take a little bit of a break while ads start playing. And then we will we'll resume once ads are going. Once we're back from ads, I mean. So, also, I will take a bathroom break while ads are going, so I will be right back. Okay, we're back. What do we got? Okay, we got about a minute, 20 seconds. Now we got about a minute. I forgot how... I don't remember this episode being... I mean, this chapter being very long. To be honest. So we'll probably get this chapter done relatively quick. So, alright, so we got about 5 seconds. Alright, let's continue.
So, what did you tell the publisher that made them nix the deal?
I told them there was incendiary content in the book, which was true. It would have harmed a lot of people, Safi included.
Safi's book was incendiary? How? What was it about?
Forgive me for dancing around things. I wish I could be straight with you, really. How much did Safi tell you about Maya Okada?
Gwen's bringing up Maya? Time to pay attention. Not a lot. I know they were friends.
Understatement of the year. The two of them were like the creepy twins in The Shining. You never saw one without the other. And that Vin Lang kid used to follow the two of them around like a lost puppy. then Maya took her own life.
And that's what Safi wrote about in her book?
Maya's death and everything around it. Her anger at her mom for even thinking of Caledon when she'd just lost a soulmate. Ultimately, I realized it wasn't worth putting Yasmin and Safi through all that again. I made a call. I don't know if it was the right one, but it's one I made.
Sounds like Yasmin can tell me more about Maya. I'll have to be tactful.
One last thing. Is that Safi's manuscript?
Part of it, why?
Can I read it?
Someone ought to.
Reading Safi's manuscript after all this feels like, I don't know, being hit by a tidal wave. Whatever happened with Maya was explosive. Let's see what Yasmin has to say about her. How can they have no record of him? They sent him.
I said this conversation's over.
Abraxas.
Will Gwen be allowed to come back for these? Tossing Gwen out screwed everybody over. So they took her computer, probably going through it right now. I hope somebody is coming in to water you guys. Preferably someone who doesn't have to break in through an alternate dimension.
Oh, we can't go through the door.
Would you mind closing it behind you, Max?
There you go. Scared of Gwen.
Pretty sure Gwen's had enough of me today. Shit. I need a password to change the grades. I'll never find it in this mess.
That's because we need to... Yoink!
Sorry,
That was
Yasmin, but
hilarious.
I'll need to interrupt your downtime with some questions.
That shit just glitched out there.
Loretta's a hard worker. I'll give her that. I just wish she'd use her powers for good.
Hey, Loretta. Oh,
Miss Caulfield. How are you? Any new leads? Shake down anyone else for information lately? No.
Crap.
Oh,
Wrong
God
Loretta, Max.
damn it, really?
You know what? Ignore me. I am lost in space. End of the semester, right? Yeah. Yeah, totally. Anyway, catch you later, Loretta.
Can we get a do-over on that one?
Loretta's a hard worker. I'll give her that. I just wish she'd use her. I can't imagine being this trusting. Don't they know there's snoops like me around? The art department really pushes for self-expression in every medium. Oh, wow. These are, extremely creepy. Sorry. This school's success means a lot to Yasmin. What should I say this time? Eventually, you'll understand that not everything that happens is your fault.
I know I should say something. It's just, it took me so long to get into the society. I'll be damned if I quit because of one little comment. Still, if I don't speak up, who will? I swear, if it was anyone else in charge, I'd feel a little bit better about all this. I don't know.
The society. Was she talking about Abraxas?
I know I should say something. It's just
Oh my God, she says the same shit again.
into the society.
Oh my God, and I can't
I'll be
fast
damned if I
forward.
quit because of one little comment. Still, if I don't speak up,
Oh my
who will?
God, man.
I swear, if it was anyone else in charge, I'd feel a little bit better about all this.
Oh my God. Could we not have
The
skipped
society.
this shit?
Was
If
she
we've
talking about
already
Abraxas?
seen the fucking scene already?
Wait, Donner and Blitzen means thunder and lightning? Who knew Santa's reindeer were so metal? And then she didn't. Martin has an A here. I knew it. Safi would never fail this kid. Fuck. This doesn't look so great for Gwen. That's awesome. I should follow them for more info. Sugar and spices in my latte? Yes. Eggnog? No caffeine? This week of all weeks? I predict outright revolt before the week is out.
Huh.
My dearest Annabelle, I write to you from the front lines to inform you that the war on Christmas has been lost. Okay,
time for a delicate conversation.
Hi, Yasmin.
Maxine, how are you? I was worried after your nosebleed yesterday.
Like I said, I get those all the time.
Still, be careful. Small symptoms can be signs of larger problems. A toothache can mean a heart attack.
I'm gonna try not to think about that too hard. I was hoping we could talk.
Come, sit.
Have you seen Sophie today?
No. We're meeting later this afternoon. I can tell her you were looking for her.
I heard about what happened to Dr. Hunter.
Yes.
Would you really fire her?
That depends on the findings of the committee. It's out of my hands now.
You look like you've won the day. Coffee's that good?
Our ratings are. Caledon is once again one of the top universities in the country. The coffee is just so-so.
Okay, so literally the only other option?
Did Sophie tell you her book deal was canceled?
Mm-hmm.
What? No. How was she when she found out?
Not sure, but I bet she was devastated.
Oh, Safia. I'll be sure to talk to her about this.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you about something. Have you heard of a student named Maya Okada?
Of course. She took her own life. 4 years ago. A horrible tragedy.
I think Sophie's book was canceled because it was about Maya.
Impossible. Safia didn't even know Maya.
Did Yasmin just lie to me?
Yes.
Do I call her out? She'll be pissed, but I can cut straight to the point. Or should I go along with it and see what narrative she's trying to spin?
We're gonna go with it for now.
Of course. I don't know why I thought they knew each other. It's just...
What?
Everyone seems to have a different opinion of Maya. It's hard to track what's true.
I understand that Ms. Okada was a bit chaotic.
So, she had a bad reputation. No wonder you didn't want her and Sophie associated with each other.
Exactly. Strange. I really thought Vin's statement closed the matter.
Shady cow skull throwing Vin is involved?
Enough ancient history. I have a favor to ask. Safia's been distant lately. Could you keep an eye on her for me?
Why?
Are you sure that I'm the best person to...
Yes. Because she trusts you. And I trust you.
Yeah. Sure. I'll look out for her.
Thank you, Maxine. Oh, the time. Let's do lunch again. Somewhere with more atmosphere than the other place.
That was
odd. What did she mean by Vin's statement? Maybe I'd better talk to Vin myself. He's probably in the admin building. Lucas must be really grateful if he deigns to be this.
Oh.
Hey, sport. You're just gonna walk past me without saying hello?
Sport?
Yeah. I'm trying out middle-aged white dad slang nowadays. Is it working?
Sure. What are you doing on campus?
Just going on a coffee run.
But your coffee's better at the Turtle. This one tastes like ass.
Enough about me. What are you doing here?
I work here.
No. I mean, I just saw you talking to President Fayyad. What were you talking about?
I was asking her about Safi and her relationship with a student named Maya Okada.
Oh. Why?
It's kind of a long story, but it's for something important.
This guy's always falling for you, isn't it?
You have no idea.
Well, I'll leave you to your something important. See you around, Tiger.
See you, Amanda.
Tiger?
He's probably in the admin building.
Wait. Oh. Okay, because we will visit Lucas in a minute. We just have to do the Vin stuff real quick. There we go.
A crush on Lucas? Really? Things can't be that bad, can they?
Maybe.
Nothing ever seems to bother you, Gretch.
Okay, Isabel, you were absolutely right.
As always. What was I right about?
As it happens, a number of folks, faculty and staff alike.
The secretary? What the heck are you talking about? He's an administrator.
Keep up my shenanigans and I'll have to add Max Caulfield to the list. Looks like they're pulling Gwen's books from the library. This is such bullshit.
Wait, what were the names of the books?
Looks like they're pulling
If the
Gwen's books
highway
from the
should
library.
Take
This
me
is
as its
such
wife.
bullshit.
Girls with sharp edges. Okay.
I didn't realize I needed Cryptid Erotica until just now.
My heart belongs to Mothman. A paranormal love story, really.
Caledon's Gorilla Girl strikes again. Keep fighting the good fight, kid.
Fucking graffitied all the portraits up there.
Looks like somebody had their last stand. Damn, Vin's the most popular class on campus. I don't know this Vin as well, but let's see what I can do.
Hey, Vin.
Yasmin's out right now. Sorry to disappoint. Unless you're here for me. In which case, I'll do my best to be of service.
Do you talk like this to everyone who comes near Yasmin's office?
I've never met a pissed off board member I can't defang with a little eyebrow action.
Yeah.
Speaking of Yasmin, how did you end up in her good graces?
It's been so long I can't remember. She probably saw me in The Importance of Being Earnest my freshman year. Not to brag, but I was kind of a campus sensation as Algernon.
So it had nothing to do with Maya Okada?
Wow. You know Maya's name. Am I supposed to collapse under the weight of that revelation?
You're supposed to talk to me like a human being about what happened with her.
What do you need me for, Super Sleuth? You're obviously capable of digging up ancient gossip on your own. Now, if you'll excuse me, Gwen's hearing completely scrambled Garuna's schedule.
No casual chats about Maya. Noted.
So that's...
I don't know this Vin as well, but let's see what I can do.
Oh, that's the Polaroid right there. Change. Thank you.
Why is...
Wait, were you about to say something and then just got cut off? Weird.
It's that security guy who's been lurking all over campus. Is he looking at classes?
Hey, if he wants to look at classes, why not?
I wanted to talk to you about Abraxas.
Don't mind us, Max. We were just finishing up.
Vin, Abraxas needs new blood.
You mean you need another line on your resume?
Hold up, can we talk? I just want to ask you about Maya.
Please. I can't handle the both of you trying to exploit my weak spots.
Did I just witness a failed crown snatching?
You gotta seize the opportunities when you can. And hey, it almost worked. Speaking of which, what's the deal with Maya? Isn't she the undergrad who died a while ago?
That's her? Why, do you know anything?
Just that Vin looks like he bit into a lemon anytime someone says her name.
So Maya makes Vin uncomfortable, huh? Let's find out why.
There's gonna be a debate at the beginning of next semester. A special little pissing match for Vin and me. Vin usually runs for Abraxas president unopposed. But if I have the right piece of dirt, I bet I could make him step down.
If I give her something juicy and then go to the other timeline, Maybe I can listen in on Diamond confronting Vin? Vin gave a statement where he said Maya had mental health problems. Which may have been true, but I think there's more. What I'm saying is, someone let Maya down. Really badly.
I don't get it. Were Maya and Vin friends or something?
I'm not sure, but they definitely knew each other.
And Vin gave a statement about her death. What a pompous little piece of shit.
Whatever he did, now's your chance to squeeze it out of him.
Damn. Okay, Machiavelli.
Can you do me a favor? Wait until I get out of here to bring this up with him.
You got it. I won't jeopardize your getaway.
This Vin's not going to tell me anything. Maybe the other one has looser lips. If I'm going to listen in on this conversation, I need to cross to the other side. Would Alderman's mother know what happened to her son? Oh, shit. Do I have to go to Abraxas meetings now? This is why I never did extracurriculars.
Hot dog man.
Oh no! Somebody abandoned their boy.
But it's not his throne, is it?
I wonder if that's where Diamond keeps all her dirt on Vin. Whoa, Diamond was working on a documentary about Moses. I wonder why she never went through with it. That was not dirt on Vin. I'm sorry, Diamond. I didn't think this is what I'd find.
Levy said, hot dog man. Well, Diamond, sorry about Moses, but, Moses does not like the puss. He likes a hot dog man. That is what Moses likes. Moses likes them hot dog men. Let me see, poor Diamond. Yeah, that's... Hey, sometimes them the breaks.
Hey, did you call that therapist?
Sometimes you fall for the wrong person. Levy said, not the hot dog man. Maybe not the hot dog man, but a hot dog man.
Where were you? I've been waiting for like 20 minutes. Sorry, I overslept.
Keep up my shenanigans and I'll have to add Max Caulfield to the list.
Okay. Alright. So we got that taken care of. Well, at least Moses's hot dog man has a name. And their name is Tony.
The hedgehog, distant relative of the shrew,
enjoys its rest after a full day's work for the kahuna.
Just don't break it.
I could just get you a new one. It cost me like $2.
I don't want a new one. I want the one you gave me.
Safi bought him that hedgehog? That's sweet.
Also, if Vin likes Safi this much, why the fuck are you constantly hitting on Max this whole time? Like, that's what.
Somebody patched you up. Well, I'm glad one of us is feeling better.
Like, that's one of the problems with Vin as a character is if they're trying to sell Vin as being this, like, attached to Safi, why are you having him be so pushy when it comes to Max and all of the hitting on her and all of that stuff? Like, that's what's weird, is how Vin is portrayed in the second half of the game doesn't really match how he's portrayed at the beginning of the game. It's like you're almost dealing with two different characters, and it's kind of inconsistent. Very weird. Levy said exactly. He's so sleazy. Very weird behavior. Yeah, very weird writing. Also.
Say cheese, little guy.
Alright, let's post it. And what the comments say. And then he starts hitting on it. Levy said, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Yeah, it's very weird.
I don't like the looks of this guy. Too grim reapy.
Oh, what happened to the Max and Chloe tarot cards?
Changing Yasmin's schedule must have been agonizing. For both her and Vin.
Because we had the Max and Chloe tarot cards earlier.
Damn the emails. Safi was our only child. Can't you spare 15 minutes to discuss her funerary arrangements?
Hmm?
No. She didn't have a will. And though she died by suicide, she didn't leave a note.
Died by suicide? But I thought...
I'd prefer for her to be buried as soon as possible. Hate the thought of her lying in a funeral home. Alone.
I can't keep listening to this.
Actually, I can. Keep talking. Keep talking. Dang it. That was some juicy information being said there.
I don't blame Vin for wanting to ditch Caledon and get a fresh start.
Especially considering that is a conversation that is being had between Yasmin and Safi's dad. So, that's interesting.
Looking for gigs out on the West Coast, huh? Break a leg, Vin.
Because if anyone hasn't figured it out by now, Yasmin is divorced. Either divorced or she just wasn't married to the guy or whatnot, but either way.
I've got to hear what Vin says to Diamond when he thinks I'm not. How the hell do I get him to talk?
But either way, Safi's dad and Yasmin are not very friendly.
Hey, Vin.
Now that is the face of someone who just overheard the little discussion Diamond and I were having.
Yeah, afraid so. I take it things are dicey inside of Brexus?
Yeah, well, things are dicey outside of it too. The uniformity is comforting.
And yet, no little airplane bottles in sight.
Kahuna caught on to the airplane bottle gambit, so now I have to drown my sorrows at the Turtle after work. Join me?
Really? Oh, come on, Vin.
My schedule's a little, crazy today.
No.
but I do have sorrows I'd like to drown. Violently.
Not with you, though.
Don't we all?
If I'm gonna drown my sorrows, it's not gonna be with you. Alright? Fuck out of here. Yeah, then nobody drew graffiti on those. Alright, Diamond, let's get this over with.
If I eavesdrop on Diamond Vin might leak what he knows about Maya.
Levy liked that one. Not with you, though. Yeah, that's, not with Vin.
Poor Reggie. That guy has no idea what he's gotten himself into.
Is Diamond moving? Is Diamond moving or no? Diamond, can you start moving, please? Hello?
That's my cue to get out of here.
I did. Why isn't she moving? Oh, dear Lord, come on. The fucking glitchy ass mess that this is starting to be.
I don't know this Vin as well, but let's see what I can do.
Okay, come on. I'm gonna stand right here. Hey, Spo. Spo said, I've seen stranger looking games. I bet you have. Can we move?
I've gotta hear what Vin says to Diamond when he thinks I'm not listening.
Can we go? Like, what the fuck is happening? Oh, dear Lord, you gotta be kidding me with this bullshit. Switch over?
If I eavesdrop on Diamond...
No, that's not what I wanted. You know what? Maybe that reset it. Let me try again. No? Oh my Lord. Okay. There we go. Are we gonna move now? Thank you, Lord. Like, Jesus Christ, teleport the fuck over here already.
Can you let a man make a stale cup of coffee in peace?
No. Because here's the thing. I didn't want to bring this up before, but I know about the statement you made. About Maya.
Alright, now we just gotta stand here and listen to this conversation.
She had mental health issues. But that wasn't the whole story, was it?
That's an extremely fucked up thing to bring up.
Nobody expects the head of Abraxas to be Mother Teresa, but they shouldn't be covering up details about someone's death.
Alright, fine. You wanna know what happened? After he died, Yasmin told me that if I stated on the record that Maya was troubled, give me a job as her assistant.
Holy.
Okay.
You had to say about Maya.
Diana, maybe because we were fucking friends? Met in one of Colmenaro's fiction classes, and
shit about her?
Shut up. You wanted a performance, and now you're gonna give it. I grew up not being anybody, okay? Most kids at Caledon don't get what that's like. And I'm not fucking stupid, okay? I'm not gonna make it as an actor. So yes, Yasmin promised me a stable, respectable job, health insurance. And I took it. And I cared about Maya. And it was a horrible thing to do, and I've regretted it ever since.
I don't have to bring that up in the debate.
There's never gonna be a debate. I'm dropping out of the race.
You're just gonna let me be the head of a practice? Like that?
It doesn't feel very good in the end, does it?
Vin met Maya in Lucas's class, and he also knows something about the cow skull through Sophie's windshield, which conveniently made Lucas look guilty. If I can pressure the other Vin, maybe he'll tell me what the hell is going on here.
Levy said, wow, sounds like you really cared, Vin. I know, right? Selling out Maya for a job. Like, I get your poor. I get you were, Vin, but, well, relatively poor compared to everyone else, right? But I don't think doing that is worth Maya's life and reputation.
And I thought my powers were a burden before.
Okay, so with these text messages, with Moses talking about Alderman, pretty much Alderman got wiped from existence when he touched his past self, and they kind of fused together into a poof, like, energy ball that kind of, like, disappeared. So yeah, his entire existence got wiped out, and apparently only Max and Moses know that he existed. Which Max I get, because Max has superpowers, and her superpowers kind of make her immune to, like, supernatural changes and stuff that happen. But Moses, knowing of Alderman still, is kind of questionable. You could make the argument because of the decision we made when he, like, interrupted and made sure, like, Alderman, like, got off of Max and stuff, that maybe him making contact with Alderman kind of made him immune. But Moses still remembers, even if Max, like, punches Alderman with the other decision to punch Alderman off of her. So it's still pretty questionable on, like, why in the world does Moses still know of Alderman? Like, it's kind of questionable as to, like, why that is still a thing. Good, Levy said exactly with the whole Vin, the Vin comments. Okay, Lucas's office. So we still got his office to go to.
It's cool, Diamond.
You don't have to pretend to be interested in some grad student's decade-old thesis.
I talked to him. Did you know?
No, what?
Why Vin lied in that statement.
No.
He was like hurt. But he did step down, so all hail President Diamond, I guess.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you something without thinking through the consequences.
I mean, I wasn't trying to stop you.
First act as president of Abraxas?
Breaking the news to the Vinians, I guess. Ugh. There's gonna be tears. See you around, Max.
Okay, so now Diamond disappears. Okay. And then now we talk to Vin in the living timeline. Alright, Vin, I have to keep talking to you. Let's go.
He looks so composed. Let's hope what I've learned is enough to crack him. I know you're busy. Give me just a minute of your time.
This better be worth it.
Yasmin gave you this job as a favor, didn't she? For talking to a reporter who was writing about Maya's death?
Didn't your parents ever teach you to not bring up people's dead friends for no reason?
There is a reason. I promise.
Please, enlighten me.
It might not make a lot of sense, but I'm trying to help someone. And that means learning about Maya.
Maya's been dead for years now. She can't help you or anyone else.
Just go with me for a second, okay?
Ooh, fiery Max.
All right.
Putting
You
her
said
foot
in
down.
your statement that Maya was troubled. But that wasn't true, was it? Vin, what really happened?
Ask Lucas Colmenero. It all started in his class. He has Maya's blood on his hands.
You're not saying Lucas...
Killed her? Not literally, but... The man deserves every misfortune that befalls him.
That is true. Alright, time to...
Like, for example, if Safi suspected him of tossing a cow skull through her windshield?
No more free secrets. I have a reputation to protect.
I guess I could reveal one of the other secrets I know.
Exactly, Levy. Very true. Fiery Max. Let's see.
You and Safi had a thing, didn't you?
One, information I already know isn't exactly thrilling. Two, I'm dying to know how you figured that one out. Because I'm confident it wasn't Safi.
I saw a photo on your phone.
Remind me not to underestimate you.
Alright. So was the cow skull you or not?
Yes.
Duh.
So, why?
I mean, you've seen a pissed off Safi before. She's like a force of nature. When I heard her book got squashed, I seized an opportunity to aim her at a deserving target.
So you were what? Protecting Gwen?
That's as much as you get. And now I really do have to get back to work. But, Caulfield, whatever the real reason is for you digging up old history, be respectful to Maya. She suffered enough while she was alive.
Okay, we'll be respectful to Rachel. I mean, Maya.
Max, don't
Yes,
need to
Maya.
knock. My door's always open. Come on in. I want to show you something.
I mean Rachel. I mean Maya. I'm sorry, I get them confused.
It wasn't me, but man, I wish it could have been.
I get those two characters confused for obvious reasons.
Aw, cute.
My son gave that to me a few years ago. I just dug it out of storage.
Looks like someone had a party foul.
What? Oh, it's just coffee. I'm a little preoccupied.
Did they? Where's the stain? I don't notice the stain. Okay, that was weird.
Ah, are you familiar with Araucaria forests? They're all over southern Chile.
I'm not. They look beautiful, though.
Well, next time the Wanderlust hits you.
I don't recognize the name.
Oh, that. A fan sent it to me. He's quite famous, actually. Do you follow much football?
Not really.
That's it, right? Yeah, I think we just talked to him and...
What can I get you to tell me about Maya?
Not much.
What did you want to show me?
Take a look at that.
Looks like Lucas has been having some late nights. A pen's so fancy I'd be nervous to write with it. This is actually a really cool shot. I hope Robbie's doing okay.
Well, at least we get to see his son likes karate.
A movie? Holy shit. Now I don't have to read the rest of the book.
That's fucked up. Oh, there's a movie? I don't have to read. Come on, Max. You already started reading the book. You might as well finish it. Come on.
Holy shit. He actually did it. Did I make the right choice? Should I have told Sophie about this?
Well, Max... It's not really gonna matter, really.
It's a temporary one. I bought myself 2 weeks to find some solid evidence. I know you may not be thrilled. Sophie's your friend. But it's giving me a lot of peace of mind, so thank you.
Plus, the restraining order is also going to give us a pretty funny moment for chapter 4.
You don't have to thank me. It was none of my business. Shouldn't have been looking through your stuff in the first place.
I don't disagree. But No harm done.
Also, ads are about to start, so we'll take a little bit of a tiny little break while the ads play, and we will resume once they're done. Take a little stretch. Ooh, I heard that. All right, ads just started, so we got about 2 minutes 50 seconds. Let me go take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Oh my goodness. Okay. What do we got? About a minute and 10 seconds? Got about 40 seconds. Let me see. Okay, so we got like 10 seconds. All right. All right, Lucas. Let's finish up your conversation here, Lucas.
But I'm sure that's not why you came to my office. How can I help you, Max?
How's Robbie doing?
Still angry with me, but we're making progress. I canceled a few things to go to his Taekwondo match. I think it made him happy.
I'm assuming that's what the cancellation of the expo
Why
was.
aren't you at that Burlington book event?
The book expo? I pulled out. Didn't seem important, what with everything happening to Robbie and all this.
I don't mean to pry, but I couldn't help seeing that email from your agent.
Oh, no worries. It's an incredible feeling, getting chosen for the big screen. About time, right? Just don't tell people yet, okay, Max? These sorts of things, they have to be announced properly. I'm thinking at Krampus.
Krampus?
Probably. I have a call with my agent later. I'll get the details then.
Alright, now we can talk about Maya.
I was wondering, what can you tell me about Maya Okada?
Why do you ask?
Okay, let's not be...
I don't really know much about her,
Very
but I heard
confrontational.
she was your student. I'm just curious is all.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Maya was a tragedy. A tragedy I really don't like to talk about. So I'm afraid you'll have to whet your curiosity somewhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a phone call to take with my agent, so if you could see yourself out.
Sure.
Well, clearly Maya hits a nerve. Well, no portal in here.
Well, that was a bust. Won't be able to snoop around in here either.
Let's swap over. Let's the portal over here. Yep. Can I change the grade?
Enjoy the A, my dude. I think you've earned it.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright. So we helped out the kid.
This is it. Let's see what he's hiding.
And conveniently, he just leaves the door open. Like, would you not, like...
Alright, let's see what I can find about Maya.
Like, would you not keep the door locked?
Poor devil, banished to the hell from whence he came. Surely there's something good in here. Looks like a fun read. I didn't know Lucas did fun. World's okayest dad. Might be the first time Lucas didn't oversell himself.
There you go. Somebody trashed the office.
How'd they get in here? Jesus, some of these items are priceless. I've got a lot on my plate. I don't need this right now. Where the hell's Yasmin? Where's security?
First Gwen's slashed tires. Now Lucas's office? What's going on in his timeline?
I don't know. Good question.
Guess normal drip just doesn't cut it for Professor Colmenero. The Scholes Award for Literary Excellence. They're handing out typewriters now for writing books? Pretentious, shiny, and probably hasn't typed a word in years. Kinda like Lucas.
Would you file what I did to Maya under W or M? Do you have something for me, Mr. Filing Cabinet? These folders are all from this year. I doubt I'll find anything about Maya.
There we go.
That's a lot of junk. But maybe what I need is somewhere in there. M.O. That could definitely be Maya Okada. Maybe he reads it for the articles. Whoa, why were Lucas and Maya meeting so much? This can't be a repeat of what happened at my high school. One time was far too many. Yasmin did one of these? I didn't realize just how much Lucas's book has resonated with people.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Lucas is the type of asshole that makes you buy his own book for class. Well, this at least confirms Maya took his class.
Alright, so that takes care of that.
Don't think I've ever seen this sort of tree in the wild.
Alright, so let's look at the picture.
That's probably his ex-wife. If Alderman never existed, how the hell do Moses and I remember him?
Let's not think about the plot
They
holes.
look really happy here.
Let's not think about the plot holes, Max.
What a strange place to find a key. Must be significant. That's probably... Could try this lock.
Are we really gonna have, like... What you gonna say with every lock, Max?
Doesn't fit.
That's it? You're just gonna say not fit?
This cabinet has a lock, and it's big enough to hold a few secrets. Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, at least your lines are very short and sweet. But in any case, obviously it's the big-ass fucking golden typewriter.
There's a little lock on that drawer. I didn't know typewriters could have drawers.
Hey, you have a fancy enough typewriter. You could afford a drawer.
That's not what I was expecting. Wait, 1,000,000 miles beneath my feet? I know this. Maya wrote this. Come on, there's gotta be a copy in here. Maybe 10 of them. Holy shit. It's the same.
Yeah, so Lucas is a plagiarizing
Finn was
asshole.
right. Lucas does have blood on his hands.
Yep, time to take a picture
This
for
is
evidence.
what I've been missing this entire time. I have to talk to Safi.
Well, living Safi. Oh, there she is.
Safi, hey.
Stay strong, Habibti. You know where to find me.
Is something wrong?
Oh, you want to talk to me now? I've got nothing to say to you.
Safi,
What? Did you spread my business to someone else? Dig up a couple more clues?
Shit. She knows I've been asking questions. I'm not sure who you've been talking to, but I have a good reason.
Oh, you have a good reason. Well, in that case, what's your good reason, Max?
I'm worried about you. I think there might be someone that means you harm.
Yeah. Me too. I don't have the energy for this. I think you should leave me alone for a while. Maybe a long while.
Vin's reactions in the background. His reaction in the background like, oh, fuck. That did not go well. No, it didn't, Vin. That did not go well at all. Amanda. You care to cheer me up, Amanda, a little bit? Maybe? Please? I need some positivity. So right now.
I spent so many nights like this when I was on the road.
Here we go again.
Diners, bars, hotels. I liked being alone then. At least, I think I did.
No.
Chloe's probably partying.
No.
She'd pick up from me.
Fuck, really?
It's not up to her to take care of me anymore.
Are we really gonna
I can't just sit here.
fucking tease,
Sorry
god
for
damn it.
myself. I need some company.
If
I could
you're
ask Amanda to help me drown my sorrows. Or Vin said he'd be here too. In the dead world, turtle, that is.
if you're not gonna do anything with it, don't fucking tease.
There's Gwen. I should tell her about that weird security footage.
Hey, Victoria got another one. Okay, Victoria says, happy birthday, Courtney, my BFF and fellow, labeled whore. You're not with us anymore, but I'll never forget you. Trinity says, God, so sorry for your loss. Kenneth says, it's cool you still celebrate her birthday. You must have been really good friends. Well, we got confirmation that, well, further confirmation that Courtney died in the tornado. So there's that. Because technically the whatchamacallits, there you go, the comics. Technically the comics also confirmed Victoria's friends dying in the storm also. So nice that they
There's Gwen. I should tell her about that
referencing a lot of the
Hey,
comic
Gwen?
stuff.
Oh, Jesus Christ, here we go.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I really think you should take a look at the footage. It's weird. Like, game-changingly weird. I think you should fight this.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all. I hope. Just take care.
Cheers, Gwen. The hell?
Just talk to
Oh my
me,
god, what the
Safi.
hell just
Tell me
happened?
what's happening.
The fucking controls keep freaking out every now and then.
I hope that footage helps with the hearing. Maybe then Gwen will forgive me.
Fucking crazy. Imagine playing without
All dressed up for Krampus.
Hey, can Max do
I
a
was
stand-up
so
bit?
excited to go.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. But I will. I love watching her work. Oh shit, that's weird. Do not say that out loud, Max.
It's okay, Max. You've repeatedly throughout the original game said like certain fantasies and stuff of yours out loud, so wouldn't be the first time.
Hey, sport. Working hard or hardly working?
Sport? You're cosplaying as a boomer dad today?
Hey, you said it first.
I doubt it. It's old sport. It's more my style anyway. It's finals week, isn't it? Everyone that's come in here lately has that same frazzled look.
Interesting.
A drink to ease your troubles.
Shot, please.
Are we wanting a gasoline on fire flavor experience? Or a sickly sweet, rated grandma's liquor cabinet kind of taste?
Okay, we're not gonna go that hard. Because Max isn't really the
You know me.
extreme
It's
drinking
not
type.
cloyingly sweet. I can't drink it.
Have you ever tried Amaro?
It's this sweet liqueur. It tastes like a whole herb garden went on a week-long bender.
Great. Now I'm depressed and scared.
Plus, I believe we're also going to be solidifying our relationship with Amanda. So, yay.
How are we feeling now?
Like I keep thinking I've hit rock bottom, but then I realize I'm still falling.
You are such a disaster.
Girl, you don't know the half of it.
God, I certainly have a type.
And you certainly do have a type.
You need more than a drink. Let's hang.
Don't you have a bar to tend?
We don't need to leave the turtle to have fun. Remember that date we were gonna go on? What do you say we have that date now?
What are we gonna do? Kidnap the members of Revenge Horse and force them to play here?
As if. Revenge Horse only plays house shows. We might not be able to go to a show for real, but we can always pretend.
I guess.
Now all we
Bitch,
need.
shut your dumb eyes.
Now all we need to do is be on a train while we're listening to music together.
We pull up to my buddy Eddie's house. We call it the Rat Hole. Best house shows in Lakeport. Revenge Horse goes on at 11, but at the Rat Hole, that means midnight. The place is packed. We can smell Granite Joe smoking a blunt out back. And Eddie waves to us from a table full of scary merch.
Sorry, did you say someone called Granite Joe is out back smoking up?
I take you to meet Granite Joe. Dude's a sweetheart. Very generous with his blunts.
And do you partake?
I am an adult taxpayer, so yes. And then I hand the blunt to you.
Well, I don't want to be rude. I take a puff and pass it back to Granite Joe.
You try to, but Granite Joe has wandered off. You now have one blunt.
Okay.
Hey, do I hear the band doing a sound check downstairs?
Ahead of schedule? Let's check it out. Careful, the stairs are steep. Revenge Horse opens with my favorite song. Fuck, Marry, Kill.
Okay, that's one way. Oh.
And a mosh pit opens in the smoke.
Oh, time for the mosh pit, Shaka, bro. Yeah,
Let's thrash, Shaka.
Okay. Let's pretend you said something normal, but basically that. We throw ourselves into the crowd.
What's funny is that everyone is supposed to see them because technically they're...
To be fair, I probably immediately get a black eye.
Oh, then I fight us a way back to the bar and get you an ice pack.
You could imagine, like, everyone just staring at them like...
see the show anyway.
Like, what the fuck
Hey,
are these two
see,
doing?
Is she a stage diver?
I mean, in so much as you can call a thrifted area rug a stage, sure. She sets her guitar down and takes a running leap towards the crowd.
I don't know.
I run over to the spot where she would land.
Wait, don't you have an ice pack in one hand?
Oh. Oops.
What, you can still catch somebody?
pre-prepared for what happens next.
Don't tell me that the singer, that she...
Stone cold dead on the floor. But don't worry, this is how she would have wanted to go out. Before we leave, we each receive an invitation to her Viking funeral.
And then you get an invitation.
That was the wildest show I have ever seen. Or, like, talked about.
Told you it'd be worth it. And you're walking away with, let's see, one half-smoked blunt, some bruises from moshing, and an invitation to a Viking funeral.
And everyone in the bar staring at you two like you two are fucking insane.
If that was just a dry run, imagine what the real Revenge Wars show is gonna be like. It's been a buck wild day. But that made me feel like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow my existence won't make things worse for everyone around me.
You keep saying that about your day. What happened?
Why are you so nice to me?
Shit. Doing it again. The therapist says I latch onto people too quickly. But what am I supposed to do when I gel with someone? Act like a bitch?
You have a point, Amanda. You do have a point. Yeah, let's not act like a bitch, okay?
At this point, you saying one mean thing would make me dissolve into a puddle of tears.
Hey, I have never made a girl cry on a first date before, and I don't want to start now. Look, what can I say? I have a thing for emotionally unavailable women.
You're not saying I'm...
You're literally in my bar talking about yourself like you're a Category 5 hurricane.
Sorry, did I do something wrong?
No. I really want to kiss you.
Okay.
It's just that like I said, I tend to go for women who don't feel the same way about me. And I need to know I'm not just projecting.
Okay.
So, you kiss me first.
Alright, clearly we did not come all this way to back out now. So go for it.
I'm a sucker for a good dare. But I'm also very polite. So you go first.
Are you trying to break me?
I guess that's one way to say it.
Max Caulfield, you are the worst.
You have no idea.
Fuck.
Nice musical choice there. It's no, It's no yellow, happy orgasm explosion, but hey.
About an hour. But before we do anything else, maybe we should sleep on it?
In my bed?
As much as I'd
I'm
like
sorry.
that, I'd like to be able to tell my therapist I made good choices this week.
You are a very smart woman. Goddamn.
To be continued. Okay? For now, I have to get back to it.
See, that was missing the yellow aura of emotions orgasming across the whole area. It's okay, maybe next time. Oh, there's the Polaroid.
You know, I'll admit, I don't really see too many live performances.
And we're going to correct
Acid
that
pink?
immediately. If you want to get to know me, music is a surefire way to do that.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll bring a notebook. Take notes.
Excellent. Write this down. Does comedy, enjoys live music, super cute. That last one's important.
I feel like you've done this before. What's in the Max journal?
Hot's definitely there. And mysterious. Hoping you can help me fill it out a little more.
No. Okay.
Sure, alternate Max and Amanda got to see a real band, but did they get to attend a Viking funeral for Greasetrap? I think not.
Okay. Okay, Max. Ooh. Sit.
Are you the one who's unlucky? Or is it just everyone who ever meets you?
You stay the fuck away from me.
I think you should leave me alone for a while. Maybe a long while.
Nothing? Oh, there you go.
What Lucas did to Maya was deplorable. I can only imagine how painful that was for Safi. And I poked at that pain like a kid with a stick. Oh, give me something. Maybe I should have told her the truth. I think I'd kill you. Sorry, I'm trying to fix it. Fuck. I thought things would be different here. I hope Safi doesn't hate me for too long.
Funny story about that, Max. Alright, let's get our butt up. Let's get our ass up so we can continue. Anything? Leave the bar in the living world. Okay.
So, any idea what you're gonna do?
Do
Got
you?
to.
I'm not gonna do anything.
Well, obviously doing nothing.
Looks like nobody's having a great night.
Wasted. But they won't serve me here. Amanda cards.
Alcohol isn't a solution.
I don't need a lecture.
Oh, good. My dad's the preacher. Maybe you should just tell him
Tell him what?
how you feel.
Are you bananas? That's the last thing I'm gonna do.
But you have to see him every day. How are you gonna get over him?
I'm not.
Gotta be solution-oriented, Di.
Nobody should have let you take those business classes.
This is why I keep telling you that you just need to get laid. Get him out of your system.
I keep telling you that doesn't help. That's not what I'm looking for.
I'm not saying go out and find your soulmate. I'm saying, you know, a long weekend.
That just doesn't work for me.
I guess it's just different for guys.
It's not a gender thing, Reggie. I think I'm just built different.
It's dumb. Holding on to impossible futures. It's self-destructive.
Excuse me? That's funny, coming from somebody who keeps tripping and falling into bed with the spawn of evil.
We... That's not the same.
You want to talk about impossible futures, Reggie? Do you think he's ever gonna get serious with you?
No, I don't. That's not the sort of relationship we have. And I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Sounds like you're doing real fine.
Hey, Max.
Oh, fuck. That's about the level of greeting I'm expecting at this point. Thank you. You okay?
Everything's fine.
She fell in love with the wrong person.
Reggie, what happened to the bro code?
Max is a bro.
You ever have a thing for the wrong person?
I'm gonna choose to not think that they're talking about a certain person, because a lot of what's going on with that person is already on my shit list. So I'm gonna try to ignore that.
Not so much that you notice, but I've done other dumb shit for love. So.
See? I told you she's a bro.
I didn't think I wanted anybody before. Reggie says I should move on, and he's right. I haven't felt this way with anyone, ever. I don't know if I will again.
Give yourself some time. Life has a way of surprising us.
Really hope you're right.
I wish Safi gave me a moment to explain. Looks like nobody's having a great night.
Swag said it takes a lot for you to ignore that. You got this. I know. I'm like, oh, you ever thought you ever fall for the wrong person? I know that message can be interpreted in a couple of ways, but there's one way particularly that message can be framed that is not great at all. Hey, can someone clean these dishes?
Good business tonight, or the dishwasher is broken.
Amanda, can you take these dishes to the back or something? Oh, I could take a snapshot?
Just pretend like I'm not even here.
Oh, Hold on, retake that. Don't worry, Max, you're not being creepy, okay? It's fine. Okay, cool. Alright. Anything else around here?
You can't be a bard.
Must be game night.
Yeah, it's game night.
Last time we had 2 bards.
Alright, anything else here? No.
Dead in 2 sessions.
Nope, nothing. Okay, cool. I think we pretty much finished this out. Alright,
Yeah.
let's go.
The game should suit the players, right?
Let's go have our final interaction with Vin for this episode.
Alright, this was cute, but where's the unsubscribe button?
Wow. I didn't know this pin was such a big thing.
I wonder if that pin's gonna come into play at some point. Because solving that annoying puzzle box couldn't have been a waste of time.
This Reggie looks better than the last time I saw him, but he doesn't look good exactly.
Hey, Reggie. Hey, I just said that.
Feeling okay?
I don't feel like I'm about to fall off the face of the earth. So
Hey, no panic attack is a good thing.
I know I'm not doing good, Max. I wasn't doing good before I saw me. Now I'm worse.
I think something like that would rattle anyone.
It's not the only thing, though. When I was a freshman, I thought moving here, across the country, would fix everything that was broken inside of me.
Really?
Everyone here just thinks I'm a fuck up. And maybe they're right.
Reggie. Hey, Charlie, how's it going? A meowdy to you. But Reggie, moving across cross country is not gonna instantly make you like fix anything that's wrong with you. Like you have to actually like try to figure things out, you know?
Reggie, you're funny, genuine, clumsy. But I've seen your photos. You're not a fuck up.
At least there's one thing I'm good at. Thanks, Max.
Anytime.
Oh, that's good, Charlie. Charlie says they're not doing terrible. Well, that's good. Take some, gotta take some positivity when where you can get it, right? But, I'm doing good. Just, finishing up this chapter. So that way we can bring this video to a close soon.
That's what I really need to cap off my night. Falling on my ass.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad we are both doing well.
Was it really a good idea to cancel this? Now everybody just gets to sit at home with their feelings.
hey, this pirate
What if it
girl.
never happens, Isabel? After all that work.
You mean, what if
She-
you're so busy addressing the
she
immediate
has
needs of
blue
your
hair
students that
and
your
she's
4-day work week
crying.
proposal fizzles?
I wonder what that's supposed to
What
mean.
Then, fuck.
Was it really a good idea to cancel this?
Oh, okay,
Now
she
everybody
says the
just
same exact
gets to
thing.
sit at home with their feelings. Glad to see you're still behaving yourself over on this side.
Excited every time I walk into my lab. Fuck yes. That's how Safi felt about her poetry.
This Amanda has been taking care of me for days. I should give her a break. Hey.
Not to give you an
Hey,
existential
yourself.
crisis, but none of us
How are
know
we
how long
feeling?
we have. I could die in a freak
You
telescope
know,
accident tomorrow.
I'm upright.
Great. Now I'm going to be irrationally
Take it easy,
terrified
okay?
of telescopes. So if you're not going to go work a plush consulting job, does that mean
Still don't feel shitty enough to drink beer.
Well, clearly Max hates beer. Because she keeps
There's
throwing
Vin.
so much beer
Exactly
shade.
where he said he'd be.
Alright, let's talk to Vin.
Come here often?
Oh,
Really?
you're here.
You invited me.
I guess I did. That feels about 40 years ago.
More like 20 minutes ago. Because you said you would be at the bar drowning your sorrows because you can't get drunk while you're on the job. Because Yasmin found out.
Help yourself. Rough day.
Everybody hates me. I'm annoying.
I'm bothering everyone. My colleagues, Moses, Safi. Safi used to get pissed at me too.
Are you crazy? Safi was obsessed with you. She would talk about you all the time. I was always jealous. I mean,
Don't hurt yourself. I know about you and Safi.
oh. Well, I should have told you.
Instead of aggressively hitting on Max constantly. I guess that's how you prove how jealous you were that you wanted to sleep with the person that Safi kept talking about. If that's the case, then why don't you go sleep with Lucas?
There's been a lot going on. And it's not like we're besties or anything.
I wasn't her boyfriend or anything. And it ended a while ago, but I guess I had this idea that we'd make up. Eventually. Any other deep, dark secrets you've disinterred from my past?
I know what happened to Maya.
Christ, Max! I was joking.
And I know what you did after she died.
Hey, you asked a question.
I was young. I was an asshole, and I didn't want to end up working at my parents' liquor store until they shriveled up and died. Does the past version of you ever feel like, I don't know, an alien? Like, the shit that person cared about is so worthless. You can't even remember being them?
is whatever he ate.
That sounds like a shitty spot to be in. Especially right out of undergrad.
Right? Here I was with the chance to be salaried, health insured, even fucking 401k'd. And all I had to do was talk shit.
About someone
which I'm good at.
Who was supposed to be your friend, but
sorry to bring down the vibes.
And who was dead.
See, you made yourself right at home.
I blame Vin.
Oh? You hitting that?
What? No. I mean, we were talking, and then Sophie happened, and I guess Amanda didn't feel like I could hack it.
Oh. That's kind of whack.
She's probably right.
She's cute, but a little too principled for me, even discounting her utter lack of interest in my gender.
Hey, principals can be hot. I'm serious. I will write you an essay. Passion is very sexy.
No, you're right. Passion is sexy. Like your buddy. The big guy with the telescopes.
Moses?
Once, I asked him how his day was going, and he explained to me the double slit experiment. It was weirdly hot.
Oh my god.
What, you're saying you wouldn't?
He's my friend.
And this would be extremely friendly. Moses, smash or pass?
Okay, one, we are not playing this game. And two, Moses is gay, so even if Max wanted, he would not be interested.
He's a friend. It'd be too weird.
More for me.
Yeah, Vin,
I'll
because
say
we
this
know
for
you
Caledon,
fuck anything.
It's got a high ratio of fuckable faculty. Dr. Hunter, for instance. Interested?
Oh my god, and then now he's going for Gwen. Also, if nobody has figured this out by now, Gwen is trans. So Gwen is a trans woman. So, also, at least the positive thing about Vin is at least he's equal opportunity with who he will fuck, because he said he would fuck Gwen, so there you go. And we're not gonna do that because Gwen's married.
So do a lot of people. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Hold up. This is smash or pass, not have a healthy, long-term relationship and 2.5 kids or pass. I'm not asking if you want to marry them, just exactly. Professor Colmenero.
No.
Really, Lucas?
He sucks.
Does he now?
You suck.
Hey, I'm just trying to think of people we both know. Lucas, smash or pass?
I'm pretty sure, Vin, you do a lot of sucking in more ways than one. Also, ads are about to start, so we'll take a little bit of a break and we will finish this very uncomfortably stupid conversation with this smash or pass game once we're all back from ads. Because Jesus Christ, this is so dumb. Oh. Oh my god, Vin is so the worst. God. I hate this guy so much. Hold on, be right back. Let me while the ads are going for another 2 minutes and 20 seconds, let me get a refill on my drink real quick. Be right back. Alrighty. Oh, what do we got? About 50 seconds left. Sounds about right. Ooh, I needed that little walk too to stretch my legs. My knees were getting a little stiff. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, now we're back from ads. Charlie said that they love the sarcastic me here. Holy shit. Well, Charlie, you know what's not sarcastic though? How much we love and appreciate you. Now that is not sarcastic in any way.
Pass, he's a dick.
And yet, I've put up with worse for less.
Okay, my turn. Yasmin.
Oh, that's just unfair.
Why?
Because then I'd have to admit just how hot I find authority figures.
No problem, Charlie, no problem. Hey, look, Charlie. The only time I want to hear that you're crying for anything it needs to be tears of joy. Those are the only tears that I am going to accept. Are tears of joy. And you are very welcome, Charlie, always. Hey, swag. Charlie said, I think you just like collecting tears. Hey, unlike this game is gonna be, this game is collecting my, my rage. It's just collecting all of my rage, pretty much.
I am incredibly unshocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yes, Swag, the birthday boy.
Fine. My turn again. Let's see. Who do we both know?
No. My students are off
Birthday
limits.
boy is back.
Well, as I am 1 at Caledon and 2 not one of your students, which appear to be your 2 standards.
We are not doing this.
Come on.
So, about me, Miss Caulfield. Where do I fall on the binary?
We are not doing this. No.
Don't take this the wrong way, but
No worries. No hard feelings. That's the smash or pass rule.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's been fun. I needed this, so. Thank you.
Night, Max.
Plus,
Good night, Vin.
why would we do that in front of Amanda? Like,
I better cross back over in case Sophie is cooled off and
like,
is trying to
bruh,
reach me.
we know Amanda likes Max. Regardless of whether we're romancing Amanda or not, Amanda still likes Max regardless. Why would we make out with a guy, especially someone like Vin, right in front of her so she can see us? Like, seriously.
Adding this to my sad guy drinks alone series.
And yet again, what makes all of this so much worse is there's an achievement for whoring Max out to both Amanda and Vin at the same time. Like, why would you have that be an achievement? Like, seriously. Like, that is so horrible.
Hang in there, Vin. And Vin's liver.
Like, Amanda doesn't deserve that treatment.
This Amanda has been taking care of me for days. I should give her a break.
Alright. Swag said, you got so much rage, we might as well call you Bruce Banner. Well, the first episode was definitely that. When we covered chapter 1, oh,
This
chapter
looks
1
better
was
than
all the
last time I
rage.
saw him, but he doesn't look good exactly.
Like, if anyone tuned into to our first part of Double Exposure, episode 1 had all of the rage. All of the rage was definitely there. Swag Psycho is punching the air right now. I'm upset that they
Nothing from Safi. I don't know what I was hoping for.
Maybe I should just head home for the night.
All right, Max. I'm upset that they teased Max calling Chloe, and it's like, bro, don't do it. Don't do that. You didn't earn it. You did not earn it. You did not earn the moment of teasing giving Chloe a phone call. Alright, whatever, Vin. I don't give two shits about what you're texting me. Alright, so time to do the last part. Because now we're doing the last part of the chapter. Also, all the consistent pop-in everywhere has been hilarious, by the way.
What the hell?
Swag said the audacity of Deckman. I know.
We now return to your regularly scheduled fuckery. Oh, God. This is bad.
Of course it's bad, Max. Somebody broke into your house. I failed to understand how would breaking into the house be a good thing in any way? Having someone break into your place. Swag said, don't you dare Chloe bait us. I know.
Whoever was here
Jesus
really
Christ, the
messed
amount
this
of...
place up. What were they looking for?
The amount of... Okay, text Amanda back. Okay, cool. Who the hell drew that? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, I have no idea why Max still draws this. Like, we're not even doing that type of playthrough. And she draws a picture of both Amanda and then kissing her. Like, why would you draw that? And to be fair, too, she draws this in the journal even if you don't romance anyone. So yet again, the journal can be extremely inconsistent still with whatever the fuck you're even choosing.
There goes my security deposit.
Even Charlie's like, what the fuck? I know, right?
I doubt the home invader attacked my pillows. This is an inside job.
Oh shit, you...
No. All my Arcadia Bay stuff. What the hell do they want with this?
Yo, you fucking up my shit.
Safi's books. What could anyone want with those?
Especially me and mine and Max's and Chloe's things. You, Alright, whoever's doing this is gonna get an ass whooping. What the hell?
You're still here?
Well, clearly they're downstairs.
Fuck! I think they just went into the dark room.
Because there's literally nowhere else they can go. Kitty! Miso! Miso, did you see?
Oh no. You're scared.
Levy said, sorry, I've been lurking, doing things, but did you say... Did you say that there's an achievement for whoring out Max to Amanda and Finn, and she draws them kissing her simultaneously in her journal? Yes, they did. Yes, I 100% did say that. Spo said they stole my bit. I know. They did your job for you.
I don't need an article. I see the wreckage every time I close my eyes.
Lev said, oh my god, I hate double exposure so much now. Okay, hold on. Levy. So, here's the journal entry. There's the picture I'm talking about right there. It's right there. There it is. So there's the journal entry I was referring to. Levy said, oh no. Okay. And as far... Charlie said, BRB just taken out. The trash like JR is about to do with this game. Hey, I've been doing that. I've been doing that the whole time. I've been doing that since episode 1. You should see my video when we did chapter 1. I was throwing out the trash all over the place. Spo said, lucky her. Yeah, exactly, Spo. We don't like Vin. Like Levy said. We just hate Vin. we do hate Vin, like, a lot. But hey, we got the achievement for romancing Amanda only. Yay. Okay. So, here's... Levy said, I've kissed 2 people at the same time. At a time, girls and boys, so no judgment there. I just hate Vin a lot, yes, and Amanda is boring and mean to Max. I wouldn't say Amanda's mean. I'd say Amanda is probably one of the nicest characters to Max in this entire game. Okay, so there's your achievement, Levy. There's your trophy. See? Romance both Amanda and Vin. Levy said, I've felt like Amanda is sarcastic and it rubbed me the wrong way when Max was grieving, but I understand. Levy said, I see it and I hate it. That's fair. Because there's also this achievement too. Because remember, we have to platinum the game, we have to do this also. So it's not only do you have to romance Vin once, you have to romance him twice in 2 separate playthroughs, and you have to make sure you romance Amanda also. Like, wow. Levy said, why didn't I have any achievements for that in True Colors? What, for romancing, Levy said, I want to romance Steph and Ryan. No one wants Vin. I know, right? Nobody wants Vin. Oh, let's get a snapshot of the kitty.
Tuna fish. Maybe not the best time for a photo op, but you're so cute. I can't resist a cat on a fridge. Hey, say meow. Fair enough.
There we go.
Hey, you're okay? What happened? Did you see who came in?
That's fair, Swag. Swag said, thankfully, I don't have to worry about that because the Switch doesn't have an achievement system. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. They don't force you to whore out Max like the rest of us have to get all of the achievements and stuff like that.
Hey now, I bet your claws were sharper than theirs. Come on, jump. I'll catch you. You stay up there then. Gather your thoughts.
Okay. Now, we're not gonna go downstairs yet.
Everybody knows that bad shit happens in basements.
Levy said they don't force you to whore out Max. Yes, that's why the other games are better. Like, I get what they're going for. Swag said, shaking my head, double exposure on console got Max selling ass. But look, I get what they're going for. The whole point of the achievement on paper, is supposed to be a callback to the fact that Max can romance Warren and Chloe at the same time in the original game. I get it. I get that's supposed to be the point of the whole romancing Amanda and Vin at the same time. I get it. I get that's the point. The problem is Vin is a very horrible character to do that with. If you had two characters that were better, then that would probably be more acceptable. But when you have one character in Amanda who is fine, for the most part, she's fine, and Vin, who is one of the worst romance options I have ever seen in any game that gives you romance options, and I played a lot of them, and Vin is up there for like one of the worst ever. It makes the achievement so bad. Levy said, I don't know. I didn't know things got that bad that it has to be for Vin of all people. Levy said, I'd rather Max romance Victoria. Anyone but Vin. Seriously, in any game, yes, Vin is the worst. I wholeheartedly agree. Swag says, at least if you were trying to go with that type of scenario, they could have at least have Chloe be the pimp, dress and all in blue suit, and tell Max to shake what your mama gave you, make me rich. That's more entertaining. That probably would have been like hilarious. But wow, that is. But as far as what Levy said with rather romancing Victoria, if this was comic book Victoria, then I could see Max doing that. Because comic book Victoria is very well put together. And plus, Max and Victoria have more of a better understanding in the comics when they're talking, so if Victoria swung that way, then maybe I could see it. But Victoria is firmly established as a dick girl. So she Victoria loves her penises. So there's that. Cause she even has a boyfriend in the comic books that's kind of a recurring character, so. Levy said, I thought Victoria is bi. No, the original game was pretty explicit that that Victoria is straight, because she has the whole thing with what was it, flirting with the other guy. The other guy trying to get, what was it? The whole, Diana and Juliet conflict where she was, sexting the, what was it? The boyfriend of Juliet. That was that. And then the whole thing with Jefferson, trying to sleep with Jefferson and whatnot. And then, like I said, the comics actually gave her a recurring boyfriend, so she actually had a relationship through that. So that's firmly established as a thing. Levy said, I think this game there are some revealing texts about Victoria. Like, yes, I thought she was straight too until Double Exposure came out. And Levy said, yes, Zach, Juliet's boyfriend, yeah. But if you're talking about the texts, the messages between Chloe and Victoria, if you're talking about the messages between Chloe and Victoria, it's a callback and a reference. It's a callback and a reference to the comic books. Because in the comic books, Chloe and Victoria start becoming like friendly, mainly because Chloe becomes like Victoria's like therapist in a way, because Chloe just listens to Victoria's like problems that she's having with her boyfriend, and then Victoria talks to Max about talks to Chloe about giving Max gallery space for her photos and things like that in her gallery. So Victoria kind of is like making amends with like what she did with Chloe, what she did with Max, and like all that stuff. Yeah, Levy said, oh, yes, between Chloe and Victoria, yes. That they thought that Chloe was dating Victoria, or they had feelings for each other or something, but now that makes sense if it's from the comics. I had no idea. Thank you so much for explaining, because I really thought Victoria wanted to date Chloe. For all I know, they may take it in that direction. I don't know. But it is supposed to be a reference to the comics. Even though what happens in the comics cannot happen in this game. Because this game contradicts so many things from the comic books that it is crazy. Like they do carry over like little things, but as far as like directly stating actual events that happen in the comic books, this game and the comics cannot coexist. Because Max and Chloe in the comics are together, and they are ride or die with each other. So if the comic books would count in this game, then Max uses her powers a couple of times within the comic books. She uses her powers a couple of times. And her powers evolve in the comic books. So, her not saying that she's never used her powers in years in this would contradict that. And the whole Chloe and Max breaking up would make absolutely no sense if you're counting what happens in the comics, because they end up living together. And they end up going back to Arcadia Bay and helping rebuild the fucking town. Well, Chloe specifically helps rebuild the town. So this game cannot coexist with the comics at all. Because if it did, then this game is even worse if it's trying to count the comics. Because it would make this game work even worse than it already does. Levy said, wow, I did not realize all the inconsistencies. They're so right. Yeah, it's really, I do encourage you though, definitely check out our videos that we did on the comic books, on the Max and Chloe comics, Life is Strange, Partners in Time, because those comics are amazing. If you didn't enjoy Double Exposure and how Double Exposure treated itself as a sequel to the original game, then you're probably gonna enjoy the comic books a lot more, because the comic books are a way better continuation of the original game. It's handled way better, it's written way better, and the story is way better and a lot tighter of a narrative than whatever the hell is going on here. Swag said, as I said before, an easy fix Deck 9 could have done for everything to coexist if they bring back the concept of alternate realities and make their own separate games on individual outcomes. Yes, like we said before, that would have been the more appropriate direction. Is this game could have been what would have happened if Chloe was dead. Because this game, the story for this game works better when Chloe's dead. This story still has problems. The story itself still has problems. But at the very least, you wouldn't have the big blue elephant that is Chloe shadowing you the whole time. Yeah, because you could have had one game. This game, Double Exposure, would have been the game that followed Chloe being dead, and then you could have made another completely different game with Chloe being alive, with a completely different story and everything. So that way, you could have had two games for whoever wants each ending. For the people that chose to have Chloe die, you would have had double exposure. And then for the people that chose to say fuck Arcadia Bay and keep Chloe alive, you could have had another game for them. Instead of having this one game and trying to cater to two sides of the fan base that do not coexist, and forcing a square peg in a round hole. They don't fit. Yes, exactly, Swag. For 2 games for all parties, and then everybody can be happy because everybody gets a game to call their own. There you go. That would have been the best way you could have done it. Swag said they could have had a Fortnite collab. That is true. That is true. Because Fortnite collabs with everything. Also, you're welcome. You're welcome, Levy, for all the information that you're getting. Levy said, right, and they were going to make 2 games anyway, so you could have been 2 games for 2 endings. As you all just said. Exactly. Exactly. Especially when you knew you were going to be making 2 games to begin with. You could have definitely planned this out a lot better. Okay. Okay, what's going on up here? No. Wait. Yo. Where is it? Where is it? Where? Oh, wow, you fucked up my clothes too? Up there it is.
God, I wish you were here, Chloe. I could use some of your courage.
She touched the fucking photo. They touched the photo. Okay. Alright. Oh, no. Max. Not. Let's switch. Who the fuck is texting me now? Okay, Reggie. Loretta. Okay, cool.
This would piss you off, Chloe. You'd be looking for some serious payback.
Don't fucking tempt me, game! Fucking tempt me with that fucking line. One more time, Max. So that way everyone can fucking hear it.
This would piss you off, Chloe. You'd be looking for some serious payback.
One more time, Max, please.
This would piss you off, Chloe. You'd be looking for some serious payback.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all. Thank you all for the hugs. Thank you.
Front's locked up tight on this side.
Also sucks that we don't have a cat in this timeline.
Closed and secure. Too bad I can't hide out over here forever. At least this one isn't damaged.
Oh, another Polaroid.
Max Moses, I must bid you adieu. Make good choices, or, you know, don't. What the? Looking for these? Really, Max? Most designated drivers at least give you a ride.
No ride. You're staying here tonight.
But Mom!
Only intruder in that world is Safi. I wish she was here right now.
At this point, Max, there's only one person that deserves to be here. And it sure as hell ain't Safi.
Looks good. But why did they mess with Safi's poetry books in the first place? Is it a coincidence? Everything's still here where it belongs.
Alright, there's nothing else here. We looked over everything, right? On this side? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Alright. So, there's a trick here. So, we can go downstairs and immediately confront the intruder. Or, we could do something that is actually pretty smart to do. And I am glad that Deck 9 actually thought of this, that the player might want to do this. We could go to the dead timeline, go downstairs, and then use our reality seeing pulse ability and see who's actually down there before we confront them. And obviously the cutscene when we get down there is going to be different depending on if you did that or not. So...
Keeping a lot of stuff I care about in the dark room. I wonder...
So, let's go downstairs, because we're in the dead timeline. So nobody is down here. See? Everything's empty. Nobody's here. And then if we do this...
There you are, asshole. Show me your face. That's me. What in the fucking fuck is going on?
Yeah, that certainly is you. So, yoink. How is there toilet paper out here?
Everybody knows that bad shit happens in basements.
Especially in basements called the dark room.
Turn the fuck around. Slowly. Now explain all of this.
See, obviously Max has a very serious attitude now because we already went downstairs and saw who the intruder was. So Max isn't shocked by this. So that's why she has a more straightforward, serious attitude. Because originally, if you didn't know who the intruder was, then Max would be way more shocked as soon as the other Max turned around. So.
You weren't supposed to be home. What? Why wouldn't I be home? Wait!
Time to do the final part of this chapter, and that is run after this other Max and see what the hell is going on. Oh, and you just cut your face. Oh. Yep, there goes the log. And you just sprained your ankle.
Damn it!
Clearly the main reason that they have that happen to the other Max.
Now how do I get across?
Is mostly to make it easier for the audience to tell them apart. Especially if you're using, if you have them in default costumes. If you have them in, like, the default outfits. To make it much more easier to tell them apart. Especially the sprain, besides making it easier to tell them apart, is so that way you can logically catch up to them.
No doorways to the other world on this side of the log. I need to find a way to track her from this timeline.
There, we could see her footprints. Plus...
How do I know which way?
Plus, there's only one way to go. Like, this entire thing is pretty much like one direction. So you technically don't even need to follow a trail. Because you can only go one way. Like, all of these dead ends are so obvious that it's like... Why have them even here to begin with?
Hope I haven't lost her.
There's no... Yeah, because we already got the last collectible. Because the last collectible was the Polaroid in the thing. Hey, look, we got an Abraxas symbol down here. It's like an Abraxas meeting place. And a big-ass frozen... river? Ocean? Well, part of the ocean? It would be really bad if someone,
I almost got her.
somebody fell. Hey, there you are. Got anything to say? Other me? No? Okay, cool. Alright, let's hop over to this conveniently placed, teleport. This, timeline hopping area. There we go. Esposa beat her up.
What the?
I love how Max is like, oh, come on. We were already running.
Stop! For fuck's sake, just stop!
Hey, there's nowhere else to go anyway.
All right. You caught me. Now what?
Now what? Are you here to help me with Sophie?
Sophie? God, Max, you're standing here looking at your own self, and still your focus is on Sophie.
I don't understand. Why were you in my house? What are you looking for?
What are you looking for? All that stuff in your dark room about Lucas, about Vin, about Gwen? Shit you have no reason to know about or care about.
That's not true. I'm trying to help Sophie.
Of course you were. God, I'm so sick of people trying to help.
Stop. Please. We can't touch each other. I've seen what happens. Please, trust me.
Trust you? Go fuck yourself, Max. No!
What did I say? Hey, they touched each other and no one got poofed out of existence. Which was literally the only reason the Alderman thing even happened. Is to give you this moment and make you, very... Oh, obviously someone was gonna fall through the fucking ice. You don't get on this ice and not have somebody fall through it at some point. But yeah, to have the dramatic moment of these two Maxes and being worried that if they touch each other, Max would get poofed out of existence. Clearly that didn't happen though. But there's a reason why. And the... all of the ice is breaking. Max, what we're gonna do? Oh, we're doing this again, just like with the telescope. And we just swapped one frozen water with another.
What the fuck was that, Supermax?
Let's get you warm. I always said you were too soft for academia.
Nope. This is why it didn't happen, Spo. This is why. Boop. Because it wasn't Max at all. It was Safi. So Safi has shape-shifting powers. 79% try to help Alderman. Yasmin, 73% went with Yasmin's story. 70% kissed Amanda. That's true. 47% passed on Vin. Sounds about right. I love how 20% didn't even bother talking to him. That's hilarious. 92% we got Moses's anime phrase right. 85% Max promised Moses he would tell Safi to stay safe. 39% mixed up their Lorettas, yay. 28% Max changed the grade. Levy said 20% didn't even bother talking to the worst character. I know, right? 23% Max talked to the future and heard from the past. 50% Max told Vin she knew about him and Safi's relationship. 57% Max told Diamond that Vin said Maya had mental problems. 37% Max ordered something sweet from Amanda. Okay. And then 54% Max reflected at the snapping turtle. Okay. 22% Max passed on everybody in Smash or Pass. 79% Goose Trap perished while crowd surfing. Okay. 20% Max found the intruder using her powers and clues. Okay. Alright, so that does it for that. Hey, and then the thing, the time of day and the angle changed. Again. And this time it's actually the observatory. Because that's the observatory statue. But yeah. So that's that. So the little plot twist at the end there with Safi having powers. So Safi having shape-shifting powers. So does anyone else want any more confirmation how much of the comics that they're ripping plot points from? Because yet again, Max interacts with other characters that have powers in the comic books. Because Tristan and Pixie called, they would like their plot points back because we already did this. Levy said, it's funny because 11 years ago people were speculating that Max was a shapeshifter. But yeah, because remember, the comics came out in 2018. Swag said, I've been, finally menu change. I've been asking for menu changes since True fucking Colors, goddammit. Well, as I said, they kind of heard you. So, there you go. Levy said, and there were so many theories prior to episode 4 that Max and Rachel were the same person. That would have been interesting. But this was yet again, like I said, another reason why the comic books cannot coexist with this game. Because for this game, this is the first time that Max is meeting someone else that has powers. For example, here with Safi. So if the comic books would count, this would make no sense because Max would already have met 2 people that already had powers. With Tristan and Pixie. So this wouldn't be surprising to her at all. Plus, Alex also has already met someone else that has powers too, because in Alex's comic, Lily exists. So the comics have been already for years showing examples of ideas of people with powers coexisting with each other, hanging out with each other, having their powers actually kind of mixing in a way. Like, the comics have already been doing this. So a majority of some of the reasons why this game frustrates me so much is it's aping and taking so many plot points from the fucking comics, and it's doing them badly. It's executing those ideas in some of the worst ways. And it's like, you couldn't come up with your own story. It's like you couldn't come up with your own story, and you had to take plot elements from the comics and do those ideas badly. Like, why? Like, even the whole Safi being dead and being in 2 different timelines that Max is jumping to, even that is from the comic books. Instead of Safi being the one that's dead in one timeline and alive in the other one, it's Rachel that is the determining factor. Where in the comics, Rachel's dead in one timeline and she's alive in the other one. Like, where do you think, for everyone who's using emotes and stuff, where do you think this emote comes from? This emote specifically that has Rachel, Max, and Chloe in it, it comes from the comic books. From one of the many panels and situations where Max, Chloe, and Rachel are all hanging out together and having fun. And Rachel actually being a part of the main story of the fucking comic books. Like, oh yeah, and the fact that they're also using the tornado again in the game, where the tornado comes back. Even that is literally taken from the comic books. Except the comic books have a very specific explanation on why the tornado is even there in the comic books. We still have to find out why the tornado is even here in this game. Hopefully they have a very good explanation for it. At the very least, a acceptable explanation. But we'll definitely find that out next time. But holy shit. This is... This is just... Because you know what's one of the most frustrating things? Is... Spo said next time on Dragon Ball Z. Pretty much. Hey, Swag wanted a preview. Swag wanted a preview, so we'll give him a preview. Next time on Life is Strange Double Exposure, shit is gonna go down, and it's gonna go down in some of the worst ways possible. But in any case, but one of the biggest frustrating things about this is when you read the comics, you feel that the comic books were written and they were drawn, specifically written by Emma Vicelli and drawn by Claudia Leonardi, and you could feel that they were fans, that they were beloved fans of the original game of Life is Strange themselves, the entire franchise at the time, and they wanted to show love and respect to the characters and the story of the games, and they achieved just that. And then you look at this game and you wonder, did anyone even give a shit about the original game? At times. Because this game is so conflicting on, do you care about the original game or not? Also, ads are coming in. Ads are going to be starting up. So, what we're going to do is... we'll take our final ad break, and then we will wrap up when we come back from commercials, when we come back from ads. In the meantime, I'm gonna go for a bathroom break real quick, and I will be right back. Ah. All right, we got about a minute left of ads. And we'll be... And we will be back to wrap up. Also, swag. Because I know you can listen because you're, since you got that gifted sub, earlier. Do you notice your subscriber badge? I don't know if you noticed, your subscriber badge. Specifically, who's on the subscriber badge? Oh, okay. Now we're back. But, Swag said, I just noticed it since you pointed it out. Oh yeah, that you have the subscriber badge, yeah. Swag said earlier, and they even showed a diagram at the end of the comics of the chronological order to games and comics, excluding Life is Strange 2, as fucked and funny as it is. Swag said the badge is the Wonder Twins. Well, it's funny because you mentioned Life is Strange 2, and the badge is specifically Max and Chloe from the picture from Life is Strange 2. Because it's Chloe with the long green hair. Also, this is the diagram that Swag was talking about. This is the diagram. So, yet again, we have Before the Storm. We have the original game. We have Volume 1 of the comics. Then we have Volume 2 of the comics. And then we have Volume 3 of the comics, specifically with Max, Chloe, and Rachel there. And then we have Volume 4 of the comics. No, Volume 5. And then Volume 6 of the comics. And then we jump over to the Steph Story novel. And then we got True Colors here. And then we got the Heat Waves novel. And then we got the Forget Me Not comic book. And then we have Double Exposure here. Even though Double Exposure cannot coexist with anything, any of this stuff, like, really. Like, Double Exposure could barely coexist with the original game, let alone everything else. But this is the sequel. This is the real sequel. Swag said, yeah, Captain Greenbeard now. Yeah, I know, the badge with long-haired, green-haired Chloe, yeah. Captain Greenbeard. Swag said the full blueprint in front of their faces. How in the blue hell they fucked it up. I have no clue. You know what's really funny, too? When I talked, because I mentioned in the first video for Double Exposure that I met the developers at the fan meetup event that I went to last year. Not last year. In 2024. So about like 2 years ago. The community event that I went to during New York Comic Con weekend that year. When I was hanging out with the developers and stuff there and we were talking, you know what was one of the things that we were talking about? Swag said, I'm starting to wonder if they're not even fans of their own product. Do they even read the comics? Funny that you're mentioning that, Swag. Spo said phonies. You know, funny you mentioned that, Swag, because that's exactly what I was about to say. You know what we talked about? Jonathan Stauder, the director. Felice Kwan, the main writer. You know what we talked about? We talked about the comics. And how much they love the comics. That's the funny thing. Because I brought up the comics with them. Because, remember, when this game originally came out, you had the 2-week early access of the first 2 chapters of the game that you could play through 2 weeks before the full game came out. So I already played them. I played the first 2 chapters already before that event. So I was talking with them about the first 2 chapters. And I pointed out the whole Victoria Chloe thing. And I even told them, I was like, is that supposed to be a reference to the comic books? And they said yes, it was like they love the comic books. And I'm like, okay. I wasn't expecting them to go so hard into the amount of comic plot points that they were doing throughout the game. But yeah. Levy said, oh my god, that's what they said about Victoria and Chloe. That, yes, it was supposed to be a reference to the comics. And they love the comics. And I even brought up to them, because the first Swag said that's awesome they added that detail. If only they added a lot more detail. Yet again, if only they used the plot points from the comics better. Better. Instead of completely, like, doing it wrong. Levy said, I'm really happy they love the comics. Yeah, because Levy also said, I know, right? Yeah, if they only did it better. But, because the same year that I attended a Comic-Con that year in 2024, the same year I went there, was also the same year that I also met Claudia Leonardi, the main artist for the comic books. It was the same year that I met her. And I actually brought it up to them, because I also took a picture with her and stuff like that too. Which you've seen when I covered the comic books. I had like Claudia's like picture and stuff that I took of her and with her and stuff. I had that like on screen when we were going through the comics. And I brought up to them, like, did you know that Claudia was here? That she was also attending the New York Comic-Con? And they were shocked that Claudia was actually there. Because they actually said if they would have known that Claudia was attending the convention, then they would have had her attend the event also. If they would have known that she was also going to be at the convention. Which was a very big missed opportunity, to be fair. I was like, which also goes to show that no one really talks to each other. And no one really knows who's attending, like, the convention between everybody. So, it would have been sweet if Claudia was actually informed and they would have actually got her to be at the event also. But, hey, it didn't matter to me because I got to hang out with everybody that weekend. With Claudia, with the developers, with Hannah, and Moses. I got to hang out with everybody, so. But it would have been sweet to have her there. You know what was also the amazing thing? You know what's the main thing that also was also really humbling about how important thank you. Lev said that's so awesome you got to do that. You know what's really humbling is, if you remember in the first episode, at the beginning of the first Double Exposure episode, when I was going over the details of this event and showing the different stuff I got, all this stuff. You know the Comic-Con Double Exposure panel that I showed in that episode? At the end of that panel, Hannah and the developers and everyone was there. Well, they kind of stuck around a little while after the panel to like talk to fans, and you could actually get their autograph. Which is how I got like Jonathan Stauder's autograph, Felice Kwan's autograph, Hannah Tell's autograph, and Blue Allen Moses' autograph. That's how I got all of their autographs on on the double exposure poster. Because that was the free poster that they were giving you for attending the panel. So I took the poster and I had everyone sign it. I also had Max sign my original copy of the original Life is Strange. I also had her sign that. But you know what everyone else had Max sign? You know what a lot of fans that attended that panel, you know what a lot of them had Hannah sign? They had Hannah sign the comic books. Which goes to show to me that the comic books really, really mean a lot to the fan base. That they would have Hannah Telle sign them. Like, which is another reason why it frustrates me so much that all of that hard work that Emma and Claudia put in to write and draw the comic books for so long. Because remember, the comic books started in 2018. They didn't finish them until 2022. So the comics ran for that long. So all of that hard work for all those years, and then to kind of have your ideas and plot points kind of taken and done badly, and in some instances done in very poor taste, is kind of insulting. And also, full disclosure too, I did, no, True Colors came out in 2021, swag. September of 2021 is when True Colors came out. So, but like I was saying, Swag also said Hannah is a ray of sunshine. She absolutely is a ray of sunshine. She is so amazing. But which yet again, Swag, it goes to show how long those comic books went for. That they pretty much went through a majority of Life is Strange 2, passed all that, and then they passed True Colors. They passed the release of True Colors, the development of True Colors, and they passed all of that. which is also the main reason that the comic books finished. The main reason the comic books ended was because Claudia and Emma, they knew before any of us did that Double Exposure was being made, and they were using Max in the new game. They knew that before all of us. And that was the reason why Square Enix told them that we're ending the comics. Because Square Enix did not want the comic books to still be happening at the same time that Double Exposure was happening. And considering what Double Exposure turned out to be, I think it would have been very clear which one was going to be the favorite. So they didn't want to compete. They didn't want to compete with the comic books. So that's why. That's why they ended it. Not because the comics weren't selling well, because the comics were selling well. Remember, the comics were only supposed to be 4 issues. It was only supposed to be a 4-issue miniseries. And then the first issue sold so well that Square Enix told Emma and Claudia that instead of a miniseries, you can keep going until we tell you to stop. Which is why we got like 6 books out of it by the end of the run. So Swag said Double Exposure robbed us of more Claudia. Yeah, I know. Well, technically we did get more Claudia because Claudia did the Forget Me Not comic. So Claudia did a Alex and Steph comic. So we technically did get more of Claudia. Levy's like, I hate Double Exposure even more now. It's because it's also full disclosure. Last year for New York Comic Con 2025, Claudia also attended the convention that year also. And I did so I did talk to Emma. I did talk to Claudia about Double Exposure. I did talk to her about it. Because when I met her in 2024, Double Exposure was just coming out. And like me, she also played the first 2 episodes. So me and her were talking about the first 2 chapters of Double Exposure. And both of us were very cautious about what they were doing. So even Claudia was not feeling what was happening. And then I followed up with her the next year when I found out she was coming back. So I was like, okay, so when I go talk to Claudia again, I'm going to ask her about Double Exposure because she already had a year to like play through the game and everything. So I could ask her, like, now that we played the full game, what did you think of the game? So when she played the full game and we talked about the game, she was not a fan. She also did not like Double Exposure. Like, she was very nice about it, but she also didn't like it. Like, obviously she was way more, like, respectful and nicer than I have been about how she felt about Double Exposure. But yeah, she was not a fan about what happened. So, and you also have to remember, Emma and Claudia are all on Team Chloe. Emma and Claudia both love Chloe so much. Why do you think Emma chose to write a comic book series about Max and Chloe after the storm destroyed Arcadia Bay? Why do you think they chose to do a comic book that picks up from that ending? Because they love Chloe that much that they were like, okay, we can do a story. That we could come up with a story here. And boy, did they come up with a really good story to go from that ending. And yes, Levy said, so Square Enix still had them do comics, just not after or alongside Double Exposure. No, they did. They did. Like Swag said, they did Alex and Steph comics. Not a full series of comics, just a 4-issue mini-series. I do wish the mini-series was longer, because the Alex and Steph comic was really good. Like, I really liked what they were doing with it. I just wish it ran longer. And also, like Swag said, you also have Alex and Steph novels, because the Steph story novel and the Heat Waves novel. And they also have audio books to go along with them, which we did do. Which we did do, cause the Steph story novel has an audiobook with Katie Benz, who plays Steph. She does the audiobook for that. And then for the Heat Waves novel, Erica Mori, who does the voice of Alex, did the audiobook for that one. So, they're really fun reads. I prefer the Steph story novel more than Heat Waves. But both of them are really good. Especially if you love Steph. I definitely recommend both of those novels. Like, they're both a pretty good read, or a pretty good listen if you're gonna listen to the audiobooks, they're both really good. Swag said, JR, this is some tea you're spilling. Let me get comfortable and sip this tea. Swag also said, I didn't know both Emma and Claudia have opinions on double exposure. I didn't say Emma had opinions. I'm pretty sure Emma does, but I never personally met Emma yet. I would love to meet Emma. If she ever comes to a convention that I'm able to go to, I would love to meet Emma. But specifically, I'm just talking about Claudia. Because Claudia is the only one that I personally have met and talked to. So she's the only one that I can speak of, like, how they felt about double exposure, because I talked to her about it. So she's the only one that I could speak to. Emma, I don't know. Yes. Yes, Swag. I wish I met Emma. If I met Emma, Swag, then all of my Life is Strange comics would be having 2 signatures on them, besides all of my Claudia signatures that are on the comics. If that was the case. Plus, I would have also took a picture with Emma. So you would have seen, like, a picture of me and Emma in a video at some point. If that was the case, if I actually met her. But, Swag said, I like the Forget Me Not comic more, personally. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But I do love, but Swag said, I'm willing to bet $100 if Claudia felt this way. Then Emma will probably feel the same way. Probably. Probably. Especially since Emma is the one that wrote the comics. So she's the one that wrote the story. So if she feels that strongly about Chloe as a character, then I'm pretty sure she probably has thoughts on how Chloe was handled in double exposure. But then again, I won't know for sure unless, I don't know, she's at a convention somewhere and someone, like, asks her about it. Because Emma has done, like, convention panels and stuff too. So I've seen interviews with, like, Emma and stuff like that, so. But obviously this is before double exposure even existed. So I don't know if she's done anything recently. So that would be an interesting question for someone to ask her if she's at a convention at some point. Swag said, only because Forget Me Not is a comic and you like comics and graphic novels more. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Like, I prefer, like, I do like Forget Me Not, but out of the 3 True Colors expanded material that they did, between Steph's story, Heat Waves, and Forget Me Not, I would probably put Steph's story at the top, Forget Me Not right after, and then Heat Waves right after that. So that's probably where I would go. Mainly because Steph's story does such a good job tying itself into the comic books, and they show so much love to the comic books in Steph's story that I have to show it so much respect that they went out of their way, that Rosie Thor went out of their way for that novel to give the comics the respect that it deserves. Like, she didn't have to do that. Like, at all. But the fact that Rosie went out of their way to show that respect in such a meaningful, loving way, that I have to kind of hand it to her so much that she did that. Especially handling characters from the comics that Emma and Claudia created exclusively for the comics. And then Rosie taking those some of those characters for the Steph Story novel and actually doing them justice is kudos. Because we know very well that when you take characters from their original creators, their original writing team and whatnot, and you give them to completely different people, sometimes those people may not understand how those characters are supposed to be written, how they're supposed to act. They don't necessarily make them consistent with what they're supposed to be like. But Rosie was able to do that. And I wholeheartedly appreciate it. That would also be a question that I would also like to, I would also probably like to ask Claudia and Emma that, is what did they think of the cameos in the Steph Story novel? I would love to find that out. Like, how do they feel about their characters being used by someone else other than them? So that would be an interesting thing to ask them about. But yeah. But in any case, that is oh, you mean the Out of Focus novel? The new Out of Focus, the Chloe Out of Focus novel that's coming out in September. Yes, I definitely pre-ordered that, and I'm definitely getting it. Because Rosie Thor is writing it, and like I said, I really loved what she did in Steph's story. So I'm expecting Out of Focus to be amazing, to be another banger from her. Because she did such an amazing job the first time around. I'm hoping she could do just as good, if not even better, this time around. So I'm really hoping that that goes well. Well, that's up to you, Swag. Cause Swag said should someone like them pre-order the Out of Focus novel. Cause you did admit earlier that you much prefer comic books and graphic novels over than regular novels. But I will say, Swag said with their limited experience of the comics in general. I don't know how much of the comics is gonna be influenced in the new novel. I don't know if Rosie is gonna take it that far, but if there is, it's probably gonna be something small, kind of like what she did in the Steph Story novel. Cause yes, some of the comic book characters were there, but they didn't really extremely affect the main story of that novel. But they were used like very well within it. So even though they didn't have like the biggest point, like the biggest influence in the main story, it was still nice to see them there. But as far as Out of Focus goes, I don't know if the comics are gonna be referenced in it. But if they are, great. If they're not, that's fine too. What matters to me is that the novel is good. If the novel is good, then the cameos and stuff don't really need to be there. If the story can stand on its own, then by all means, that's fine. Because even without the cameos in the Steph Story novel, that story can still stand on its own regardless. The cameos are just a plus. The cameos are just like the cherry on top, the icing on the cake. So hopefully the same thing can hold true for the Out of Focus novel. Probably you might want to hold off. If you're going to get it, you might want to hold off until maybe when we get closer to September, they might announce if Rihanna DeVries is going to do an audiobook for the Out of Focus novel. Because if Rihanna is going to do the audiobook for the Out of Focus novel, then I'm going to buy it even harder than I'm already buying it already. Because having Chloe read me her novel is going to be amazing. So if they have her do the audiobook, then it's probably going to be a even bigger must buy at that point. But there hasn't been any news yet on if this novel is going to have an audiobook like the other two. But considering that the other two novels got audiobooks, I don't see why not. This one isn't gonna get an audiobook, but we'll see. We'll see. Swag said, I'm most likely will pre-order it anyway to make up for what I had crashed out. Even though I'm over it, but still want a souvenir in some shape or form. Hey, understandable. I get it. I get it. I get it. But in any case, I'm gonna wrap this up here before the next set of ads start rolling in. But in any case, yes, I know, Swag. Birds are chirping. But in any case, Swag said it's fucking 10 hours. Well, yeah, we've been yapping for like a while. Plus, we went through 2 chapters in one video. So like 75% of that was literally like 2 chapters. And yes, as always, and you're welcome, Charlie, and thank you all for being here. And always, again, happy birthday, Swag. Happy birthday, as always. And as always, Max, Chloe, and Rachel also sending you all of the best birthday wishes and everything to you. But yeah, in any case, as always, I've been JR. Thank all of you for watching so much. And exactly, Charlie. We're such sweethearts over here. And yes, and next time we'll probably be wrapping up Double Exposure next time. Because the next 2 episodes are gonna be kind of short. Kind of like how quickly True Colors kind of wrapped up. Kind of the same thing with Double Exposure. It's gonna be kind of quick. Relatively quick. I'm pretty sure we'll probably drag it out a lot longer, but whatever. Swag said an off to greater adventure. Yep, definitely that. But again, thank you all again. And I will hopefully catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody. And as always, have a great night. Sweet dreams, everyone. And again, the biggest of happy birthdays to Swag. Later, everybody. And also, Max, Chloe, and Rachel, bye-bye to everybody. See you all next time.